Warning! The opinions expressed on this podcast do not reflect the beliefs of their peers, the guests, their boss, and YouTube.
Yo, 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 what's up, Johnny boy?
Is that a skin tone shirt you have on?
Yeah, man. The bitches love it, dude. It's Michael Jordan, bro. It's not LeBron. I thought you'd like it.
I honestly wasn't even looking at the logo. I was like, is he wearing a shirt or not? It's like the same tone as his skin.
It's Michael Jordan, man.
Don't Latinize his name.
No, I'm not Latin. I am Arabic.
I'm pissed off, man. I'm not normally a muscle lady kind of guy, but that chick from Texas that was facing Jade tonight was
Oh yeah,
she was all right.
Am I too loud? I feel like I'm yelling.
No, you're good. I just had to turn up my volume a little bit.
Okay.
I had it real loud on the show, and then I turned it way down.
Yeah, I'm like renovating. I want to get wallpaper, so I took all my posters down. Took everything out of this room. I'm gonna put wallpaper and make it look, just give it some personality. Instead of that.
Yeah, you got the nostalgia critic look going on right now. You got the white wall behind you. Big, beautiful white wall.
Yeah, we like the white wall.
Now you need some. You know what? You're not loud, but you're kind of echoey because there's nothing in the room. That's what it is. Need some soft shit on the walls. That's what they do in theaters,
What are these buttons on my Focusrite? If I press 48...
Man, I can't give you technical advice when I can't even see the thing.
Well, that's why I'm going to read it to you.
Oh, God.
Here's Brendan. What's up, big dog?
Howdy. How's everyone doing?
Brendan will take care of that for you, Tommy.
All right, what am I taking care of?
Yeah, he's a big technical guy. He's got glasses. He clearly knows tech.
Apparently I have an echo because I'm in a big empty room.
Well, that's because of hard surfaces. You want to have soft surfaces. That's why, like, movie theaters have the little ripply soft walls.
Well, I'm in the basement of our house. I want to try a different setting. Just change it up.
I think yours is big enough. I'm not hearing any echo from yours. So Tommy's in a smaller hard room.
Gotcha. Okay, that would make a difference here. Okay, so
like
here.
This.
There you go. That's a little better. Yeah.
Right into
turn down the gain and just get a little closer. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can turn down the gain.
Get my topics ready. Okay, I sent the link to Paladin. Hobo said he was halfway through dinner, and I'm not sure who else is joining. So I'll give people time to join. Then we'll do our show and our topics.
Yeah, I sent Chris a link. Pin Down Podcast. I sent him a link. Lisa Green. I sent her a link.
Okay, I forgot to turn me up here.
She's not gonna want to like charge for stuff, right?
No, I hope not. Lisa Green, just someone I follow on TikTok. We all like follow her on the podcast on
Not her, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't met her, but
me either. Like I know of her and followed her. She was around the TWRP community for a while there. I think she's doing her own thing.
Yeah, she's got her tweets do really good.
For sure. All right, so John, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm not doing bad. I'm operating on somewhat limited time tonight, Tommy. I didn't know you were starting so late. I have something at 11. Normally it doesn't interfere, but
I know, bro.
But we'll talk whatever we can.
Well, we're just thankful. We're just thankful to have such a successful YouTuber in here. You got
I'm not quite there yet.
Wallpaper.
What the fuck? I didn't make that.
It's because we love you.
What?
Hey,
yeah,
first,
John.
Tommy and I with the first ginger quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl. So I was rooting for his team. Plus, they were facing the Patriots, so they couldn't outdo my Steelers with their 7th Super Bowl. That's the other reason I was rooting for them. And I love the fact that it was a nice, embarrassing fashion that they got smoked, just like Tommy's smoking. He's like packed them up and.
Congratulations to my Seattle Seahawks and all the gingers out there.
The superb owl that they won.
I'm gonna get a hat, bro. My hair looks so fucked up right now.
Yeah, it's leaving. That's the problem.
No,
Those guys
it's
look
What
actually
is that?
growing.
What is that? You can't comb it
comb.
forward.
Yeah, you can't do the Sean Sapp hairdo.
He's
It's
like,
actually growing.
if I just push
Ah.
it forward enough.
I actually have really thick hair. It's just you guys have only seen me or got used to me with short buzz cuts.
Dude, you got to pull the Asmongold and just grow it super long and then just, have it all flipped forward and shit.
This is what I would look like if I did that.
Mm.
I actually have a picture here.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what we got.
Fuck.
Oh, wait, it's too big. It's like expanded. How do I?
Would you pull a Dirty Dom kind of look?
Oh, the mustache and he grew a mullet.
But hold on.
Hey, the
Gotta
man
get
is a
size.
romantic. He had a wonderful Valentine's Day. New gay.
Oh, yeah. Brandon, did you watch SmackDown tonight?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I don't blame
No.
you. It was pretty.
No, I've seen the card. I'm like, I'm gonna do Paladin show instead.
Tommy, I'm gonna be honest. I know the WWE ain't super into the DEI stuff and all that, but I was like, they're not gonna let Jade lose this. I just know it.
Yeah, so the problem with Jade now is that she's 100 days as champion with like one title defense and tonight was one of them.
Mhm.
Are we talking about Jade Cargill, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's why she has one of the women's mid-card titles. In my opinion, I wish they bring back the kayfabe 30-day rule. If you're never back in the day, they had a rule if a champion did not defend his or her title within 30 days, you get stripped of the title.
Oh, so then it's just open, or does it go to the
Yeah.
previous? Okay.
It'll be open at that point.
Mm.
Yo, what
So
up?
we got here. Oh, there's Chris. Hello, Chris. I know Chris has said his grandma's there. Have a good time with the mom and grandma. Much love.
This is me with Asmongold hair.
Mm.
See, it's not that bad, okay?
Oh, technical difficulties there.
Wait, can you hear me?
Oh, you're a little bit muffled sounding, Tommy. Oh,
This guy?
now you sound all right.
There we go. It's like, what the hell happened? Everyone froze.
Oh no.
Okay, so
At least
So,
it's not like
John-
Jerry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
give me a minute, guys. Say, hey guys, friends. All right, our boy Justin JT is here. Hell yeah.
Proud.
Like I said, wait for a couple more to join, then we'll start. So I did tell Tommy this, Sir John, to fill you in. We got 11 topics,
Yep, and I made
Yeah.
a couple of backgrounds here. So
Mm.
and the semi-main event and main event. I'm saying the last two. Okay, so Tommy, I forgot to say I don't really have a particular order, but the last two, 10, 11, are gonna be the closers
okay, yeah.
since they're recent.
Hmm.
That's for like 1 through 9. I'm gonna use the phone here, write them down, and just pick an order and go them in.
Yep.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, did 11, did a lot of
See,
research.
all my other co-hosts could learn something from Brendan. He actually comes prepared with his own topics. You know.
Well, I did that last time with y'all, but I didn't have enough. Paladin had more than me. Because last Friday at the last minute, I thought, here, let me try help out. Let me try get more involved and see what I could come up like last minute. And I think I came up with 4 or 5 last time, and Paladin had the rest.
Oh,
And I had 11. Sent it to him. He was happy as shit. Like, oh my god, really? Like, yeah, here you go. Take the 11. We'll talk about them.
Yeah, John
got
just
you.
sends me a meme and he's like, "Can we talk about this?" And I'm like,
Excuse me, sir. I was never told to prepare topics.
no, it's not
Uh.
expected. I'm usually very well prepared, but Brendan's like me, so it is nice.
Well, I joke to people 2 things about me. I have organization issues and commitment issues. If I commit to something, I'm fucking committed to it.
Right? What's up, the Irishman Paladin?
All right. My partner, Paladin. Alrighty. So I guess anywhere on Jerry before we start?
Was Jerry talking with you guys?
I talked to him a couple days ago when he had his dentist appointment. Well, it was like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I was at the dentist too, man. I got
Dentist
my-
appointment. They're still trying on him.
Wait,
I
sorry,
would've
so
given
that's
up.
live. We chatted with him last night in our space on X. Sorry, we did chat with him on X. But I guess we'll wait a few more minutes, and if he doesn't join, then I guess we'll start with our topics.
You chatted with your ex because of the commitment. All right, that's cool.
Well, hey, John. Hey, we're supposed to keep our secret privately.
God.
Okay, if we're gonna go public with it, a heads up would have been nice.
It's a betrayal. It's wrestling and stuff.
Yeah, friendship and betrayal. Like Triple H, yeah.
Yeah, it's all hello, evening.
I'm like, I know you wanted this to be a secret, but I don't give a damn about your secrets.
How's my audio, boys? Am I too echoey or am I okay?
No,
I did good.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. How about me? Let's say I'm in a different room this time. How am I in the basement here? Trying something new.
Well, I mean, I hope you're there voluntarily, but other than that, you seem fine.
Watch out straight what's behind me here. Let me just stand up here.
He just shows us like a bunch of chains and
it's like his BDSM layer.
He's like, help! I've been trapped here for 2 weeks. Get me out! Get me out!
Well, hang on here. The BDSM, it's not yet. It's in the mail. I'm waiting for it to come in the mail. Right?
My neighbor's having like a fucking rave right now.
Nice.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Go do the podcast from there. Take your mic in. Be like, hey,
it's like, holy shit, it's fucking loud.
Oh my goodness, Irish whips and hard doings, baby.
He's a chill white guy. I've met him before.
Oh, I see.
Hey, us whiteys can't be chill. Well, for the most part.
There's
some local white ones here.
Tommy, did you like the what were the two like luchador guys that were facing off? It was like the original
Ray Phoenix tonight.
It was like, gosh, it was. I think it was on Raw.
Oh, the original Grande Americana.
Grande Americana. That's the one.
Oh, Chad Gable.
It was like, because they were like, oh, which one's more popular? And he's like, oh, one is north of the border, the other one's south of the border. He's more popular.
Yes, we have two. Yeah, because you have Chad Gable is the original. He's from the U.S. Then Ludwig Kaiser plays the second one when Gable got hurt. And I believe Kaiser's from Germany. I know he's German, but I think he actually does come from Germany.
They pulled a crazy move. Who was it? I forget the guy who's always like, "Oh, get bouncing" or whatever. It was the black
Javon
guy.
Evans.
Yeah. He was. He pulled a crazy move where they both jumped off the corner and he caught him in midair on the neck and slammed him down. It was like that was pretty.
Yeah, he's good at that.
I was watching the replay of that a few times.
All right, we'll give a couple more minutes here, then we'll start.
What do you want to start with? The injuries or the ticket sales?
I want to start with the two injuries just to get them out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah. I usually I had all my notes.
Yeah.
Ready.
Just to give you a heads up there, Paladin, I sent him the exact same topics I sent you.
That's great.
And I want to save number 10 and number 11 last. Since their reason involves a certain goblin that we're going to cut promos on.
Yeah.
Say
your energy for main event.
Yeah, because I kind of did it on the earlier there. I got most of my energy back.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we both went off an idea. All right. So I guess, I'll wait. Maybe what we got here? 18:35. Okay, I'll wait till it hits the 20-minute mark. Then if Hobo and Jerry don't join, I'm going to start with the first one.
Cool. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll BRB.
It's just hang on. I'll get some energy real quick. Oh, yeah. Woo!
No.
What? Well, it's not allowed on this podcast. You guys a bunch of queers?
What the fuck? No drug use? What the hell, man?
No, Colombian Coke only.
Hang on a second. I just got to smoke.
Colombian. Yeah, you know what, John? He's right. You're doing that fucking Starbucks shitty cocaine. It's got to be Colombian cocaine.
Starbucks cocaine would be like way
too
expensive.
You go to Starbucks and pay.
Like.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's just sorry. It's out of your price range. Can you do $12.50?
Yeah, actually, no, you're right. That Starbucks Coke can be like some pure strong shit that'll keep you up for like 72 months straight. Well, the Colombian shit, it'll give you a good high, then it'll come down.
It's all right. We'll just grab their president and tell him to show us the good shit. That's what we did in Venezuela.
Yeah. We'll be just like before he disappears. So, what was the good stuff like? Yeah, good, man.
It's like, you ever seen that movie Scarface with Al Pacino? That's what that shit was like.
I like the Breaking Bad method where Tuco does it off the big Bowie knife. He just like cuts up the fucking meth and takes it off the end of the knife.
Some psycho people, man. Some psycho people.
Tight.
Yeah.
Tommy can't watch that show. It hits too close to home for him. He was in New Mexico for too long.
Brings back Vietnam War flashbacks.
Yeah, Dio,
I get.
You're there, motherfucker.
I got finished Breaking Bad. I only saw the first 2 seasons when I was in high school. I just never finished it. But that's on my when I eventually get to it, finish the show. I might go back and restart it just to refresh my memory. I never bits of it of 1 and 2. But I might do that, just go back from the beginning and refresh my memory and continue where I left off.
It's kind of how I'll be with shows. Yeah, whenever you haven't watched it in a while, you got to kind of get back in the groove before you get to the new stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That way, because if you jump in and you don't remember anything, you're like, huh, okay, I don't remember this. Who's this? How did this happen?
Yeah, you're sort of like trying to remember and catch up for the first few episodes that you're watching.
All right, no back talking him.
All right, shut up. Oh, he's back.
What are we talking
what's
about?
up,
Kayfabe.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Kayfabe.
Yeah.
Kayfabe.
I really respect this guy. I just really respect this guy. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
What is that? You trying to look like
What the fuck?
Trying to look like Japanese?
Yes.
Okay, I guess we'll start. Then whoever joins, then we'll try to fill them in as they come in. Okay, so our first topic we're going to start with, and it is unfortunate because it's WrestleMania season, and it happened on this past Raw. Braun Breaker suffered a severe hernia on last week's Raw when he flipped the announce table. And depending on how severe the injury is, Braun's looking to be out for the 12 weeks, which is unfortunate. He's gained, featured on Raw quite a bit. He's gained a push again. He does still a simple flip the table motion hernia. He's got to get surgery.
I thought he got injured lifting weights. I heard he was injured lifting weights.
Yeah, they said it was like during training or something. I thought
that's just to throw you off.
So kayfabe, they probably don't want to say, "Hey, this is how he legit did it," because some people might read that and might think it's embarrassing, but at the same time, it can happen. Getting a pulled groin or hernia, just doing something simple. So I wonder what happened. Is could it be that table was so heavy and he was so pumped up and adrenaline, and he just lift the table and flip it so hard. And that's what, if it's super heavy, that's what might have happened. He was just so, adrenaline pumped up.
Yeah.
He did it. He probably didn't feel it till he got back. And that's what he probably was like, oh, fuck.
That's, because a hernia is very painful, especially if you have to get surgery first.
Oh, yeah.
But we do wish him a speedy recovery. We'd love to see him back in the ring again.
Braun Breaker, more like Braun Broken. What a fucking loser, dude.
I just wish it was Braun instead of Braun Breaker that got hurt, but
LeBron.
I should look even some of our favorites got into very serious injuries. I mean, you look at what happened to Austin, and he's lucky to still be walking around.
Yeah,
and I was grateful.
Like Rock with a shoulder injury, Triple H with an injury, Brett, all our favorites.
Remember the Elimination Chambers, the promos, and you're don't try this at home. I've torn my leg 5 times,
dude. I've been watching.
I remember that.
I miss that. I really miss when they told you, look, I do this for a living. It's I have dislocated my shoulder 5 times. I've done this. It's you're saying to them, whatever you do, just please don't try this at home. Don't do what I do.
I was watching.
I mean, if they were showing footage of maybe Seth Rollins' surgery, or they were showing what happened with other wrestlers of today's era that said, "Oh, I had to go in and get some rehabilitation done," and they get to show off their therapy. Yeah. It might get people to think twice and say, "Hey, they're human. They're made of flesh and blood, and they have families to feed." At the end of the day, okay, we may hate Rollins to death, but he's got a family to feed. He's a daughter at home, and he does have a wife, so he has to look after them.
Yeah, I mean, did you guys see Tom Brady ribbing Logan Paul? I said, "Oh, WWE, that's cute."
Oh, you did? No, I did not see that. No, I did not.
I gotta find
Tom
it.
Brady's got no room to talk. If anybody got within 5 yards of Tom Brady, fall down on the turf and cower.
Look,
He was like, I'm not going to get hit so I can play till I'm 45.
Look, Tom Brady, he is a 7-time Super Bowl champion. He can talk shit, but he would not say that to Brock Lesnar, okay?
He shouldn't say it to Ric Flair because Ric Flair went over twice as many championships as Tom.
Oh, yeah. And then he'd just go attack him with a drunken rage. I'm going to kill you. Woo! Oh, it was dumb. The horse Woo!
Rick just tells him like half the shit that he's done. He's like, how the fuck are you still alive?
Yeah, like he's like, dog, like they should put you in the lab and do research.
The thing was with Flair, he used to get up like really early and hit the gym. He'd been like 4 or 5, and he would just go there just to burn off all the stuff in his system.
He would out.
So that he would, by the time he got to, to work, he was ready to go. I did forget to bring this up on the podcast, Chris, but I saw a post from Joe Henning talking about his father and how it's been so long since he's been gone. And big RIP to Mr. Perfect Kurt Henning.
Yes, absolutely.
We will never forget you, and I'm sure your son misses you terribly. I'll just get to the post real quick. Won't be 2 seconds. Let me see. Here it is. So Joe Henning said, "Hard to believe it's been 23 years. Any to think I'm 46 now, meaning my dad's been gone for half my life. Blows my mind. He's forever missed. Love you, Dad." And he shows some pictures of his father when he was born and kind of growing up. There's a picture of him with this Intercontinental title. There's pictures of him as he grew older. And there's just like some awesome pictures of the two. And that's nice to see.
Yeah, 23 years. That's crazy how long.
I only got to see him just the one time in WWE. That was it. I never grew up with Mr. Perfect, which is kind of unfortunate. Looking back, I wish I could say the wrestlers I'd love to have seen growing up, like Jake Roberts and Mr. Perfect, seeing Ric Flair before 2001. I'd love to say that I saw, Hogan in the golden era. I'd love to say that I saw Andre the Giant. Maybe there's just one time in my life.
Rhodes.
Oh yeah,
Ricky Steamboat.
Yeah, Steamboat, but like Rick Rude. I like Rick Rude, but I didn't see a lot of his Jim Crockett promotion stuff. I love Rick Rude in the WWF.
Yeah. Oh, Rick Rude. Like, I looked at his heels. Yeah, no problem, John. I looked at like a lot of his heel stuff, like Rick Rude, and like he was able to make the women love him.
Everybody go follow John Gets Gaming on YouTube. He's almost at 6,000 subs. He's kind of getting famous on us.
Super famous. What's up, getting that money, bitch. Get my money.
We got Justin here at Hobo's here. So, there's the Justin face reveal. Hey, there he is.
Oh my goodness, his hairline's worse than mine.
That's fine.
It's me, Gene Okerlund. Holy shit, he's back.
This is why you wear a hat, brother.
There's my sword.
It's the race swap Gene Okerlund.
Hey.
Yeah.
My God. My God. Wait a minute. Justin, your face is moving. And the eyes have blinked too. It's like as if your face is alive. This is my face moving. Just look at that. In my hand.
Justin's wanted to see the face. Oh, what do we got here?
This is Tom Brady calling wrestling cute.
Wow, dude.
The disrespect.
Wow. Okay. Tom Brady calling WWE cute just shows that no one can take wrestling seriously anymore.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. Especially nowadays.
That's like him saying "fuck that." Yeah, exactly. All right. So Hobo and Justin, for you guys joining, we're just talking about the Braun Breaker injury update. He suffered the severe hernia on last week's Raw when he flipped the announce table. He's looking to be out for the 12 weeks, which is unfortunate. Thoughts and prayers to the guy.
Yeah.
Wish him a speedy recovery, and hopefully he's back sooner than later.
I hope he could
Yeah.
get back soon, very soon, somehow.
Yeah, fine. I hope he's fine as well.
Hey, that guy's cool.
All right, so the next one we're gonna go to the Chelsea Green injury here.
Injury.
So
Oh, yeah, I heard of that.
So Chelsea Green's injury is a lot worse for her than she thought it would be. On the recent SmackDown, the last SmackDown, February 6th, she got hurt in her match that she was in. She thought it was a sprained ankle. However, after seeing her doctor this past Monday, the diagnosis came back. She unfortunately suffered a broken ankle. And it's unknown how long she'll be out for.
Yeah, she was in a cast this Friday night SmackDown. Tonight, she was on a
Oh,
cast
she was?
in a wheelchair. Yeah.
Yeah, unless
Yeah.
she's thoughts and prayers to her. And thinking I have feet pain. I can imagine where a broken ankle feels like.
Oh.
So I wish her a speedy recovery,
yeah.
thoughts and prayers, and get well soon,
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
A lot of wrestlers being
Yeah,
injured
well-
nowadays.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about her.
Well,
Yep.
that's because Triple H just sees you as a toy, and the fans, as soon as you break, it's like, oh, screw you, I'm out of here, bye bye.
Yeah, he's got another toy waiting, pretty much.
Yep, shiny toy.
Yep, absolutely. Because when you get hurt, they don't care. Like, okay, on to the next person.
Like,
Next.
it's it reminds me of something that Paul Heyman said, and I kind of give him a W for this. The wrestling business will always move on. Like he said, it moved on without Bruno Sammartino. The same with Hogan, Rock, Austin, Bret Hart. It moves on, and wrestling fans will move on from a Roman Reigns and any future star.
Yeah, we already forgot about Cena. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
It's been 2 months since we last seen Cena.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And Chelsea Green, yeah, she's around my age, so she still has whatever amount of time she has. That's what she has.
Yeah.
But she has to. Hopefully now people won't forget her completely. Hopefully people are like, oh yeah, she was funny, she was entertaining.
yeah, she's expressed wanting children, so maybe this is a sign from God to go have her kids and do it while she's
Unfortunately,
young.
she's with Matt Cardona, so I don't think that's happening.
He's basically Fry from Futurama, mid Cardona.
And Cardona,
I
I
know.
believe
Yes.
I'm just wondering, would Chelsea be interested in having Irish children, having a mix now?
Mm.
Well, you might have to
there's-
give her that.
Yeah, there's a lot of future paladins that may want to be born. Who knows?
All right, enough of your sick fantasies.
All right, so the next
wait,
one.
before we move on, I just want to say I know last week we were kind of going back and forth debating if she's a main eventer or a mid card, and I said I wouldn't book her as a main event spot, but I do believe she has the capability to be that, and
Yep.
she has the talent, charisma, the looks. So yeah, I just want to clarify that I am a Chelsea Green fan. I wasn't trying to discredit her in any way.
Oh, no. I agree. I'm the same way too. I feel like she has potential to be a top female star, in my opinion. She just needs better creative. I think the closest we got with her was when she was doing the Secret Service gimmick. Like not this past December, but the Christmas prior. And that was entertaining, but it didn't last long. They could have ran with that for a while. Or she could be a good Karen type of character. Like
she's in real life.
I think there's something there. Yeah, exactly. There's something
The
there. They just need
I
to
want
give material.
to. I want to speak to the manager. It's like I'm the manager.
Oh, yeah.
Just channel what you are in real life and amp it up, like Stone Cold and The Rock did.
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
Give
Or
him a
like
different-
or Hogan or Macho Man. They probably found a piece of their personality and just like, let's ump this up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
they
giving
have
them
to,
like a different gimmick. Like, for instance, I'm a fan of Julia. I would have made her like the female Lex Luger as the beautiful narcissist and still have Kiana be her mouthpiece like she is now in their tag team. Yeah.
Well, that's something. At least you got to start somewhere, but they just don't do it.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next one here. ECW legend, The Sandman. He is announced his final match before he retires for good to be at Joey Janela's spring break event on April 17th in Las Vegas. And who is his final opponent, you may be asking? Well, my friends, it's against the Invisible Man.
John Cena?
Fuck.
And
Oh, no.
I have
Like,
one question. Why?
Yeah, because like we were talking about this on my podcast. Like we saw Tommy Dreamer would be a great opponent for him because they have history, ECW, or you know, someone from Sandman's past where they had a great rivalry, and then he could go out on a high note and you know have that emotional moment where I can say, "This was it. This was a golden moment of my career that I won't forget." Whereas you want to sacrifice yourself to the Invisible Man. What is this? Are we in a cartoon?
I've never heard of that. I don't even know who that is.
The Invisible.
Oh,
Too.
okay. To fill you in, Justin, and I hate to be the one that I'm telling you this. I'm so sorry. So they did this gimmick last handful years on the independent scene. You'll have either a wrestler in the ring or just the referee in the ring, and they're like flopping, they're like taking their own bumps because you can't see the wrestler because he's invisible.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So yeah, we're gonna see an ECW legend like the Sandman go out like that. Like I said,
Pretty much.
why? Why do you want to go out like that and fucking just hurt your legacy and your reputation and have that be the final stamp of your career? Why?
Sandman's also a pioneer. He pioneered like the way wrestlers will go through the entrances, having metal bands as their theme songs, and using the Singapore cane and drinking beer before Austin. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty much the inspiration to Stone Cold's like beer drinking gimmick.
Yeah.
Yep, he
Yeah.
was.
I'll take him
Yeah.
on in the sword fight with his Singapore cane right here.
Yeah, your little Minecraft sword.
It's
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
preferred sword.
Well, it's better than the Invincible Man. Tommy, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts on the Sandman, Invisible Man?
Man, what the fuck, bro? I feel bad for him, dude.
I gotta
He's
have
a
Tommy
complete
retire
legend.
him.
Yeah, I mean, I would do a better job.
Yeah,
Invisible.
I would. I'd have to be his final opponent, just a random guy off the street. You know.
Yeah, just hit me with that Singapore cane. That's all you gotta do.
I'll
Yeah.
take you
Yeah.
on a battle, Sandman.
Oh, see right that here, that's Seven. Find us on X and we'll get you an actual opponent. We'll actually sell some tickets.
Yeah.
Next topic before I throw up on the air here. Okay, let's go with the Roman Reigns CM Punk feud.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the match, from what I've read, I don't know if this is true or not. The match is made and it's going to be the night 2 main event. However, we all saw that promo, that in-ring promo that they did together the night after the Rumble, or 2 nights after the Rumble.
Yeah.
Then we were given Roman's schedule that was posted online, and he's going to be making appearances on March 3rd in Indianapolis, March 16th in San Antonio, March 23rd in Boston, March 30th in New York, and April 13th in Sacramento, which is the last Raw before WrestleMania. Could an argument be made that they wasted that Roman and Punk in-ring segment too early, and they should have waited a little bit longer until it was closer to WrestleMania? I ask this because what are you going to do with Punk and the build-up to their match at WrestleMania? What can they do to keep the fans interested in the storyline?
Yeah,
I would
that's
say-
interesting.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we were talking about this on the podcast, JT. I think you were there, were you?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Well, it's important that you do not burn out a feud. Like, you know, I've seen thousands upon thousands of great feuds. I know this is an exaggeration over the years, but the thing about the feud is it has to start off very light. You kind of have to start from like a candle flame before you work your way into beyond the gas stove and into the volcano. So they could have erupted too early. This particular promo that they did, it could burn out too early, and then the interest just dies down. And then where do they go from there? Especially with the scheduled dates that Reigns has. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I think in order to keep it going, he's going to have to just he's gonna have to amp it up now. He has no choice but to turn the dial to like a Mark 9 on a gas oven.
Yeah. I also mentioned that they can do like more like shoot promos, reference the Shield and how Punk more on the Colt Cabana podcast, and do some like sneak attack or backstage brawls or brawl throughout the arenas to keep it going until Mania, because there's legit heat between Reigns and Punk because of
they have a history
podcast.
Definitely.
Colt Cabana's podcast.
Yeah, there's a lot there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a money grab, though. You know, they're just doing
it is, because it isn't about creating something that people can talk about for many years. It's just, here's a cash grab, and because creative is so shit, they're going to give them nothing to work with. I mean, they're going to be just. It's like as if they've been giving just a single sentence, and then they have to try and do something with it. Whereas they don't have all these ideas jotted down. And it's like, boys, work away.
It's definitely a desperation move on their part. They need some to sell tickets for WrestleMania. They really don't have anything.
Well, that's Triple H in a nutshell. He's just desperate, and he's just like, oh, I got these two guys. That's enough. It's like, no.
Even though they did sort of feud last year's WrestleMania.
Yeah, sure. Mind you, it was a triple threat, and I think honestly, that's the only thing they can do. Is yes, they were in that triple threat with Seth Rollins last year, but they never had a one-on-one program. I think that's the last big match WWE has left in their pocket. They'll keep people interested in a long time.
They've actually had matches before Punk's walkout in 2014.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, that was before, Roman was the top star, though, at the time.
Yeah. They had a match in, like, circa 2013, and one of the last Raws before Punk left in 2014 was on an old school Raw where Reigns, who was a heel at the time, beat him, in which, it was like the Shield taking on CM Punk and the New Age Outlaws.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. Anyone else want to Hobo? Anything else want to say about the Roman Punk feud? And your take on what they could do and how's it going so far?
I do not have faith in this
at
all.
Either.
Just maybe if it was like years ago, like when they're at their peak. But
I mean, what's Paul Heyman gonna do now? Because he's betrayed both of them.
He'll melt into a pile of mashed potatoes.
He'll just be in the corner doing that weird prayer.
And he'll just gawking at both of them.
And then he melts into a pile of mashed potatoes.
Oh, that'd be great.
And he'll cry like always. Oh, my tribal chief!
That was good. Okay, so I don't think we'll see Roman Punk until they go on WrestleMania. Also, if they Punk or Roman squash their real life heat, that could be a possibility, especially their Pin Down podcast. When Punk came back, was that Survivor Series a couple years ago? You would think they would at least hash out or agree to put their differences aside to work together. Because I don't see by now they have not at least talked it out.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention they did a movie together recently.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, so their heat was squashed long ago, I guess.
Yeah, which I know. I'm glad you brought that up, Hobo, because I totally forgot about that. Instead of really Roman Punk needing him. I agree. At the same time, Pin Down, Paul doesn't need to be of anybody, but that's a different rant and topic another time. Yeah. Okay, let's go to this one that's been stirring some of the IWC and the frenzy. The Undertaker. Undertaker was on his 6 Feet Under podcast recently, and he made some comments about how he believes that the current gen of wrestlers are missing an edge and grit that is obtained through real life hardship. So Taker says, and I quote, "I think with Bill DeMott and Al Snow, that was how it was done for generations. Whether it was right or wrong, they were trying to weed out the weak. Because you can't come up here and be weak. The grind is too hard physically and mentally. That's where that came from. They need a little something that gives them an edge. That's the fine line. Does it need to be the extreme that I went through? No, but there is that sense of true struggle. Once I decided I was leaving school to be a professional wrestler, everyone told me you're stupid, you're making a mistake. I refused any help. There were times I was sleeping in my car, bouncing through clubs just to scrape up enough money to go to wrestling school. Obviously, we don't see that kind of struggle now, but there is something missing at times. The edge, the grit. I don't know how you can create that, but a lot of the times you can see it in the product. End quote. Okay, so I do agree with Taker. Like there's no edge and grit anywhere. I think an issue, and not just WWE, but AEW, TNA, even the independent scene, you don't have a boss, like a Vince McMahon type of boss to like motivate you, to keep you on your toes. You gotta be the best that you can be. You gotta look the best that you can be, because you know if I fuck up, my push is gone. If I'm not looking up, if I'm not looking in the right part, if I'm not up to par, I know like my shit's sayonara. I just blew my chance.
Yeah.
Today it's more relaxed. You have people in positions that don't care, and they don't care to tell the wrestlers to, hey, this is the situation, get in shape, or hey, you're doing this wrong, this is how you can do it better. If there's no improvement, we're taking it away. You don't have that. Yeah, Taker's 100% right in my opinion. Absolutely is right.
Oh yeah, very basic
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah.
They say iron sharpens iron, after all.
Yeah, he is right, and he's and he can say that because he paid his dues and helped WWE throughout all these years. I will still go back to watch some of his stuff, especially stuff with Paul Bearer still being his manager to this day. Like I'll just go back and watch his stuff.
Yeah.
Undertaker actually experienced tough things in his life, so
Yeah,
he knows
sure,
what he's
like,
talking
4
about.
to 5 different eras. 4 to 5 different eras. He was a part.
Yeah.
And you know, and Mick Foley experienced hardship. Like he was sleeping in Motel 6s. He slept in a Ford Fairmont to wrestle. Like he didn't have a penny to his name. He had to do some crazy shit just to pay his mortgage and to feed his children. And you know, when 1999 hit, he finally became the big star that he'd always wanted to be.
Yep, he
And-
finally made it.
Yeah.
Despite
Yeah.
Eric Bitt, Tony Schiavone spoiling it, but still made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it's not also like just the WWE guys. Like Brendan said, in the independent scene, I have a friend of the show. I've interviewed him. His name's Beastman.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
he was telling me that, you know, when he was coming up 20 years ago, a lot of pro wrestlers weren't NIL contracted college athletes. They didn't have a fallback option where if they didn't make it in wrestling, well, at least I have a degree. Like, or he didn't pay for wrestling schools. He would just basically teach himself in a garage with a wrestling ring, you know, and he had trainers, but like they weren't NIL, you know, certified trainers. And I think, you know, modern wrestlers, especially nowadays, everybody's just going to pay to go to the Rey Mysterio School of Wrestling, you know, and you pick up some moves, but you don't get the grit and grind of going state to state, making a name for yourself.
Bingo.
Yeah, that
Bingo.
was the saying. Yeah, because like I've said this, I brought this topic up many times that Jake Roberts was right, and again, it pains me that I don't have the clip. It pains me that I don't have the clip because he talked about this. He talked about how wrestlers practice their matches. Like, they learn the basic stuff, but then Jake went on to say that what happens is that they don't move from territory to territory perfecting it. Like Jake used to say, oh, I'd spend 6 months here, then maybe 6 months there and here and there. So that by the time he was in the ring, he was able to at least work safe with everybody he was in the ring with. And he went on to say that all these wrestlers, they're going out there to practice their matches, like practice. And that's the truth. Like Jake is phenomenally smart about the business. And if you're going out there to practice your matches, you're not ready. You have to be at perfection you have to be at 100% perfection.
Did you guys see the Wrestlers documentary on Netflix with Al Snow and OVW?
I have not. I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, well, one of the things I believe Al Snow said it. He said sometimes we could let people go and we tell them it's time to learn a new hold, you know, and that's like a very old school mentality where you tell someone, hey, I think you should go learn a new hold, you know, so you send them to Tennessee or you send them to Texas or vice versa. Yeah. And they learn something new from a different trainer. It's not the same. It's not Shawn Michaels every day at the Performance Center telling you what works for him, because it's not going to work for everybody the same. Even though I think Shawn Michaels is a lot better than Triple H.
Yeah.
Well,
by a
absolutely.
lot.
We can definitely agree on that. And then too, back in the day, it was more the wrestling business was more an inclusive club. Today, like you guys were just talking about, anyone could be a wrestler. Like Joe from the street can, like you said, there, Tommy, learn a couple moves at a certain school. Okay, he's good to go. And that's where we need trainers like an Al Snow, like a Bill DeMott, to weed out the weak. That way we can bring back athletes that are athletes and they look like stars, not like what we're seeing in the major companies today. Taker is 100% right. I know there are IWC people that are not really happy with his comments, but he's not wrong. I mean, popular thing to say, but he's not wrong.
Well,
I mean, you don't want everyone to be. Go ahead.
Apparently, to all these, apparently to all these marks, all this is 30-year plus experience isn't enough now. Oh dear.
Oh no, like absolutely not. Like,
never.
What's Al Snow tell us when they talk shit about him? The business has changed. It's passed you by. You're old and bitter. The business has evolved. You don't understand. That's what you get told.
Just a bunch of excuses to me.
Yeah, you don't have the work rate. You don't
and
have
we're not saying you got to be homeless and starving to death to be a tough person, but it's just like nowadays they're so manufactured and catered.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. Okay, here's an interesting topic that I think would be interesting to talk about here. Does lack of storytelling and creativity fall all on Triple H? In my opinion, Triple H should get the majority of the blame because he's the guy that makes the final decision at the meetings from his creative team. And he's the one that gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down from his creative team's pitches. If anything, guys, the lack of storytelling and the lack of creativity we're seeing on the shows falls on the people that he has on the team that we've seen sitting at the white table on Unreal. People like Bruce Pritchard, Michael Hayes, Brian James, a.k.a. Road Dogg, Paul Heyman, a.k.a. The Walrus, are ones that are coming up with the stuff that we're seeing on TV. So anything is mostly on them because they're bringing the shit to Triple H, and Triple H approves it. But yeah, Triple H does deserve the majority of the heat and the blame because he's approving it.
Yeah.
So let's say, Tommy, let's go with you. What do you think on that? Oh, buddy, you're muted.
Oh, my bad.
Try again.
The reason ticket sales are down, I know we're going to segue to this in a moment, but might as well put the graphic up. Yeah, ticket sales are down, and Triple H is this content creator. I don't know what's his title, CCO, Chief Content Creator Operations.
I believe so,
something like that.
Yeah. And that comes with responsibility. If things go right, you get a pat on the back. If things go wrong, everybody tells you suck. I mean, it's unfortunate that he's got a room full of creative geniuses in the wrestling business and they still seem lackluster and mediocre. Shit. Yeah, you would think Bruce Pritchard and Paul Heyman would have some better input, but it seems like they get paid and they don't care.
They don't care. And I want to add to that there, Tommy. Okay, so look at the people just named. Bruce Pritchard, Michael Hayes, Brian James, Paul Heyman. They all have experience in the business, but what's one thing they all have in common? They're in the wrestling bubble. When you're in the wrestling bubble, you eat, drink, sleep, piss, and shit the wrestling business. And when you're entrenched in the bubble for so long, you don't have any contact, to the outside world. You don't know what's cool and hip. You don't know what is popular in pop culture that they can get ideas for them to put on the show. They just stick to the 1970s, 1980s wrestling. The same old shit, copy and paste, copy and paste. They're like at the point of their age, they don't bring anything new to the table. That's where they need to get out and bring some new young blood in. Because what do those guys have to offer? Maybe some good advice that will make them become a better performer, or nevertheless,
a fresh set of eyes. A fresh set of eyes.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I just want to add on to that there. See, Justin, let's go to you, my friend. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I actually agree because the bookers are ultimately responsible for what's happening, and Triple H, he's been that way his entire career. Not to go off talking Big Bud, he's literally the answer to Griffith, aka Femto, from this manga and anime called Berserk, where both of them pretty led factions. Both of them have the dream of ruling the kingdom, which for Triple H's case, it's WWE. Both of them, married a king's daughter. Both of them sacrificed their loved ones to achieve the dream and fool people to think they're the saviors of their kingdoms. And Triple H doesn't get blamed for all that because all the IWC and whatnot claim that he's the greatest booker ever and whatnot. And also I agree with what you said, Brendan, about some of the people like Paul Heyman and Michael P.S. Hayes, aka Doc Hendricks, and etc. also taking part of the blame as well because of what they're doing.
Good, fair enough. I like it. Paladin, how about you, my friend? Comment on that.
Well, I did discuss this on the podcast, is that Triple H ultimately at the end of the day is head of creative. And whatever ideas he's given, he gives the green light or not. It's as simple as that. Okay? So yes, you have, Road Dogg, you have Bruce Pritchard, you have Michael Hayes, you have Paul Heyman. But at the end of the day, who's giving the green light? It's Triple H. And Triple H should know, Triple H should know better. He should know better and say, look, some of these ideas, I don't think they're going to work. But because he's in his own bubble, because he's a huge match mark, he just goes with it anyway because he's just not bothered. He's just he won't try. And then
it's the simple shit, bro. They had a Night of Champions and there was no fucking titles on the line at Night of Champions.
No.
That's just bad booking.
How you fuck that up? Right?
Yeah.
Hobo, how about you, man? What do you got?
Oh, I agree with everything you guys are saying. He's pretty much the head of creative anyway, so he's in charge of freaking the storylines and the writers he chooses is who he hires. So he's choosing garbage to work under him.
Yeah, he's the Griffith of wrestling. That's what he is. That's the air quote savior and hero.
I'll tell you this much. He would throw anyone under the bus to save himself.
Oh, without a doubt.
He's done it before.
That's why I made that comparison to Griffith and A.K. Femto from Berserk, because what Triple H is doing.
I guarantee you, he'd do it to his, his quote-unquote best friends, to Shawn Michaels. He'd do it to Road Dogg.
Yeah.
He'd do it to Michael Hayes and say, it was your fault. Yeah.
He already stabbed Vince McMahon in the back.
Oh, did he ever?
Yes.
Yeah.
And did it behind his back, too.
Vince hasn't forgotten. Vince will never forget it.
No, he never will, especially if everyone that got invited to the birthday party, but his son-in-law didn't and his daughter didn't. That says a lot. That does say a lot.
Even Shane was at the birthday party.
Yep, Shane was there. Pritchard was there. Yeah, a lot of people were there. Taker was there. Cena was there, but not Shane. Not Stephanie and not Triple H.
Drew was there too, yeah.
Yep, so a lot of people showed up for Vince's birthday. All right, since Tommy already has the graph up, perfect segue. So WWE holding internal meetings regarding low ticket sales. So WrestleFolks Radio stated the following. WWE held a multi-department company meeting yesterday to discuss WrestleMania ticket sales. According to a source, leadership acknowledged internally that the current numbers are below expectations. All departments have been tasked with developing strategies and promotions to roll out beginning in late February in an effort to boost momentum and sales heading into the event. Additionally, we're told WWE intends to keep current ticket pricing as it is for the time being. All right, there are two things they can do to fix this problem. Number one, lower the damn ticket prices to more of a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Number two, have better creative to increase interest in the product that would make people want to pay a ticket and go see the event. It is not rocket science. And a side story here to go with all this here, before I turn to y'all gentlemen there, we're in a new window as of this afternoon when I sent it into Paladin. WWE and TKO are going to be offering a 25% discount of ticket purchases. If that's true, I don't think that's going to help. I do not think that's going to help at all. So let's see, Paladin, let's start with you on this one.
I mean, let's look back at the last time they were in Vegas, right? And Randy Orton was just talking to some fans, said, "Hey, how much did you pay for the tickets?" Like, and they said, "Oh, about $30,000." It's like, damn. And I'm pretty sure in that moment he would have wanted to say something to him to say, "Oh, come on, you guys have been ripped off. That's a joke." But then probably someone, behind the curtain said, "Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it." When it's clear as day that TKO and WWE are just like, come on, $30,000. That's like a loan, a student loan.
House payment,
I'll say
crying out
that,
loud.
I will say this to you, right? If you're purchasing something like that, you deserve to be bankrupt. I'm sorry.
I 100% agree.
I pity you. I will not pity you because I will look at you and say, you made your bed, you're lying in it because you wanted to see this event that's not even going to be good. It's not going to be good.
And you're part of the problem because you're the one that's still giving them money,
You're enabling them.
Yeah, you're enabling them, and you're giving them all this money off your credit card, maxing out probably at this point for a cold, stale product. And I agree with Paladin. I said this on the stream too. If you're one of these people who are paying thousands and thousands of dollars for these tickets, yeah, you just start to have financial issues. You're an idiot. Hobo, let's go to you next, buddy. Your thoughts on the topic here.
Well, it's pretty much, they deserve it, man. Like to lose all this money because for years it's just been boring, same old shit. And the fact we don't have stars that he could have built up a long time ago instead of pushing the same old guys, he deserves this.
Okay, I'm sure a nicer person. Absolutely. All right, how about Tommy? What we got for you?
Hey, Dyson, get your ass in here, boy.
Talking about holy what?
No, not yet, pal. Not yet. All right, Tommy, your thoughts on this situation?
Yeah, I mean, fuck. I've seen these ticket prices, man, for like WrestleMania. Because my dad, we wanted to go to Mania. We went last year, but we were in the middle rows, bro, and not going to be on TV. We were able to see the entrance, but the ring was very far away, and there were good seats. But we're not paying $30,000, and even if we could afford that, I'm still sitting in the middle row because I know it's not worth that. And they deserve it. TKO's greed, their gluttony, it's disgusting. It really is. Because I've seen independent shows where you pay $15 at entry and you get a way better show.
Combined,
it's not just. Oh, sorry if I'm interrupting.
I was gonna say this really quick. Combine TKO's greed with Triple H's lack of creative vision, and it's a nightmare right there.
And his ego. Don't forget his ego.
His ego. There you go.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just a death nail right there.
It's a death sentence.
Yeah. And it's not just present in wrestling. It's like even in the gaming industry, there's huge corporate greed problems. I mean, gone are the days when it's like, oh, here's your video game. It's brand new, available now. And it was the full whack. Whereas nowadays, it's just like, enjoy your stock, guy. It takes up a lot of room on your PC or your PlayStation, but don't worry, we'll get loads of updates to fix patches that we were too lazy to put in. And if you want the deluxe packs, it's going to cost you about another $100. So don't worry about that. Something like that. And this is why independent games, like indie games, are on the rise. I've got so many good ones. I can't even tell you how many bargains I found Like, I have a game on my Steam account that was made by one person, and it was the first, and it was one of the first games I put over 1,000 hours into. Just think about that.
Wow.
And also, the
I did-
pricing's really good for indie games. It's not expensive like the AAA games.
Oh no,
Pretty much,
No.
yeah.
and a lot of the successful sort of like creators in our games, they went to the indie market, and though they may not have the budgets that they do, they're still able to produce great stuff.
Because they have the
Yep.
heart. They have the heart.
And the passion. Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
And the
remember-
dedication.
I've got to tell you this, right? I remember when I was growing up, and I bought my first like PC games or whatever. I loved how the game developer said, "Here's the minimum requirements
thanks,
needed
Coke.
to run the game." I miss that. I miss the days when it just said minimum requirements and minimum speeds and the minimum processor you need, and then you can enjoy the game. I miss that. They don't have that
Yeah.
anymore.
No,
It's like you have
those are the
to-
days, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have to have a PC on steroids just to have a good time, and like it's a joke.
It is. Justin, your thoughts on the topic here?
Yeah. Yeah. I remember like back then the tickets and stuff were cheaper. I've been to the 2010 SummerSlam, a house show in 2012 between Elimination Chamber and WrestleMania 28, and the Raw after the 2018 Survivor Series. It was like dirt cheap. I don't remember the exact prices, but it was dirt cheap. Now you can't say that because of TKO and Griffith. I mean Triple H, like raising the prices.
Yep. Then that leads. Okay, since we're talking about money here, this goes right into the next topic. Is the guarantee money hurting WWE's creative?
Oh,
Okay.
Big time.
Yeah, I asked this because they get guaranteed money from networks, streaming deals, advertisements. Do you think of all the and it's guaranteed? It's not like we're giving you all this money, but we're gonna cut it off if you hit below a certain number. Excuse me, a certain number. Live burp on the air. But yeah, them getting guaranteed money. Do you think that is a reason why the product has been weak and stale for the last 2 decades?
I think, or I was gonna say,
Yeah, 100%. man.
yeah.
And I point
Yeah.
out this to Paladin's podcast. Think about it. It's some random guy on the street, some random schmuck. He gets a job. He works hard at that job. He gets a decent minimum wage, and he gets offered like $100 million guarantee, per year, and it's guaranteed like that's what you're gonna be making. That person's not gonna work as hard. They're not gonna give a shit. They're not gonna put in the care because they're guaranteed to make all this money. And that's the WWE. Like they get the guarantee money from all the people that they're in business with, and they just don't care because, as our friend Finneru says, the check's been cashed,
Yeah.
The
and
money's
they
gone.
don't give a damn. And yeah, my opinion, yes, that is the reason why the wrestling business, especially WWE, has been stale for the last 2 decades because of the guarantee money.
Welcome in, Dysek. And I mean, you
Oh,
see
Dysek.
it in the NBA.
Hey there.
These
Hello.
NBA players, they'll go from nobodies to averaging 30 points a game because they're hungry. And then once they get that guaranteed
Yeah.
contract, they're never averaging 30 ever again.
Yeah, because the check's been cashed. Like I don't need to put up good stats. I got all this money. Like hell, my bank's looking very sweet. Yeah, but no, agreed. They don't care. Paladin, your thoughts on that? The guarantee money possibly be the reason why they're hurting for the last 2 decades.
I mean, if I got a job, let's say I got a job just to help me, keep myself, stable, have a little extra cash in the bank if ever need it. And they said to me, "Oh, and Paladin, we guarantee an extra 200,000 as a little bonus." Then I wouldn't work as hard because they're giving me a big bonus. I'd be just like, yeah, work hard, sure.
There's
I could
a
just-
fine line of incentivizing someone to work hard and you pay them for their time. I mean, let's be honest. Soldiers get paid. First responders get paid. Doctors get paid. Nobody's doing anything for free out of the kindness of their heart. But there is a certain balance to where you don't want to create a money-hungry person that that's their only goal in life is to make money, and so there is a fine line with this capitalist world we live in,
Yeah, there is. I mean,
where's the pride?
Some people,
Mm-hmm.
like some people work because, okay, maybe they found a job they're comfortable with. They found something that's like a calling. Others, they work for money because they might say, well, my bills are kind of overwhelming me at the moment, and it'd be nice to have a little extra cash should things go wrong. I can understand that. But if it's solely for the money, it's like, is work for you? I don't know.
How about you, Ben? Your thoughts on could guarantee money be hurting WWE's product?
Yeah, it could be because guaranteed, like they're just giving money out to like anybody. Like it's not like there's no like main like motivation to be the top guy if you're all pretty much being paid in a similar way.
Yep.
It's just there's no hunger. Just I'm getting paid anyways. I don't really need to like improve my promos or work out more.
No pride. Like where's the pride?
Unless
businesses down because the illusion is destroyed. It's psychology. Nobody has it. Nobody sells, and everything is at the pace of a video game, and it sucks. Both WWE and AEW, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Phil, spot on. You just described the majority of the in-ring in modern wrestling. So yes, you are 100% on point of that. So thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Justin, your thoughts?
Yeah, the guaranteed money is gonna cause complacency, and because everybody's getting paid, it's like, I'm getting paid now to improve on this and that. Well, yeah, for me, I'm the exact opposite. So and on the side, if you get paid, I would say just step it up. For me, for example, I played bass in a outside of in my life, I played bass in a female-fronted R&B pop band, and for gigs. If I get paid and when we get paid, and I'm just step it up and do better.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. How about you, Dizek? Oh, Dizek here?
Yeah, sorry. Admittedly, I'm a little bit lost on the topic. I just couldn't.
Okay, so to fill you in, the question was, is guaranteed money one of the reasons the WWE product has been stale for the last 2 decades?
So I've been listening, and like just what everybody else has been saying, and I kind of agree. What was it, Paladin that said it, or Hobo that said it? Somebody said that when you don't have that incentivized sort of payment to like step up your game, and everybody's being paid the same, you got people like Maxine Dupree and I don't know, LA Knight kind of on the same level of payment and same, like nobody's excelling, nobody's being rewarded the same for their work. It's just kind of like, hey, it's cameos, show up and you're going to get paid anyway because you're already a star, you're already here. And as a result, it's almost like people will self-sabotage and self-bury in an industry that thrives on you getting over. And you're forget about getting money. Like money shouldn't even be a problem with these people. It should be getting over with the audience. And it just seems like there's no motivation for that. That's just my opinion.
Well, I think two things I want to address here before we go to the next one. Where is the pride? That's gone. They don't have pride in their work. They're really lazy. And it kind of amazes me, of all the TV deals they got, USA Network, Spike TV, Fox, UPN, and all that.
Netflix.
You would think they would have to, okay, we'll give you this money up front. If you get to this rating, let's say they tell them, okay, if you guys get back to a 3, we'll give you a pay increase. You get to a 4.0, we'll give you another pay increase. Like have that in the clause. Because if they have that in the clause and they sign it, then they'll give them more reason to work hard, get higher numbers, which means more money and income for the men and the women and the rest of the staff.
But I also think it's not always on the talent, because you think of Karrion Kross, a guy who got over organically, was selling more merchandise than John Cena. and they held him back. It kills morality when you held someone back who's made it and you're not letting them run free.
Yep, because you have the ceiling. You have to, like we talked about with Chelsea Green last week.
Exactly.
When the talent has a glass ceiling and they're publicly told, like, we don't see you becoming, moreover, we don't see you becoming a big star, you might have that wrestler think, okay, why should I give a fuck then? If I have a glass ceiling slapped on me and I try hard to get better and get more over, and I'm not going to get opportunities, what's the point?
Yeah, a good example is LA Knight as well. Like, he's been trying to crack that ceiling, and Triple H keeps rejecting him.
Yeah, he does, and I don't get it. Especially if he's over, getting those kind of reactions, selling merch. What do we know, right?
I
Still is getting those reactions.
Because LA Knight reminds him of The Rock, and The Rock and Triple H have not liked each other since 1996. Still to this day, they don't.
That's just petty from Triple H right there to let a past grudge from someone else.
He is such a petty motherfucker. Like, the thing with Vince is that, okay, he may have had your issues with you, but if you were making him a dump truck full of money, you'd be like, yeah, sure, you'll come back. You know?
Yeah,
he did business.
Yeah,
he tolerated Ultimate Warrior a lot of times, and he was a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah,
he did business. If you made him money, sold merch, brought in ratings, you're putting asses into house show seats. If he didn't like you, you're like, okay, I'm gonna be a businessman. And we talked about this before. Triple H is not a businessman. He holds grudges, which is another reason why wrestlers should not be bookers, because they have grudges, they have agendas. But that's another topic for another day.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one here. Cody Rhodes on staying as a babyface. So Cody was on the Live with Kelly and Mark talk show recently, and this is what he had to say about being a babyface, and I quote Cody. For a long time, there was a lot of anti-heroes on television, the nature of it. And just recently, it felt like WWE hit this stride with so much youth in the audience that it felt like babyfaces came back to life. Jey Uso, for example, is somebody that the kids go crazy for. Sami Zayn is out there doing it. And for me to be able to be in that spot, I don't want to leave it. It's so much fun. End quote. Okay. I get what he's trying to say, and I understand like how much it means to him as a babyface. No, there can be made that a wrestler can be a babyface for their entire career, but you need to have solid, intriguing writing to keep your character fresh and be put into situations that make people will cheer for you. And with Cody, when he won the belt the second time, it just dropped it again. He started to get more booed. His merch sales aren't as high as they were last year. It's going to get to the point where I know Cody wants to be a good guy, but how long will that last? That's not going to last forever. It has to get to the point where he's got to turn heel, or he needs a character change. He needs something. So let's go, Dissect. Let's go with you in this situation to start us off.
So as for Cody, so we've kind of seen Cody as this invincible baby face, kind of like Cena. You know, like I don't want to say Cena in his prime, like Cena, like in 2012. You know what I mean? Like he's an invincible baby face. So it's hard to believe that he'd be somebody that you could root for as an underdog like Rey Mysterio or Daniel Bryan. And they obviously don't want to turn him heel because they don't want to squash him like that. But like there are alternatives to, you know, having that long-term babyface run. And like you said, there's no complexity to it. They need to have this. You know, look at Superman, for example. Superman has the weaknesses. It's not just kryptonite. It's Lois Lane. It's his family. It's Mom and Pa Kent, right? They are kind of trying to do that with Dusty Rhodes and, you know, Drew McIntyre sort of attacking his family. But I don't know. I can't say what is wrong with that situation because Drew McIntyre is the one that's benefiting from that storyline and Cody is not. And I think a part of it is maybe it's not believable for Cody. I think maybe the whole American Nightmare thing is ingrained into the brains and sort of headcanon of the fans. Because if you look at Cody, whenever he left WWE the first time and went on his own into the indies, the dude was a fucking menace. And we kind of think about that. It's like, yeah, he might be better as a heel. Screw it, go Homelander. And so a lot of people are just kind of aching for that a little bit. But there's alternatives to making him a long-term babyface. And what was so is it the question, like, is it stale? The babyface thing stale?
Well, just thoughts on his comments. Like, do you think do you see where he's coming from? Do you think like how I feel that it's not going to last forever, that something needs to be a change? Just the overall opinion of what he said about not wanting to turn heel and to stay as a babyface.
So I mean, I kind of get it. I also have a feeling that both he and creative don't want him to turn heel, because who the fuck else is there? Like, it's one of those things where, there's no other top baby faces. The only one I can think of right now is like Rey Mysterio or Randy Orton, maybe. And Randy Orton is usually like, he's a flip away from being heel as well. And so I just don't buy the Jey Uso and Sami Zayn arguments. So I think a part of it is that he doesn't want to remove himself from the responsibility of being the top baby face. I think that's probably why.
Okay, fair enough. I like the take there. How about you, Hobo? Your thoughts on it?
I actually somewhat agree with what Cody says, because like we always had the anti-hero characters a lot. So it was refreshing to have a babyface, like clean babyface kind of character. But the problem is Cody is a natural heel in my opinion, so it doesn't work with him, because when I look at him, I see him in the suit and the fancy rings and stuff. Like, he looks like a douchebag. So, and he's always been a better heel because of that, of how he looks and how he acts in real life.
And how he carries himself, yeah.
Yeah.
And babyface don't wear suits last time I checked.
Yeah.
They don't.
It just makes him look like a stuck up in a way.
Roman Reigns even called him a politician. That should tell you something.
He should be like a politician character. That would fit him perfectly.
Oh, he would get a lot of heat for that. Absolutely. Tommy, how about you, bud? Your thoughts on this?
Yeah, so Cody said he's just having too much fun. Fair enough. Like, I am a fan of the American Nightmare and his story not being finished, having to get that WWE championship. But now it's over. Now we need something new. I think what he's missing is a rival. And, they tried with John Cena. They tried with The Rock and Travis Scott. I think his best rivalry is with Drew McIntyre.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And I know Drew just beat him, so you can't really go back to that now. So if you're in creative, like, who do you put him in a rivalry with? Like, who is the complete opposite of Cody Rhodes? And I don't know if they have that guy.
But what they can really do before we get to the other let's see,
shout out Kick.
Shout out to Kick there. I think the only person they can really do is when Kevin Owens comes back. They can do the angle where Kevin blames Cody
Kevin Owens. There you go.
For his neck injury, the kayfabe neck injury. They can do that, but besides that, you're right. There's no one really there to go against Cody. Cody went through everybody at this point.
They refused to do Randy Orton too.
Yes,
that's the one guy. That's two opponents: Braun Breaker and Randy Orton. Those are the two he has not faced or done a program.
Cody also has history with both Drew and Randy, because he won tag titles with Drew as the Dashing Ones in 2010, and Cody was put a legacy with Orton.
Yeah, Ted DiBiase.
Yeah, Ted DiBiase, absolutely. Yeah, Junior. See, Paladin, your thoughts, my friend. Cody's comments.
You can't with Cody. You can't stay a babyface forever. He doesn't have that ability to do it. There was very few people in the industry that were able to stay a babyface. Look at Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Rey Mysterio. Like, he was it was just so hard for them to be a heel, and they were more natural baby faces. But when I look at Cody, when I see the suit, when I see everything, he looks like a mafia boss or a criminal type. That'd be a great character for him. Like he's got his own, he's got his own group of people that would, attack
Especially
in
with
the
his
street.
Especially with his family lineage, he could use that.
Yeah, one of the greatest wrestling families ever.
Yeah, so Pin Down Podcast here. He says, Obafemi or Powerhouse Hobbs would fit that bill for me.
I mean, if they turn Obafemi heel, it's like a monster. That's a fresh program. Powerhouse Hobbs has history with them in AEW.
It's Royce Keys now, guys. Come on.
Royce Keys.
I hate that name.
The keys to the Royce Keys.
Well, Cody's gonna put on the blackface for that, man.
Raheem
Rhodes.
Roddy Piper. Or like Raheem Piper.
Yeah.
Raheem Rhodes.
And all right, Justin, your turn, bud. What are your thoughts on Cody's comments?
In a way, Cody's right. Is in a way, but at the same time, I think Cody should just turn heel just to freshen things up. Plus, Cody's had different gimmicks over the years. When he was a heel, there's like the Son of Dusty, the Dashing Ones, Undashing, Stardust, his best one in my opinion. AEW Cody, and now American Nightmare. He should be heel.
Yeah, because he's been the full circle. There's only so much you could do. Now, before we go to the next topic, as for Royce Keys, okay, there's a story about that. It has something to do with his mother and his son for the name picks.
Yeah.
I can't remember which the order is what there. I think Royce is his son's name, which I understand if you want to use your son's name for sure. And I think Keys might be his actual last name or a last name of somebody that's close with. And if that's the case, okay, my opinion, I think Powerhouse Hobbs is better. But if there's meaning behind those two names, he wants to use them, okay, I can respect that. Fair enough. I just wanted to
maybe he'll make it
point
work.
that out there because we did not discuss about that last time.
He can make it work.
Yeah, he'll make it work in time.
Like he looks like $1 million.
Yes.
Yeah.
You won't
Absolutely.
say his name is shit to his face. That's for sure.
Okay, now I'm gonna take a drink before we get to these fucking topics here.
Yeah, I mean, there's been worse names.
All right.
Do you guys remember Pork
there has
Chop? I don't even know his name. It's fucking
Could have been Harambe Jones.
Oh God. Yeah.
I would laugh at that. That would be funny.
Yeah.
All right. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. My blood gasket on this idiot. Okay, let's go to our favorite, most hated expert in the wrestling business up in California.
I call this the Meltzer Files on my podcast.
Yeah, I fucking hate this guy.
Oh, we're going there?
Okay, we're going with the first one. We're going with the first one first. Dave Meltzer falsely reports that Warner Brothers Discovery blocked Brody King from appearing on the recent AEW Dynamite show on February the 11th due to the anti-ice chants from the week prior's Dynamite. Dave, and I quote the Goblin, "The deal is that they didn't want the fans in the arena to be chanting that. If Brody came out, there was that risk. When he comes back, it will happen again. I don't know how they're going to handle it. This is, again, not a Tony call. This is from above. You know what it is. Nobody wants to get on Trump's bad side. If it wasn't for that, nobody would care. It's just a chant, but unfortunately, they got a company they're trying to sell and get regularity approval from a guy who is going to take that stuff personal. That's just how it is. No Brody King on the show when he absolutely should have had a segment on the show with himself and MJF." Okay, so that was his quote. Now, before we keep going with this, yes, Brody King, for those that don't know, he was scheduled to be in Australia with his brother. That's why he wasn't on Dynamite. But he was in a video package. So technically, he was on the show. Wasn't there in person, but there was a video package with him in it. So if he was truly scrubbed from the show, that video package would be gone. All right? And second, I'm going to keep this short here because it's a brief politics subject. Do you really think Donald Trump gives a fuck about AEW? Like, seriously?
No,
Like,
exactly.
like,
You don't give a
really?
shit about WWE.
Yeah, like come on.
AEW, bro.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know what that is. So, anyways, after he made that, and this is all of yesterday, guys. He said that in the morning. So shortly after he made that statement was made, many people online started to hammer him like really quick, say that's not true. And around the afternoon of yesterday, a representative from Warner Brothers Discovery came out with a statement, and I quote the representative: Warner Brothers Discovery did not have any involvement in Brody Kane's upcoming AEW schedule. Any speculation to the contrary is categorically false. Brody is scheduled to appear at the next AEW event, which will air this Saturday on TNT and HBO Max. Okay, guys, this kills any remaining credibility that this jackoff had left. If he was a true journalist, which he's not, like he's not a true journalist, he would have done either more research, get an attempt to get in contact with Tony Khan since he has open communication with the guy, or contact a high official in AEW, or try to contact someone at Warner Brothers for a statement. Nah, he didn't do that because Dave Meltzer were talking about, oh, I hate this guy. He jumped into it without having his facts straight. Now the question is, where or whom is giving Meltzer this information? It's not a good look for him and not a good look for AEW. So, Paladin, let's start with you, my friend.
Well, yeah, that is the biggest question. You could look at Brian Alvarez. You could look at, there has to be like someone that's feeding him this information, but they don't double check their sources. With any normal journalist, you would say, yeah, I've sourced it at least 6 times. Don't worry. With all the information they're given. It's like someone's just saying, here, got you a news piece. Good night. Off they go.
Yeah.
You would have to think whoever is doing this is making him look like an even bigger fool than he already is. And you kind of wonder, like, who is feeding him this information? Is it Brian Alvarez? Is it someone we don't know? Could it be a journalist that we've never even heard of before, or someone that's brand new to us who doesn't even have a clue what he's doing?
Justin, how about you? Oh, sorry, Paladin, you got more?
Or, that's just my thought process. I'll leave it there.
All right, Justin, how about you, my friend?
Oh, man. I just don't even know how Meltzer gets all this information when he's been proven to be wrong on multiple occasions. And, yeah, part of me thinks he's on AEW's payroll or the shadow booker of AEW since he has Tony Khan's phone number. Oh, yeah, the ringtone. And he's close to with Kenny Omega and all that. But, yeah, I just don't get that guy. Plus, I'm a better Californian than Meltzer.
Well, absolutely. All right, Dizek, how about you, my friend?
Isn't like Meltzer just famous for blowing the Bucks and Kenny Omega like repeatedly?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And don't forget Ibushi, because he loves Ibushi.
Yeah.
And
Tanahashi, yeah, Takahashi. Anyone that's a Japanese man, with the exception of the Bucks and Omega.
Well, I mean, you think with all of that glazing that he does, that he would have, contacts in AEW and get verified sources. I mean, if we're speculating here, why would he not have official sources? And I don't know. All I can say is 5 stars for his journalism.
Oh.
6 stars, actually.
Yeah, because Kirkenhall. 5 stars is Kirkenhall. 6 stars if it's in the Tokyo Dome.
Yo, I had to put on that drippy leather. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Okay.
He never
let's
even
see.
gave Kurt Angle a 5-star match ever.
Oh, we're gonna go on that one.
That's insane too.
Yep. And he says 5-star matches back then will be like 3-star matches today. Ugh. All right, Hobo, how about your thoughts on his great journalism?
If he was a real journalist, he would have the humility to admit when he's wrong. But since he's not, he always rather stick to what he's saying like an idiot. And he really needs to check his sources. I'm quoting on that because his sources are pretty much the trash can.
Basically.
I don't know why anyone would believe this idiot and how he has this following. It just makes no sense to me. All the years when the wrestlers in the back in the day used to shit on him because he was a joke to them. Nowadays, these wrestlers are fucking like sucking up to him. It's just pathetic.
Yeah, he's like their
The
god, which I
wrestlers
don't understand.
that he gets 5 stars from like him. The ones that don't get the 5 stars hate him.
Yeah.
Yep. And like Tony Schiavone said before he went to AEW, if you call Dave Meltzer, you got 5 stars. If you never called him and give him the scoop, you don't get good ratings, which is retarded if you ask me.
Yeah.
Let's see, Tommy, how about you, my friend? Well, his great journalism reporting.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like everybody on Twitter now, anyone with a Wi-Fi connection thinks they're a fucking journalist now, and they have to tell you what they heard from so-and-so, you know, because Billy on Twitter said this, so it must be true, you know. And I think he's giving Trump a lot of credit that he doesn't necessarily deserve when he says, you know, the media, he's controlling the media. It's like the media has been after him for the past 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, he has very little influence with that Hollywood crowd and the producers in the back. Like, you know, not to get political, but it's like, he doesn't, you know, he's not friends with anyone at AEW. He probably thinks AEW is a chicken place.
Yeah.
You know?
Perfect.
He's a WWE Hall of Famer. That should tell you something.
Right? And what you said there, Dizek, you would think, okay, Meltzer has 46 years doing, you know, his dirt sheet shit. 46 years, okay? You would think within those 46 years that he's been doing this, do you think, before I finish that, Phil Down says, do you guys think Dave has stock in AEW? That's why he glazes him? Oh,
Yes.
no doubt, dude. He's like 80% owner. You know, he's Tony's boss. Absolutely. Just absolutely is Phil. Absolutely. And anyway, before I lose my train of thought there, 46 years this retard has been doing this dirt sheet crap. You would think he would build relationships throughout the years, reliable sources he can go to. He doesn't. Either someone is ribbing him on purpose, saying, like, lying to him, so he looks like a jack-off, which he looks like a jack-off as it is, but make him look like a jack-off publicly? Or does he not have any sources?
Yeah.
Like, oh, God, I hate this man. And I want to bring with this topic here, I want to give a shout-out to fellow Russo brand member and a friend of mine, Final Boss Engaged, if he's watching this. He brought up something
cool.
interesting. Yeah, really nice guy. FBE, shout out to you, buddy. Okay, he brought up an interesting, maybe a conspiracy theory. This is what his opinion is, and I wrote it down. So I thought it'd be interesting. So, Final Boss Engage wrote, "What if Dave is telling the truth? What if he actually is not lying for once?" And Warner Brothers got word of it, got upset that this guy exposed them, phoned Tony up, pissed off, demanding Tony to tell Dave to retract that statement. Take it down. It never happened.
It's a goddamn conspiracy.
Because there could be a possibility to that. And if I got all that wrong, I'm sorry. I was trying to remember what you told me that I wrote down, but that was like the gist of it there. There could be, I don't think it's true in my opinion, but there could be some possibility where that could be the case.
There's got to be some basis of truth in that conspiracy theory, you know.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Anyone else on the conspiracy theory here before we go to the main event here?
I don't know.
I'm fine.
It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. We're giving AEW way too much credit, making them bigger than they actually are. Like,
Yeah, they owe us a thank you and flowers and steak
Yeah,
there,
like
especially
Brody
for Valentine's Day is tomorrow. AEW, I want a peppercorn New York strip, medium rare, mashed potatoes with a nice tea, please.
well, it's just like with Brody King, though. It's like, I don't understand his gimmick. Are you
Brody Queen? Call him Brody Queen.
Yeah, are you a enforcer, punisher kind of character,
biker.
or are
He's
you
a
a fucking
badass.
activist?
He's a
Because
fat
half the
fuck.
time
That's
he's
what he
bitching
is.
about ice. So it's like, are you an activist or are you a pro wrestler, bro?
He used to
Choose
be part
one.
of the House of Black whenever Malachi Black was still there, and they were the spooky, like Aleister Crowley, like occultists, right? With Julia Hart and Buddy Murphy was stuck out like a sore thumb because he ain't got no damn tattoos, but his wife does, and she's fucking hot, so she would have fit right in. But his whole thing, he was kind of like a I don't want to say a henchman, but he was tag teaming with Aleister Black, and they were a pretty good tag team. And really, his gimmick since then has been, I love activism and fuck ice, and like that's all he ever does. It kind of makes him less scary, makes him kind of gentle gianty, and he kind of reminds me of Braun
Makes
Strowman.
him look gay as fuck, dude.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What he is.
Yeah.
I guarantee I work out better than him. I run 3 times a week.
It
Yeah,
makes him
Brody
look
Queen.
exactly.
All right,
Yeah.
I couldn't clip it fast enough, but for next week, I found a clip of him rocking out to Poker Face by Lady Gaga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I like white girl music too, bro. Okay, I can't even-
But
Hey, white women are hot.
when you watch this guy dance and who's dancing with him, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting video. That's where Brody King. One thing I will say about Brody King before the next topic. Okay, so I know he plays in the band. I know he's a musician and all that. He wasn't really over. He wasn't really popular what he was doing. But when he started, like I said last week's show, he was one of the first wrestlers to be openly anti-ice. And when he did that, what's this guy say? Pin Down Podcast says, I'm just surprised wrestling fans know how to spell ice.
That's a good one.
Trump.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Yeah.
AEW?
Wait, what's it?
Illegals winning.
That's it.
Rishi, AEW,
Oh, there you
And
go,
down,
Swiney.
over-
That's what it is.
you're over with me.
It's
So with Brody Kane, when he became, anti-ice, like publicly, that's when he started to get more popular. So I kind of questioned the timing of it. Like, if it's genuine, okay, fine. I respect that if it's genuine.
No, it's
if
performative
it's-
theater kid bullshit.
Yeah,
dude.
but if he's
Yeah,
doing
it's
it just to get clicks and he's not genuine, then fuck him.
They're never
Dude.
genuine.
When they
Dude,
went to
they-
Mexico,
They want money.
Yeah, when AEW went to Mexico a couple months ago, it was, I think, what's that arena called that CMLL looks like a temple almost. Arena, oh fuck, it's called Arena Mexico. I'm stupid.
No, I
Uh,
didn't.
Yeah.
Arena, they went to Arena Mexico, and that was months ago. That was like October. It was last year, and Brody King had a shirt that said "Abolish ICE." So he's been open about it for a couple months now. But here's the kicker: nobody watches AEW, so nobody really knows about stuff like that.
Well,
And
I did
so-
say their Dysig on last week's show. Their 15 minutes of fame. TMZ, NBC News was reporting it. When that is done, they're done.
Mhm.
Exactly.
15 minutes of fame. Okay, my friends. Okay, I sent a screenshot to Tommy. That way, no one thinks I am bullshitting here. Paladin was the first one that brought this to my attention. So, X user Jason Said What screenshotted an article from Dave Meltzer's website. And he has now taken it down from his website and it's been scrubbed from the internet. You cannot find it, but we have the screenshot. And this was a few days ago. All right, so I feel sick reading this, but gotta report it. All right, Dave Meltzer pulls a whataboutism about Marty Scurll's allegations against the WWE. And before I even read, and before we destroy this fucking asshole, for those that don't know, I'm gonna give you guys a background about Marty Scurll of allegations. So back in 2015, when Marty was 28 years old at the time, he was at an indie show in England. And while he was there, he had a sexual encounter with a then 16-year-old who claims that she was inebriated, not sober. The story was made publicly in June 2020 when the Speaking Out movement was started to trend on Twitter at the time. Marty Scurll released statements acknowledging the encounter, but claims it was consensual, leading to an investigation by Ring of Honor and its eventual departure from the promotion in early 2021. In England, reason why he never got arrested or anything like that, because in England, the consensual age is 16.
Yeah,
Well, here
that's
it's
true.
18. Yeah, so that's why he never got arrested.
No.
But when I
If
got
it
out,
was-
many people disowned him. They were like, rapist, pedophile. How he not even shit for this? But he was in a different country.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ring of Honor-
Just, this is sorry to cut you off, but now if he was in Ireland, age of consent here is 17, so he would have been caught out, but he was just shy of a year.
Yeah, just shy of a year. Yeah, absolutely. And Marty Scurll, I've got to say, his popularity was in Ring of Honor. It was a Bullet Club member too. So he gets released of Ring of Honor 2021. This past Sunday, on the 8th, a screenshot of an article that Meltzer wrote on his site that I sent to Tommy C. Knows I'm not lying. Like I said, he's deleted off his site. You cannot find it on the internet. I cannot believe I'm about to read this out loud because this asshole actually said this.
Bro.
Yeah. Dave makes the following statement, and I quote, "This is not meant as a defense of Scroll or Page, but there is a reality that nobody ever had to answer for being in a photo, video, or having any personal or professional interaction since 1992 with Vince McMahon until the Janelle Grant lawsuit was filed in 2024. 1992 was when Rita Chatterton, the female referee at the time, first went public. Also, hopefully everyone who is critical of Paige for being in a photo and apparently remaining in contact with Scroll, if being consistent pretty much will have to save the same reaction to any pro wrestler today who were friends and remained friends with any pro wrestler in the territorial days or in companies that ran the same cities on a regular cycle, because for better or worse, this behavior was commonplace for decades. While it would be terribly unfair to say all wrestlers of the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, but in just about every territory that ran cities on a regular rotation, a large percentage would fit into the same category as Scroll. And it was a way of life in the industry. And the term was, it was one of the fringe benefits of being a wrestler. With the idea you're in a high school environment and never had to graduate from the 90 party scene in territories that didn't pay well, the term used to be payment in pussy, with the idea of not making money, but you'll have access to young girls / women because you're on television.
Oh.
And okay, this motherfucker.
I just farted.
Just
Did you guys
you.
hear that?
Yeah, that's how you describe Dave Meltzer. This motherfucker just used a whataboutism about a rape and a pedophile allegations to use it against WWE. This, without a doubt, has to be the dumbest thing that Meltzer has ever said. And we all know he has said some dumbest shit. Like Booker T only has a job in 2018 because of his skin color. It's like being like black people being called the N-word. I enjoy watching headshots, but only a specific amount. Like he has said some of the dumbest shit throughout the years. But he drops this on Sunday. No, okay, if you break this article that I just read, and we got in the background here, if you really break it down, he's grooming his followers to be okay with the allegations against Marty Scurll and being okay with him coming to AEW. The fact that this cocksucker had the balls to write this article makes me wonder, okay, Dave, you live in California, you're near Hollywood, that's where the elite is, you know, the rich. Okay, yeah. If this is what's coming out of your mouth, what have you done that you don't want no one to know about? Who do you know? What do you unfortunately found out, but you don't want people to know you found out? What are you hiding? And that question goes to Brian Alvarez, his co-host, who is younger than him. What does Brian know? Has he been involved with anything? Has he done anything? Has he witnessed any weird events that Dave has participated himself in or on his own? Then again, Dave, you need your fucking hard drive checked. Fuck you for using a guy's rape and pedophile allegations as a whataboutism. Like, how do you, okay, the people that were unfortunately have been raped or been a victim of a pedophile doing God forbidden things to you, how do you think they feel when they read this shit? Dave's not genuine. He doesn't give a fuck about this. He only wrote this that way he has another article to go after WWE. That is why. He doesn't care about rape and pedophile victims. He doesn't give a shit what Marty Scurll did to that woman, if that is true, especially when she's underage. Like, this guy is a fucking idiot. And Tony Khan, if this gets back to you, you need to cut ties with him. You cannot have this man be the spokesperson of your company. You have to cut ties with him. Because now you have to ask him, okay, And the fact that he deleted this article, to me, shows he's guilty. Because if you're not guilty and you have not done anything wrong, why delete the article from the internet? Why is it not on your website anymore? I'll wait. Fuck Dave Meltzer. All right, who wants to go next?
I got it. Yeah, it's like those who preach the loudest have the most to hide. And let's say he's telling the truth. In the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, the term used to be payment and pussy, with the idea you may not be making money, but you'll have access to young girls / women because you're on television. I think that it's probably true. It doesn't mean everyone who was getting pussy was a pedophile or a rapist, but I think we have to be honest about hypergamy. Hypergamy is when a girl likes men for what they are, their status, their money, and their fame. That's hypergamy. That happens. That's no secret in life.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think, Dave Meltzer here, I don't know why he'd even talk about it. Like, what's the question? Did someone ask him, what do you think of Janelle Grant and Vince McMahon? Like, and I do tend to believe that Vince McMahon's not the only creep in the industry. Nothing but respect to the guy. But yeah, it's just a weird thing to admit, even if it is true. I don't know. I'll let someone else take it.
Yeah, Fabulous Moolah used to pimp out her girls at their wrestling school back in the day. And that was kind of a big thing. So, I mean, this is hardly a shock if you look at some of the history. And it's dark. But this is show business. I mean, where did all these damn wrestlers go after they retire? If it's not Hollywood, it's fucking OnlyFans. We've been talking about this for a while. There's a natural, sort of connection. It's unspoken. There's sort of like an invisible wall between professional wrestling and just porn. I mean, they're both got like really questionable storylines, questionable dialogue, characters with names like Dax Harwood and things like that. Like
The Rock, yeah.
I mean, the I don't really give a fuck about what Dave Meltzer says, like, ever. So I don't know why it's even relevant that he brings this up. Marty Scurll, like, he used to be cool, obviously, before the allegations, and I can understand, him never getting a job again because of the allegations, but he seems to be doing just fine on a little island of misfit toys that is Puerto Rico, where all the disgraced wrestlers go because they apparently got no damn rules down there. You can just stab people in the shower and nobody gives a fuck. It's I don't get why this is even relevant that he's bringing it up to do the whataboutisms and try and justify Marty Scurll. Like, I mean, are you going to justify Fabulous Moolah? Or are you going to justify who was it? Michael Elgin and Joey Ryan, who was just like, his whole gimmick was being a creep. And so I don't get the point of this, to be honest.
How about you?
Yeah, he's just trying to make excuses to get one of his work rape buddies a job at AEW. It's just disgusting behavior from him, and the fact that there's still people going to be defending this idiot, it baffles me a lot.
Yeah, it's mind-boggling for sure. All right, Justin, how about you, my friend?
Yeah, it's pretty much repulsive coming from Meltzer and all that. And let's be real, Marty Scurll's never going to work for AEW or WWE or TNA or any other like big promotion ever because of because of the stigmas and like allegations and such associated with him. And didn't Hangman Adam Page talked about it as well recently, whatnot?
Yeah, the reason why Meltzer mentioned Page is Page posted a photo of them hanging out together recently, and many people started to go after Paige, like, oh, you're still friends with the pedophile and the rapist. How fucking dare you? Should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, what this guy down says, Brian Alvarez couldn't get pussy if he had $100 bill.
Oh my God.
I love this guy. But anyway, so Adam Page, the picture was posted. People were coming after Page for being friends with him still. And Page, okay, I don't have the full comment or I didn't write it down, but he was saying he was going to remain loyal to his friend. And he had nothing to do with the allegations.
Didn't Sammy Guevara back in the day like make rape threats towards Mercedes Moné? And
Yeah,
now-
there was an audio. There was audio saying, "Hey, I want to rape Sasha Banks." Like, there's audio of him saying that.
Yeah.
and now they're both working under the same roof.
I mean,
Are we sure?
I don't know.
Maxwell's not gonna get a job
Girls
there?
are weird like that, where they'll tell each other, "Hey, I want to do this and that." Like,
Yeah.
so I think
Yeah.
Sammy, I think he's kind of has some of that feminine weirdness where they just tell each
Yeah.
other they want to hurt.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, he
know,
probably wants
like-
to be choked.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
God.
because I'll do that to
Do
troll
this.
people. You know, if like we're on a video chat on Omegle or Monkey Chat, I'll just say some offensive shit to get a reaction, to get a clip. You know.
As a paladin, how many of my friend of this goblin in California?
Oh god. Like when I was reading that on the podcast Top the Hour, that was very hard to digest. Because you're just like,
Cracker Barrel.
because I'm just like,
Well, he's
I-
not rated on. Nobody watches.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
go ahead,
but-
paladin.
Like, my God, how could you say something like that? I mean, again, at the same time, I'm thinking of where he is. Like, he's in California, around where JT is. I'm kind of saying, what's on your hard drive? What are you hiding? You know, because, you know, you seem to be shouting very loud there, and usually the ones that are shouting the loudest, you kind of have a tendency to look their way and go,
Yeah.
hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I just do not get it. You could never defend a pedophile or a rapist. And yes, what about victims of pedophile or rape that have probably gone to therapy for years and they still have nightmares. They can probably still wake up in a cold sweat. They probably still have to cope with it every single day of their lives when they wake up. They read this, they should be furious at him. He should be getting a lot of heat. A lot of heat. And I think this right here, yeah, it destroys any credibility that he had as a journalist, well, if he had any to begin with. But yeah, this is it. This is it. And it's about time the guillotine drops.
Yeah. And we're barely 2 months into the new year, and he's saying like dumbass shit like this. So, like,
Yeah.
what's next? Like, what else is going to come out of his mouth? Like,
He's
that's
trying
going to
to-
be the scary thing.
He's trying to beat his previous record, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, of how many times he can be retarded? Oh my
Yeah.
god, he does on a daily basis. He put wakes up, oh my god, we're so fucking retarded. Just give me a show off show. Yeah, like he probably does.
Yeah.
Okay, so those were the 11 topics that me and Paladin discussed that we brought over here. We had a couple that I forgot to bring up last week's show. There were quick ones here. And one was Stephanie McMahon is going to be headlining the 2026 Hall of Fame.
Oh my god.
It should be
Yeah.
Cena. If you ask me, it
Yeah.
should be John Cena. And the fact that he's not being inducted this year makes me wonder, okay, is he like still upset how Triple H handled him? To me, I smell a rat. There's more to the story. That's why Cena not be inducted and have him headline. But Stephanie McMahon?
Yeah.
Like,
Stephanie
it's
was
already
never-
debatable if she belongs there or not. To me, she doesn't. Shane McMahon does. But
Oh, yeah.
Stephanie,
But
I,
I
think
mean,
it's weird. I smell
would-
a rat.
I think she should be in Hall of Fame, but not headline it. It should be Cena because he's the face of the company.
Yeah, and he just
Yeah.
retired. Why? It's the right time to bring him in, especially to Vegas. Vegas WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Bring him in, do the ceremony. You know, have him do a speech, a final WrestleMania appearance where he can wave. That's it. Off to the sunset.
You
But,
guys
that-
think
the
that
fact that he isn't, something's up.
Do you guys think they'll fall asleep if Stephanie McMahon says her induction for the Hall of Fame, like how everybody fell asleep during Triple H's induction last year?
Yeah, because it went on for a very long time. And it was on late. It was like what, past 1 a.m. if I remember correctly. Like it was
Yeah.
late.
Yeah.
Like have a speech. Obviously, don't like rush it. Have a respectable a respectable time speech, but don't have the event go so long. Have it earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Even his favorite wrestlers were dozing off to his speech.
Yeah.
They were like you saw them do this and that.
If they
And
put
Jey
like a
Uso was like
desk,
hammered.
It just felt like as if they were at a lecture hall or something, not an actual,
Right.
speech where
Yeah.
you normally talk about your early days in wrestling, and you talk about how you got your foot in the door and who was training you, and you might tell a few funny stories, and you'd thank, the people who made you, the fans especially. You say, you guys were the ones that really ultimately made me the star that I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, Stephanie, she's made a lot of sacrifices. Her whole life, she's dedicated to the WWE. There's a spot for her, but she's not the headline. And Pin Down says Batista would be his headliner. I think the wrestler, the actual talent in
Oh, is
the ring,
Batista not even in the Hall of Fame yet?
no,
He was supposed to be, but I think COVID happened and they canceled it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Wow,
true.
I didn't know that.
yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, sad. He was I think he was the headliner at the time too.
Oh wow.
But sadly, the COVID the
Oh,
virus
yeah, I didn't
happened.
know that. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
so do you
Nice.
guys
Yeah,
want
another
to
one that happened today.
What's
Oh,
up?
what? Was that another one that was announced today? Jazz, former ECW women's wrestler, former WWE diva, Jazz is now
Women's champion.
an official trainer at the Performance Center.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, I
Oh,
didn't know that.
congratulate her. She's very happy. Yeah, today she made the announcement. Thank God for it, and want to wish her the best of luck. Hopefully, it's a successful career being a coach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Hopefully
mean,
she makes
I
some
don't
good
really know
talent.
who that is, but good for her.
Yeah, she's a former women's champion.
And
Yeah,
we
she
had Big
debuted
E.
at
Yeah,
the
it's a lot of
Survivor
times
Series
in WWE.
2001. Yeah.
Mm.
Big E, yeah, he's retired.
Yeah, that's what she debuted. She was in for a few years. Yeah, that's the other Big E announced his retirement last week because of his neck. And, he had a great career. He was an over tag team.
Yeah,
He made a bunch of money. He can now ride off to the sunset. It's unfortunate that he had to retire at a young age because of his neck. But, hey, brother, Godspeed. Good luck wherever path you decide to go with. You're going to do well at it. Much love, brother.
That
Yeah.
genuinely breaks my heart, man. I'm disappointed. I really wanted New Day to have a reunion. But the last memory we're having is them breaking up. That stings a little.
Yeah, Big E never returned. I thought they were going to do an angle. Like, Big E will be gone for like 2 or 3 weeks. He comes back with a new team to be their spokesperson, and they're going to feud with Kobe and Xavier. They didn't.
yeah. It
That's
seems
what I
like they're
thought they were doing.
they're teasing that, and then nothing happened.
Yeah. And the way they broke up is just not how it should have been.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was reading an article that Big E didn't have ill will towards Rich Holland when it happened.
Yeah, he wished him the best. That's what I heard.
Respect. That's respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And like, he was a professional. That's one thing we can all agree on Big E. He was a professional.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like, he
for
wasn't
sure.
a mark. He was a businessman. Like, he never caused any problems. Yeah, definitely. He's a guy, like, you could put him anywhere, and he's going to bust his ass for you.
Mm.
He's a good promo and had
Yeah.
tons of personality.
Oh, yeah, like, being on the panel, just a sports panel, he'd be entertaining, and he'd probably be good at that if he wants to go that path. Or maybe he could be like a producer, of the WWE, or be. I heard he does the pre-show panels. Is that correct?
He does.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Oh, he does. Oh, he does. Okay, if that's what they're gonna have him do, and they're gonna pay him for it, great. He still has a gig at least. That'll make him make good income.
Yeah, he's still on TV, at times.
So again, Biggie, have a retirement, buddy. You did well in the business, and good luck in your retirement years. Much love, brother.
You have to be WWE champion. That's a good thing to say.
That's true. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
former WWE champion at one point. And that's all the articles I have.
Yeah, thanks,
written
Ridge
down.
Holland.
Let's see. That's Ridge Holland. Okay, so this is where I need to be explained here. Okay, I know you got hurt. Was Ridge Holland the wrestler Penn was talking about when he gave him the belly to belly suplex and dropped Big E on his head?
Yeah, that was
On
him.
his head. Yeah.
Okay. Whoever the agent was for that match that listened and heard that spot being planned, he or she should have said, no, you're not going to drop a man on his head outside the ring. Are you retarded? So whoever the agent was should have been fired.
Yeah. Especially with those two big guys doing that
And they
move
get
on the outside.
Yeah, like if Biggie was small, yeah, because he could jump and get the momentum over, okay. But no, they're like big guys, Biggie, and Rich probably can't get him all the way over properly. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a spot that didn't need to happen.
It was a disaster waiting to
That
happen.
could have been turned away. It was. As soon as you saw it, you probably like, oh boy. Then you saw it like, yep, he's hurt.
Yep.
It's a shame. Like I said, he would probably still be wrestling right now if he didn't get hurt like that.
He probably would have been back to his serious gimmick that he had before the New Day. In a
If
way.
anything, he probably would have turned heel before they did and went solo.
Yeah. He would have been like a monster push right there, like be a like destroying everybody.
And yeah.
I feel like when they did it earlier, like when he first came in, he was the bodyguard for AJ Lee and Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, this is what I wasn't watching. Is I don't know a whole lot. I know they put the IC belt on him, and they took it off, and he went to NXT, brought back the New Day, rest is history, and all that. Could an argument be made? Maybe they pushed him too early when they put the IC belt on him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I was there. I was there when that happened, but can we react to something? This is
What we got?
James Romero talking about Janelle Grant and the Vince McMahon situation.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
So let's buckle up, boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah, bro.
Hello all, James here. Now, 2 years ago, one of the biggest stories in wrestling history broke when Janelle Grant accused Vince McMahon of many, many terrible things, also including a ton of bizarre information, including how Vince McMahon allegedly named his collection of dildos after WWE wrestlers, from the Hornswoggle, I guess, to the giant haystacks of the Great Khali, or whatever it might be. That's me speculating somewhat on the names, by the way. For the first year, a ridiculous amount of news came out. There seemed to be something new every single day that seemed to add another twist and turn to the tale, including Vince McMahon being removed from WWE /TKO again, rather than being retired again. John Laurinaitis flipping on his boss and then flipping right back again. Brock Lesnar getting removed from television, but being re-signed in the interim period while he was off television for 2 years, and so much more. Then updates became more scarce in 2025, and then in the second half of the year, those updates became non-existent pretty much. Now, the reason for this is because Janelle Grant's legal team had requested early access to records and depositions from the defendant's side, Vince McMahon, WWE, etc. Well, if anybody just told you that justice was swift, well, they weren't referring to this case, as once again, it's taken the judge 7 months to get to a single ruling on this one request, only to deny it. So here we go. Ignore the treadmill. Plaintiff Grant seeks discovery to support several grounds for avoiding arbitration. The court expresses no opinion as to the merits of these forthcoming arguments or any other grounds that plaintiff may choose to assert in opposition to defendant's motions to compel arbitration. But the court has determined that it cannot evaluate for the current record whether discovery from defendants is required to resolve the applicability of defenses plaintiff may raise to arbitration. Thus, plaintiff has not met her burden to show good cause for taking discovery before responding to defendant's motions to compel arbitration. Plaintiff may renew her motion for leave to take discovery in conjunction with filing her response in opposition to defendant's motions to compel. After reviewing the briefing, the court will determine whether to permit the parties to take limited reciprocal discovery. Okay, basically what that means is the judge said no, but she may be willing to change her mind later on down the line after Vince's side has submitted more paperwork. Basically, that's pretty much the meat of it here. But what I'm getting out of it, that was from Post Wrestling, by the way. They're very good at doing stories like this. I don't know how many other cases this judge has, but on their plate, but 7 months is kind of ridiculous. Yet it is within the discretionary time limit judges do have and are afforded to make rulings like this. But once again, 7 months is just nonsense to take this long to basically just say no. Anyway, and nothing else has happened with this case in that 7 months pretty much either. I'm not sure anything's happened with the case in 7 months. Just waiting for this. At least Vince McMahon, I'll say at least. So now Vince McMahon has the upper hand again as he looks to compel arbitration that the non-disclosure agreement Janelle Grant signed stipulates. Ultimately, for those who are not caught up with why it's so important for Janelle Grant to go to court rather than arbitration, it's because she would be probably more likely to win the case when giving evidence of what she allegedly went through, including being trapped in a coercive relationship, being passed around to other WWE executives, having, I guess, photos of her spread around without her consent, so she claims, the behest of the all the behest of the owner or the owner's hands, that kind of thing, trafficking across state lines, and even worse. Now, Janelle would also potentially be in line for a much bigger payday if the case went to civil court rather than arbitration. And I hope I'm right in saying this, but I think I'm right in saying that if it does go to arbitration, most likely, even if the arbitrators found in Janelle Grant's favor, she probably only gets, it's a huge amount of money, the $3 million that she was originally promised in the non-disclosure agreement when she signed. Now, going to civil courts, going to trial, all hangs on the hope that Janelle Grant's legal team are able to prove that the non-disclosure agreement that she signed very soon after it was proposed was signed signed under duress or coercion, an argument her legal filings suggest was the case. Now, there's validity as well to the contract itself to take into account. There's Janelle's attorneys who have claimed that the arbitration provisions as part of the NDA should not be enforced because the entire agreement is allegedly unenforceable under public policy, regarding the basically NDA covering up crimes of this nature. Is essentially what it is: trafficking, misconduct, and all the other stuff that goes along with it. Now, Vince, there's a reason he is keen to go to arbitration. It's not just those reasons to keep it out of civil court, of course. It's also that trials are public. Now, that means in the event that it does see the inside of a courtroom, or is just heading into that direction and arbitration's been ruled out, that means WWE and Vince McMahon's personal records and documents and devices and everything else will be subject to discovery and will be, I guess for the most part, made available to the public as well. And who knows what secret information that neither person or entity want to get out into the public sphere should that happen. Now, those McMahon text messages, where they were screenshotted, were bad enough, but that could just be, quite frankly, the absolute tip of the iceberg as far as what we're dealing with or what they don't want to get out there. Now, that isn't to say that there's not a discovery process with arbitration. There is. It's just that it's way more limited and the scope is far more narrow. Aside from being far more likely to get a favorable result with arbitration, instead of a jury, for example, if it is jury-led, listening to a lot of harrowing details as Janelle Grant and her legal team portrays them as, I think it'd be far more likely that she would get a judgment in her favor rather than cold and indifferent arbitrators or arbiters. I can't quite remember which the word.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on old Vince?
It's just a shit show. This has been going on for 3 years now, I believe, the suit there. And I have questions about Janelle Grant and what's truth and what's not truth and what's been shown already. Well, one thing James brought up, I find interesting. If Vince McMahon is concerned or doesn't want to go public to court, then what is he hiding? So I think that works against Vince. And now that makes me question a little bit more. If Vince McMahon is truly innocent, did anything wrong, then you should have no problem of having her go in public. Because if you've got nothing to hide, you have nothing to hide. And it's a shitty situation. It's bizarre. We don't know what's real. We don't know what's not. Who's lying? Who's not? We're not gonna know until we know. Knowing that at this point we can have opinions from what we know and what's been out and what's been decided, but until we get the verdict in the end, I don't know. It's just still kind of a wait and see thing.
Pindout says,
What we got?
Isn't the same, but I highly doubt he rented her out. She's just a whore who stopped getting paid, in my opinion.
Well, funny you said that there, Pin Down. The story I've heard, to my understanding, it was consensual. They were having a sexual affair, and Vince McMahon was her sugar daddy, and also Janelle was married. To my understanding, like she's got a husband, and the husband was a cuck and cool with it because Vince McMahon was, paying her a lot of money, the fur coats, the cars, and it got to where, keep in mind, this is what I've heard. I don't know if this is true or not. Vince got to the point that he didn't want to do the affair anymore. He wanted to end it. And when the money stopped coming in, that's when she started going public with these allegations. And that's where the Brock Lesnar allegations started too at the same time.
Yeah.
And
what are you talking about? Everybody's talked. What are you talking
about? She doesn't like me.
I talked. Yeah.
Yeah, I talked.
Yeah.
It was just gotta wait. We just gotta wait and see.
Yeah, that's all we can do for now until more information gets out.
Yeah, you want me to kick Brendan and then we'll just all talk?
I live on Tom. Why do you think when I ask topics, I go in a circle?
Yeah.
I think it's all work. They're setting up a WrestleMania match between Vince McMahon and Janelle Grant. It's the greatest long-running wrestling story ever told about Me Too and Time's Up. They brought back Brock Lesnar. They're putting Stephanie McMahon in the Hall of Fame. It's all a giant work. It's the world of professional wrestling.
It's gonna end in an I Quit match.
Oh yeah, no holds barred.
Hey Brendan, she doesn't dislike you.
Guess I'm a babyface still.
Yeah.
No, what's gonna end their dynasty? It's gonna end the finger poke of doom. Like they're gonna fight Vince Poke, and it's all like hugging kisses. There was a word.
We weren't you, bro.
It was me all along. Yeah. There was a work.
We'll get Tori Wilson will show up as a cameo, interfere in the match.
Tears.
Well then,
tears.
Yeah, EC dub. Yeah, that'll be a match worth watching. All right, what we got here? Yeah. Phil says, in my opinion, I think TKO stopped the payments. That's why Vince got ostracized from the company, and that's why she came forward. Okay. One thing I did hear there, I don't know if this is true or not, but I think the trial of did Vince rape her, he was found not guilty in that, to my understanding. The one that they're trying to find out is, did he use his own money to pay Janelle Grant and these other women, or did he use the company's money? Because if it was his own money, then that's not legal. But if he used the company's money, that's an issue. I think that's what they're also trying to find out. Like, where did the money come from?
I mean, Vince has got it. Vince has got it, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Vince is loaded, man. He doesn't need to use the company's money.
He's the trades.
Yeah, he's a billionaire for sure.
The genetic jackhammer, damn it.
Yeah. Gotta release the Laurinaitis files.
People power!
The Laurinaitis files.
Yeah. To my understanding, isn't he making a public appearance at some indie show here shortly?
I didn't know I had sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, man. I got Vince his water. Yeah, boss. I'm going to a show. Yeah.
Well,
People power coming to your town near you.
Yeah, who's gonna fucking pay to see that? That's gonna be a sellout.
Yeah, such charisma, right?
People power just means a gangbang.
Okay, Pin Down says, I think he used WWE's money.
Okay.
No, I think there's truth to both sides. Like, he could have used his own money, but he also, I'm not going to use my own money. I'm going to use the company's money. He could have done it as well. But we're not going to know till we know.
Oh, Pin Down knows big time wrestling in Chillicothe, Ohio this weekend.
Oh, that's where Johnny Ace is going.
It's gonna be so weird to see him in an indie show.
Yeah.
He's gonna get booed, and for the people
Yeah.
that believe he is guilty, was involved, he's gonna probably get garbage thrown at him. Now I'm thinking, John, why go in public? You should not be in public until this situation is done. This is dangerous here.
Hey, what's going on with Ted DiBiase?
Oh, like junior or senior?
Junior. Maven just dropped a video. Let's check it out.
Oh, the insurance scam. So yeah, like Ted DiBiase Jr. So rumor innuendo is that Ted Sr. know about it, or did he had any involvement in it? That's still unknown. But Ted Jr. in Florida did like an insurance scam where he bazooed a lot of senior men and women, a lot of their money into his own pocket.
Yeah,
And he got caught. And I think he's still like, I don't think a verdict's been like announced yet if he's guilty or not. But that's like the story. Like he was bamboozling a lot of like older men and women out of their money.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for a while too.
Yeah, let's do it.
We've got a scam here. WWE Hall of Famer, the $1 Million Man, Ted.
Did it glitch?
Yeah, did it stop? Oh, it stopped for all of us, eh?
In
It stopped for all of us.
Yo, dude, what the fuck?
Did
Are we
Ted
back?
stop?
Yeah.
Did Ted paid it to stop?
Yeah, Teddy hired a hacker to stop this.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck just happened?
Yes,
You got the
everybody
real
it's got a price.
Well, they're really not a
Ted
man.
DiBiase Sr. started a nonprofit called Heart of David Ministry, based in the state of Mississippi. DiBiase would travel around the U.S., speaking at churches and other public events to share his Christian faith. For over a decade, DiBiase's nonprofit had relatively meager funds. In fact, an article from 2016 says that Ted DiBiase preached 3 sermons and received $3,500. So for about 15 years, the $1 Million Man's nonprofit appeared to run smoothly with no public issues or anything. Then in 2017, one of Ted DiBiase's sons, Brett, got hired by the Mississippi Department of Human Services. Brett DiBiase became a deputy administrator in the department. But what's important to know is that the Department of Human Services controls the state of Mississippi's welfare money. While Brett was not the one deciding how Mississippi's welfare money was used, he was close to the guy who was, a man named John Davis. Now, it just so happens that after Brett DiBiase gets this job, Ted DiBiase Sr.'s nonprofit starts getting these very large amounts of welfare money. According to reports, Heart of David Ministries received roughly 1.7 to 2.1 million over the course of several years. Money that was intended for needy families. Making things even more suspicious was the way Ted DiBiase's nonprofit spent the money it was given. According to reports, one of DiBiase's trips included a $3,000 airplane ticket and an $1,800 luxury hotel stay. On top of all that, it was alleged that Ted DiBiase Sr. failed to perform all the work he was paid to do. But it wasn't just the $1 Million Man who was involved. His other son, Ted DiBiase Jr., was allegedly in on it too. DiBiase Jr. ran a few for-profit companies, but according to reports, he also received welfare money. Now, how did all this happen? Well, the Mississippi Department of Human Services would give money to nonprofits, which would then, in turn, contract with DiBiase Jr.'s companies to provide services such as leadership training and food assistant coordination. DiBiase Jr. even got a contract to create a motivational program to help teach people public speaking. However, prosecutors said the program consisted of recycled material, had little actual impact, and cost way more than it should have. In total, prosecutors say that DiBiase Jr. received over $3 million in welfare funds, which again was meant to go to families in need. In addition to Ted DiBiase Sr. and Jr., Brett DiBiase, the younger brother, he was getting a piece of the pie too. Brett received $824,000 dollars from the Department of Human Services for non-significant services. One of those services was to teach drug abuse classes in Mississippi. However, investigators said that there was no evidence that Brett had the appropriate qualifications for this. Additionally, that money was instead used to pay for Brett's drug abuse treatment at a high-end recovery center in Malibu. Now, I know what you're thinking. Maven, Brett was working for the Department of Human Services, right? Shouldn't these payments have been automatic red flag? Well, normally, yes. But here's the thing. John Davis, the executive director of the department, had near total authority, and the department had almost no internal safeguards. Since Davis approved the payments to Brett, everyone below him assumed it was all okay. That's why it didn't raise any red flags. That is, until it did. Now, I hate to see anyone scammed out of money, especially now with everything being so expensive. It seems like every month something I'm subscribed to has went up in price, and I've either forgot about it or don't use it anymore. That's why I'm happy to share this video.
Yeah, I already knew it was going to a sponsorship.
Okay, I got my story wrong. Okay, I thought it was in Florida, so I'm gonna do something Dave can't do is retract. Okay, I got the story wrong. I didn't know about Brett. That is fucking insane. That is insane.
Damn.
Holy shit. Like, yeah, if this is true, like, how can you do that to people? Like, seriously. Like, what is wrong with you to do that to people?
I'm a bit lost for words there.
Yeah.
Here's Maven's code, since I don't want to just steal his video.
Yeah.
Rocketmoney.com/Maven Huffman.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out Maven Huffman.
Shout out to Maven.
Send
Keep up the
Maven
good
some
work.
money, please.
What's Rocket Money?
He does good work. It's basically an app that cancels all your subscriptions on Netflix,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
etc.
Wait,
Yeah,
how
and
come
tell us
everybody's
to. Oh, I can hear you.
I need to do that. I gotta go pee, guys. I'll be right back.
Be in the bottom.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I got the story wrong. That's my bad. That is insane. Then the question is, did Ted Sr. have any involvement? Do you know about it? And that's where some heat does go to Ted Sr. Because if he knows about it, then like Pin Down Podcast says, in the Bible, it says help the poor, not steal from them.
Yeah.
And Ted is a minister, so if Ted is involved, you're not a minister, buddy. You're a crook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, you got a
him
lot of
playing.
sick people.
I think that gimmick got to his brain.
Practically
Yeah,
did, yeah.
Yeah.
He's the shoot $1 million man. That's what he thinks he's become. When I was
And
just a
back then,
gimmick.
you had to live the gimmick. So I guess once that stopped, he wanted to get that back.
Yeah, he became $1 million man to the $10 man. I guess.
And he was desperate to get that back by any means necessary.
Yeah, his son wasn't over in WWE, and
Brandon
he thought,
can't
"Ooh,
hear you.
oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear you.
I can,
Oh,
oh,
Yeah,
Justin said he can't hear me.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me, Justin?
I can. Oh boy, I can.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, so,
I'm sure JT can hear me.
okay, so Justin can't hear me. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I just talking about?
Teddy
Ted
Biasi.
DiBiase. Yeah.
Oh, Ted. Yeah, Ted Senior.
I just
Yeah,
I can't hear
I bet you how much you
Brandon
want to. I bet you how much you want to bet when Ted saw his son go into the WWE. He probably thought, "Oh, I can get some of his paychecks, some of his royalty checks." But when that turned out, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Probably
He-
thinking, "Well, shit."
He probably thought like his son was gonna be a huge star.
But it wasn't.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Well, Ted
it
Jr.
didn't
was
happen.
okay. He was, decent in Legacy. He was in the tag team with Cody Rhodes. So I
Yeah.
guess he was decent in that. But after that, when he broke off, if you remember, he brought Virgil and brought the $1
Yeah, I
million
remember that.
championship back. It's like you cannot recreate your dad. There's just no way your dad was just a better performer
Also,
than you were.
he was his son is good in the ring. It's just everything else was bland about him.
Yeah, like it's like if you got talk, you got a
Yeah.
personality. You
I
gotta,
think
like,
if
have
he was
more
good in the
than
mic,
just
he
the
can
in-ring.
he can make his dad's gimmick work if he had great mic skills, but he didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, can you imagine the son of the $1 million man? They can get Ted DiBiase to do fake nets and all that stuff.
Yeah. You can you kind of
Be like a
recreate it in a
spoiled
more
rich
you can recreate that in a more modern time.
Yeah, it's the spoiled rich brat.
Yeah, kind of like what Shane McMahon kind of was.
Okay, so Pine Down says, Pin Down Podcast says WWE should thought Ted Jr. was gonna him. Okay, gonna him, and they were wrong. The Pin Down, I think you might have missed the word. I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say. Oh, plus he had Maurice as his manager. That's right, he did have Maurice as his manager at one point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here,
Pipe Down Podcast. I'm just like trying not to laugh at that.
Yeah, my bad. Here, okay, hang on, Justin. I'll send you the link here. Oh no, he's gotta bring Justin in. Justin, if you can hear me, Tommy's using the bathroom, so you have to wait till he's back.
Yeah, I just sent the message to him.
Yeah, because we don't have that plus he had. Yeah, he's on the. Oh, you wrote he's on the toilet. Okay. Oh, there he is. All right, check. Can you hear me, Justin?
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay,
was not on the toilet. I had to make another pot of coffee. Okay.
All right. Samoan Chihuahua.
That's your code for piss?
Yeah, come on, man.
No.
Like last podcast, I said, "Hey, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back." I set up the show last week. It's like I got nothing to hide. We all pee or piss. I should say.
Tommy's like, I gotta destroy the toilet.
Yeah.
Oh, like Big Show did with Eddie Guerrero giving the burritos, like that kind of.
Yeah. We laced his burritos.
I was not gone
That's what.
I was not gone that long, boys.
Just to catch you up there, Tom. We were talking about Ted DiBiase Jr. and his career in the WWE. And I brought up an interesting, maybe a conspiracy theory. Do you think that his father, Ted Sr., was thinking, okay, my son's in the WWE. If he makes it big, I can maybe get some of that money. But when it turned out that it didn't work out, Ted Sr. probably thought, oh, fuck, what am I going to do?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, man. Ted DiBiase, from a nepotism point of view, everyone does it. Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, they all had fathers who were wrestlers. So, of course, he would expect that from him. But, it sucks that he opened a nonprofit because there's a lot of nonprofits that actually help people that struggle to get donations, who are giving scholarships to poor kids, who are giving food, water, Christmas present giveaways. Like those actually happen. And my dad is a director of a nonprofit and he gets zero fucking money out of it. You know what I mean? Like he works there. It's a job that it provides for the family, but he's not out here getting $3,000 fucking hotels. You know what I mean? I think that's scummy, and I think it fucking ruins the name of people who are trying to do good things.
Absolutely, that's a lot of money to waste. Yeah, fuck about. All right, now I'm gonna save that time because I gotta go take a piss, so I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's got to drain his cyst.
So how you been, Dizek?
I'm recovering from this cold. I wasn't sure I was even gonna come on tonight. I missed last week too because I was fucking out of it, dude.
Yeah, I had a slight cold about 2 weeks ago. Slight.
Oh, you gave it to me, Paladin.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah. You
gave him the Irish cold.
Yeah, I just took a big sneeze and it went straight out into the window and across the ocean.
It was specifically looking for Dizek.
And there's just like, hello, I've got a delivery for Dizek. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Eat germs.
Paladin's learning weaponized the chemical warfare right there.
Shit, we're all screwed now, man.
I know only the Irish are immune to this cold. We're fucked.
Only we have the cure.
Jesus. I'm Hispanic, so I'm screwed.
Jesus, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, we got a Hispanic?
What's up, Holmes?
Orderly, Holmes.
Orderly, Holmes. What's up, man?
From a Hispanic to a Samoan. Orderly.
I'm quarter Hispanic and also black from the waist down.
Oh, that's pretty convenient.
Very convenient.
Are you a Samoan like Tommy?
No. I'm not that gay.
Yeah. Wait, whoa. Hey, it would be a fucking privilege Used to be in my bloodline, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's the Samoan Chihuahua, Tommy Fatu. He's gonna be a tag team with Jacob Fatu very soon.
You got to do the little gyrations, where he goes blah, 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 or whatever. Like
that boogeyman dance he does.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It feels like he's just having a seizure. It's like
He's been to
something
prison,
like that.
you guys. That's what prisoners do, I think.
No,
What?
when you're in prison, you come out a tough bastard.
You know what I mean?
Okay, whoever said the seizure comment, I was taking a piss. I was fucking trying not to laugh so hard to wake up my folks. So fuck you, whoever said that.
Oh, that was Paladin.
That popped me. I was like, oh my god, like
we're talking about Jacob Fatu.
I brought my headphones with me, but my mic was off, and I was picturing like Tommy doing the boogeyman thing. Wait, if he's gonna do the Jacob, he's got to. I love you, Hobo. I love you.
You know what I mean? I love you.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Like, if that's the gimmick.
Come on, Rick. Guys, say I love you too.
Hey, so did you guys see CM Punk and AJ Lee? They were on Hot Ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they were. Oh yeah. Oh boy. What we got here? We got
swinger
CM
couple.
Punk admits to dating like all these women, and AJ's reaction is pretty good.
Oh boy. I know she was a Lita fan. I know that.
I'm so scared.
Am I hiccuping?
We tend
really
to go
am.
too far for the
Yeah,
joke.
okay.
This was a mistake.
Uh-huh. Eat a
But the
wing.
second I ate a
Just eat
wing, we're divorced.
Why don't you? This game's over.
A number of Chicago trivia questions. Miss one and eat a duckling. Thoughts? No, it's such a big bite. No.
You did it to me.
I didn't mean to. I thought it was going to be funny, and now I feel so much regret.
My tongue's numb, babe.
Don't
I don't know.
make
That
it
was
dirty, Phil.
Right.
We are
Hinder.
guests in this house.
Would that help or hinder?
Real knight in shining.
That's me. Who is on your Mount Rushmore of women superstars?
You've dated a lot of these. I'm sorry. Is that awkward? You have really good taste, obviously. I love Becky. Don't you care? Who she's married to is not a reflection of who she is.
I mean, it kind of is.
Oh, no.
Fuck, this isn't the video.
You can tell. It's like, give me the fucking wing now. I'll kick your ass. Yeah.
Those two single-handedly destroyed the man.
Is it?
Over a decade ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long-term damage from these two in the wrestling business. That's for sure.
Especially trans.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
She's such a fucking mark. She put herself on the Rushmore. What a fucking mark.
Mark.
Yeah, Justin, man, chill.
She put her friend Bailey on.
I thought of Roxana Perez from seeing AJ Lee talk.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god. Justin's lost it, man.
JT,
Justin's
please.
down.
Don't die.
Wasted away again in Margaritaville. Searching for my fake wrestling news.
Oh, Jesus.
The fact that you put her
That is the Marcus thing you can do. I'm pretty sure if I was a wrestler, I would not put myself up there.
Yeah.
I'd just name all the people I idolized over the years.
Well, they said to top 6 women wrestlers, right? Let's put CM Punk on there. He's the biggest woman out there.
Yeah, I'm trans man. Yeah, when I'm not CM Punk.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. I can beat up any woman because I'm a woman. Yeah.
I deserve to be the women's champion.
It's all about me and my meth. When you learn about that, you'll fucking learn to love it. Yeah.
I mean, CM Punk's pinned enough women to be women's champion, so I guess it makes sense.
My daughter Roxana is gonna be the next women's champion. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I am, Daddy. Yes, I am. You're gonna be so proud of me.
I think it was also it was kind of also a bit marky to put her friend Bailey on there. It's like she hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
Listen here, motherfucker. I just should be on that motherfucking list.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a beautiful fucking lady. Christopher, you're gonna kill this motherfucker. I'm on the list.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm a beautiful woman. I believe we told over the middle of the face. You go,
Pin down podcast. I'm surprised she didn't put Medusa on that list.
Oh my god.
Justin, pretty classy lady OG says, "Can you please play the bass line from Jimi Hendrix Voodoo Child for us?"
I know it on bass. I would have to ask my band to cover it if we do like an R&B pop version of it.
Okay. That'd be cool to see, Justin.
Guess who's back?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris.
Krister's back. Oh, Punk and AJ. Oh, they're perfect for each other.
The Judgment Day were also on Hot Ones.
Get the fuck
Oh,
out
I didn't know they were on there.
Oh my god. Okay, who's on here? All right, who do we got?
So
question: Can Roxanne Perez's face be blurred? I can't stand looking at it.
Hey, that's my daughter.
Like seriously, put her back in. She's not ready. She's
Hey,
not
bro.
done.
I think she's hot.
Roxanne.
Yeah, I don't mind her. She actually looks okay to me.
She has a nice ass.
Yeah, she
Well,
does.
sometimes I like to say,
Well, I got a drum
Yeah.
kit behind me. I might play her like a drum kit. Maybe.
Dude, if Roxanne Perez came up to you and asked you for anything, you would fold like a fucking pancake. Okay?
Yes.
I know I would.
Yeah,
I would.
I would too. Yeah.
Yep.
Thing
Yeah.
is, she kind of has to hit puberty first. So I mean,
Oh, yeah.
there's also that.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
check her
she's-
ID first.
She's like Filipino or Asian. I don't know. They don't age until they're like 60.
Let's see. How old is Roxanne here? Let me take a look here.
She's like
got
in her
one
late
bit-
20s.
Yeah, she's like
21?
25, isn't she?
Okay, let's see. I'll tell you. Roxanne Perez, WWE. If I can spell her name right. Okay, Roxanne Perez. She is
24. She's 24.
24. Her birthday was November 5th, 2001. So yeah, she's legal there, and she's got ID. Then, like I said, I'll play her like a drum kit. Justin can maybe do some sword work that you learn from Al Snow's class at ovwacademy.com. Paladin can make her a holy soldier with the holy sword. Tommy can do the Jacob Fatu seashore to get her going.
Yep.
And Hobo can say, "Can you please give me his fair change?" Gimmick that'll win her heart. And Daisuke can say, "Hey baby, I'm an independent wrestler. I can kick your dad's ass."
And she's
I would
she's
back that
tiny.
shit
She's
up.
only 5'1". She's a midget.
Perfect.
And Down Podcast says she's mid, in my opinion. Well, everyone's got their own respective taste.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Paladin doesn't like
Pindown-
Paladin doesn't like her
Pindown
face for
told
some
me-
reason.
Pindown told me he's more into the big
Sorry,
booty
it's
and the big titty women.
it's just a hideous face. I mean, come on, you would need the greatest plastic surgeons on earth to fix it.
Yeah, look at Medusa, for example. How that turned out.
You're tripping, Paladin. You're tripping, bro.
All right, let's get to here. So we got CM Punk down there, Roxanne Perez, we got Raquel Rodriguez on the Hot Wings show, and who else do we got?
So it's Dirty Dom, JD McDonough, and Finn Balor.
Okay. So I want to give a shout out to Jerry because he calls him JD McDonald. So let's get that name.
Where's Jerry, man? Jerry.
You know, he's
Oh,
not
yeah,
young anymore.
Minecraft
You know,
Master.
he's not young anymore. He's probably taking a nap.
Yeah. probably-
Yeah, no shit.
So,
All right, so we got all the Judgment Day except for Liv Morgan. Okay, let's check it out.
yes. So I'm gonna play the part. I don't know if this is the right part, but basically, they asked him, "Who would you fuck, marry, and kill from the Judgment Day?"
Oh,
it went viral.
no.
Cop out to basically plead the fifth, and she's not gonna answer that.
Yeah, because
But
she wants to
let's
fuck
be
all three of
honest.
them.
No, she would have killed JD big ass head McDonough. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She would squash McDonald's. She would marry Balor. Actually, no. She would marry Dominic and fuck Finn Balor.
Yeah, those two are interchangeable, but definitely JD's getting killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now I'll pass the question over to you guys. From the Judgment Day women, Raquel, Roxanne, and Liv Morgan, who would you fuck, marry, kill? Brendan, this is the most important topic, so you'll go first.
Okay, so it's Raquel, Liv, and Roxanne. Okay, so I gotta fuck one, I gotta kill one, I gotta marry. Okay, I'm gonna kill Roxanne. I'll marry Raquel Rodriguez, and I will just fuck this, live the shit out of Liv Morgan. Oh,
Okay, so
Yeah.
you want to your recap? What was your recap again?
Okay, so I would kill Roxanne Perez. I would marry Raquel Rodriguez, and I would just fuck the shit of Liv Morgan.
Wait, you'd kill Roxanne Perez?
Yep, marry Raquel, then just fuck the shit out of that peach ass Liv Morgan.
So you'd marry the big, tall woman.
Hey, I would lick her shoulders. There's just something about her that's kinky. I don't know. I've not put my finger on it yet, but
Okay.
I can make it work. There can be some fun, maybe.
I respect it. What about you,
Yep.
Paladin? Fuck, marry, kill.
Okay, this is a little tricky. Well, I'd kill Roxanne Perez. I'm not going near that.
Damn.
Look, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Right. Yeah, I would fuck Liv Morgan, to be honest.
Yes.
And then probably marry Raquel Rodriguez.
Same as mine. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Same as mine. Love it. Who's next?
Dizek, you're next.
So I'm gonna make this kind of interesting. I wanna kill Raquel Rodriguez, but only in a tournament battle. I want to fight to the death. If she kills me, that's cool. I don't mind. But if I get a chance to fuck or marry one of the other two, I want to earn it. I want to earn it by killing Roxanne Perez. Or not Roxanne, Raquel Rodriguez in the pit of battle as a gladiator, as a fucking warrior. I would go in there and slaughter her like a man with my bare hands.
I can appreciate this.
And then once I'm done, I'm gonna grab myself non-alcoholic beer because I can't slip back into that hole again. You know what I mean? And the only hole I want to slip into, Roxanne Perez, I would fuck. And then marry Liv Morgan, but I'm pretty sure I might regret it at the end of the day. So then I'll just be questioning myself why I would go into a fucking gladiator pit and waste my time.
Oh my god!
Guys, I got to applaud that, man. What we got?
Very good.
Pin down says, "Can I just use the gun on myself?" No, man, you got big. You can't kill yourself.
Oh, Y2C.
Hey guys.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, finally
How's it going?
Finally I'm back with you guys though.
All right.
Hey,
So let's ask him the questions.
Your tablet audio sounds a lot better here.
Yeah, you don't sound like Kane.
With the voice
of
box.
course,
All right, Chris, we're gonna put you on the spot.
Wait, we gotta go to Hobo first.
Okay.
Okay. Frankly, can I fuck both Liv and Roxanne?
No, that's not how the game
damn it.
works.
Fuck.
It's not two
I guess
fucks, America.
I guess I'll kill Roxanne and I'll marry Raquel and I'll fuck the shit out of Liv Morgan to make up for my murder of Roxanne.
Same as me and Paladin. Yes, Hobo. Here, high five.
Oh yeah.
High five, bro.
Yeah.
So what's
JT,
next?
Justin?
Okay. If the kill was a kiss option, I would kiss Roxana. But yeah, she gets the K part. As
Okay.
the Mary part, Raquel Rodriguez. Even though she's taller than me, I can carry her.
Mm-hmm.
And as for Sailor Moon herself, I will just F the shit out of her. Well,
Yeah. That's four of us,
before that,
buddy.
she has to moon me like she's Sailor Moon.
Yeah,
Then
she has to
watch
dress up
anime.
like Sailor Moon.
Yeah. And then I'll just slip it in her doggy style. Yeah.
Okay. A little too descriptive there, Justin.
All right, Chris. Fuck, marry, kill. You got your three options: Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Roxanne Perez. So you got to marry one, you got to butt fuck one, and you got to kill one.
All right. It's easy. I'll kill Roxanne Perez though.
Okay. Okay. Damn stuff. Okay. Who are you marrying?
Yeah. Marrying I guess I'll put Raquel Rodriguez though, and like Hobo, I'll fuck the shit out of Liv Morgan.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's four of us. Okay, Tommy. How about you?
Yeah, I agree with your guys. I would marry Raquel because she's tall and I want to have big NFL or NBA babies.
Okay,
she's a breeder. She'll give you good genetics. And then I'd have to fuck Liv Morgan because she's made me a man throughout these years. And Roxanne Perez, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to dump her in a ditch.
So 5 of the 6. Yes, I love it.
Yeah.
5. I can't call Bungie. 5.
And it seems like only one person has satisfaction of killing Roxanne, and that's Paladin.
Yeah, for me, because I don't hate Roxanne. Like, baby, I'm sorry. I got Liv Morgan that I want to burn some calories with. And Raquel and I are going to have a nice date at Red Lobster. So, bitch, you got to go. I'm sorry. It's not personal.
Raquel seems the more stable one.
Yeah, she seems someone to go smoke a joint with and have a good time with.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem loco or anything like that.
Yeah, she's not a bitch.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she's like a chick. She'll be homie for life, but if you cross her, watch it.
Exactly why I want to challenge her in battle.
That's just the wrestler and Isaac talking.
I believe she dated Braun Strowman, and I think they have different political views, and that's why they broke up.
Oh, what? Breaker and Roxanne?
No, Braun Strowman.
The 7-footer.
Oh, she took that? Man.
Yeah, they used to date each other.
She took that.
Wow. Okay, she's a fucking champion.
Yeah, every time he fucks Raquel, he's like, I'm not finished with you.
Yeah, he gives her flashbacks. Like, uh-oh. Holy shit. Okay, I got some good reactions we can do here. Tommy, we do a little bit of it. It's on my channel. So go to my channel, you go to playlists, and I'll walk you through it.
Okay,
So,
bet.
All right, every Friday, Jeff Lane, Al Snow, and Vince Russo, they have a show called Lions, Tigers, Bears, and Head. The first half of the show is like what we did, topics and discuss about. The second half, they play Vince clips of work rate, trampoline work, light tube work, cinder block work, and some of it's funny as fuck, some of it's educational, some of it is just gross. But I want to show you guys true work rate because these are the people that tell us the business has changed.
Right,
It's
which
evolved.
playlist? Which playlist is it?
It's LT, B, and H. That's the
Okay, I
letters.
found it.
Pick the latest 2025 one.
Latest 2025.
Yeah, 'cause I still gotta work on these. I haven't got to it. Like the last one. Okay, so what's
gonna
the age
be-
name?
Yeah, just you got age restricted, but I'm old enough, so it's okay.
Okay, so let's just start from the beginning and keep in mind, guys. So make sure it's full screen. You're gonna learn work rate. This is how the business has changed and evolved. Go ahead.
New this week to get in the bookstore.
Wait
Jeff.
till you see some of the stuff.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
We got Star Trek uniform on here. Both of them do.
Right. Okay. I think the question of who was the better captain has now been solved. I think Kirk going over on Jean-Luc Picard has clearly established Star Trek uniforms.
Yeah, very
nice. My favorite part of this was the captions.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this. It
No.
says, I broke new ground in pro wrestling. A Canadian destroyer actually ends the match.
Yes.
Oh, a Canadian destroyer actually broke into the match. We were in Star Trek uniforms.
Yes. Yes. What's next, Jeff?
God damn.
That's a whole lot of money.
Wow, look at those ropes.
Ooh,
That poor wrestling ring.
both of them. Watch this now.
Yeah, I think
Oh my
I'm going to
God.
be getting up from that.
Here we go. You're definitely not getting up from this.
Oh no.
Oh
Again.
shit, dude!
You gotta be shitting me.
The anticipation's killing me.
Oh my god!
That's a pretty
Yeah,
impressive
it's not all
move
about
for
long
the
much
guy
shit.
that size.
It is. What's more impressive is that the ropes didn't snap.
I know, man. I never saw ropes give like that, man.
Oh, well, you've never seen that much ass on the ropes. About
Yeah.
the brutal.
Very nice.
And
What's
the,
next?
the two twins that were both at least 450, superplexing one onto the guy beneath them. I've never seen that much humanity in one ring at one time. I mean,
Yeah.
it was like watching Haystacks Calhoun with the McGuire twins.
Yeah. Oh my God. On the
Who those
motorcycles.
guys are.
Yeah. On the motorcycles, right?
The little mini bikes. They were in the Guinness World Book of Records.
Yeah. What's next, Jeff? Yes.
Shark work.
There you go.
What is it? Oh, it's a shark. It's Shark Week. It's Shark Week. There we go. Little. There we go.
Could you run that back for a second, Jeff? Remember we had this conversation last week of let's overcomplicate shit.
Oh yeah, man. Yep.
So watch. Here we go. We're gonna splash the shark. No, we're gonna do a fucking cartwheel to drop a leg. Why would you do a cartwheel to drop a leg?
They do that in WWE every week.
I know it.
Every week.
They literally, instead of just do something in the corner and then they cartwheel or forward shoulder roll out and then run back and clothesline. Like,
yeah, yeah. What's next, Jeff?
Oh! Yeah, he's dead. Hashtag he's dead.
I don't even know if I don't know if I can watch that again.
Yeah, you can watch it again. Watch.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Play that back again, Jeff.
Oh shit!
Holy shit, man!
So, here's one thing we didn't notice and we didn't take away because of the amazing size of the sweater puppets that guy was running around in with. And it did look like he was wearing a sweater with his body hair. The size difference between he and the other guy and how much did they go back and forth like it was a tennis match when the one guy with the mommy milkers was clearly bigger and heavier.
Bro, they do that on the WWE every week, Al. Every week.
Now you've got this guy
Yeah.
who's out quicking and out maneuvering a guy who's built like a drinking straw. And this guy looks like he's a part of the bowling alley league.
Well, this, where is this venue? Like, whose backyard is this?
It is. I mean, that is a
Looks like
shed
a
right
wedding
there.
venue,
Yeah.
you know it.
All right, what's next, Jeff?
Watch this guy. I think this is Mance Warner, and literally now these days, you have to have tights that have pockets so that you can carry your lighter.
Okay.
He needs to turn things around here somehow as the door is now on fire. Choke slam through the door.
Oh my
That
Flaming door
is
work.
now on fire.
One, why is there a door? Two, why set it on fire? Now we can't just put it through a door. We're gonna have the door on fire to be able to beat it. Where does it end?
Yeah. What's next, Jeff?
Going to watch this. No, you're gonna.
Oh shit.
Onto
Watch
the
this.
no.
Oh, that's safe.
How do you work that?
Yeah, that's what I said. How are you not cracking this dude's sternum?
Yeah, or breaking.
Look at that.
ribs.
How?
And look at the impact with both knees on the guy's rib cage. How are you doing that without? Let's just say, all right. Look at that. Let's just say somehow this kid didn't break his ribs. Okay. He at the next day and for a week to 2 weeks after is not going to eat. He's going to be bruised. Those ribs are going to be bruised. He's not going to be able to move and he's not going to be able to breathe because he's going to be in pain. God. Why? And why is he letting this guy do this to him? You know, and the guy obviously doesn't care or doesn't respect the other guy to the point where he's willing to risk breaking the kid's ribs so he can get himself over. The amount of disrespect these people have for each other is insane.
Yep. What's next, Jeff? Boy, what is this?
Oh boy.
He don't tell me he's jumping to the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he is. Hello? You don't go up there and not do anything. No balls, no glory.
Oh my god.
Why?
What for?
Yeah, that's
why.
What the fuck?
And where again? Where does
Yeah,
it
just
end?
for 50
that's
bucks and
insane.
a hot dog.
We go to a point where now
Yeah, that's
these
just
big
pure
stunts
insanity here.
take precedent over doing business. Case in point, Darby Allin off the ladder through the glass on Sting's last match. Is everyone talking about Sting's last career match? Nope, they're talking about Darby Allin going through the glass.
Yeah.
All right, man. I've had enough of that, bro.
Yeah, so you saw
Yeah, I
some
know.
good work rate. We got a fat guy dropping a skinny guy in his head. You had Shark Week. You had Star Trek work. We had Suicide Dive on the top scaffolding work. So yeah, like I said, guys, the business has changed.
Yeah.
The business evolved.
These are future stars in the making, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They're the next Stone Cold.
I would
Yeah.
just like to say that we're all idiots. Okay, you're all
Yeah.
wrong. So
We're irrelevant.
We're retards.
Yeah. We're racist, we're homophobes, we're sexist, xenophobes.
retards?
Yeah, we're retarded, we're fucked in the head, we fuck our own cousins. Yeah, we don't
yeah,
understand.
I just married my third cousin right now. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those are like the mentality of like the smarks, though. Yeah.
Yep. And pinned down here, okay, I got two comments, three from him. This one he just said they should have that spot at the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. Yes, absolutely, Pin. See, you're getting it. Yeah, man. I'm glad. Thank you. He gets it. The business has changed. And the one before that, when the fat guy dropped the skinny guy in his head, pinned down says, I've seen ECW shows safer than that. He's right.
Oh yeah, no doubt though. Like the older shows were like much safer than shows nowadays.
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite show that they do. And I asked Vince, hey, I want to do compilations, my channel, Entertainment, get it out there. He okayed it. So I got a shit ton of these. I eventually got to keep doing more. But yeah, this is an example of the work rate and base work that Meltzer talks about, rope work. We all got kinds of work rate. It just gets better and better.
Yeah.
You get people lit on fire, run over with your cars. And I'm not making these up. I wish I was.
I saw a dude take syringes into his mouth. I think it was
thumbtack.
gas.
Yeah. Syringe work.
Swerve Strickland did that, didn't he?
At AEW.
Yeah.
And they tried to defend it where I've said before, the more edgy shit AEW does like that, the more they're going to turn sponsors away.
Yeah.
No one wants to say that.
They don't even know how to do things safely.
I mean, for God's sake, the Jake Roberts was right. Tip jars filling up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so rich right now.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake, at this stage, we should be sending him flowers and a card that says "with deepest regrets." You know.
Oh,
Put
yeah.
him in the Hall of Fame. Condolences.
Yeah, deepest because when the wrestling business does die, we all gotta wear black suits and do like a funeral for it. But then again, we don't know what we're talking about. You've seen that; it's changing. Attitude Era overrated. Golden Era overrated. Ruthless Aggression Era. Oh, that shit sucked. This work rate.
Oh, geez, today, to what I say to those smarts just suck it though. Like like any of us though, like myself, Justin, Brendan, Paladin, we could book a better show than like any of these bookers nowadays.
Oh, but guys, it's cinema now.
Chris, you weren't
amazing,
there.
guys. It's amazing work rate.
We're in the boom period. Boom period.
Shut up. I take me.
Speaking of booking there, Tommy and Chris, you weren't there, so I'll feel you both did. So Chris was there. Before Christmas, I did the rebooking the Invasion Part 1. I got to do Part 2 eventually and upload it. So the next two projects I'm working on, and I got to pick one to commit to, and Hobo knows what I'm talking about. Hobo was there. I either want to do rebooking Stain's WWE run, because there's a lot of directions you can go with that, or another one I'm looking at, because it'll be a challenge. What if Bret Hart didn't leave the WWF in '97 and Montreal was a work? what would him look like in the Attitude Era. And I got ideas to go with that too, if he stayed. So I got to pick one and commit.
Yeah. For me, I'm booking Scott Steiner's WWE run in 2002. And I'm trying to make it better because he deserved better. And I think that because he was kind of injured at the time, they kind of rushed him.
Take care, Pin Down.
Take care.
Take care, Pin Down.
Thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks for the laughs.
Appreciate you. So, what I would do is, okay, so if I was booking this and giving permission, I'd make sure that Scott is ready. He's well rested, that injury that he has isn't bothering him. I'd be asking him questions. I'd be just saying, are you okay? We can do some like creative work with that where someone like Bischoff calls off the match because he feels that, you're not ready yet because we found out that you have this little injury and we don't want to be doing anything, too drastic. But it could be found out that Triple H, being the tattletale that he is, he wanted to get out of the match. And so he cancels the one at the Rumble. So what I'm hoping to do is that he wins at No Way Out. Okay? But this sets up Booker T versus Scott Steiner WrestleMania 19. And the booking for this is that these two, the last time they met was March 26, 2001, the last Nitro in Panama Beach City, Florida. Now, I could build it around the fact that they never got the send-off they wanted because it was kind of a bit of a dark night for them because it's like, yeah, I have to finish up. This is one of those matches where it's like, finish up, go home, because that's your last WCW paycheck. And then it's a case of, where do we go from here? And so the feud could be based around that they never got to settle the score. They never got that big send-off that they wanted. And you could do like interview segments with their history, bring in their brothers, Rick Steiner and Stevie Ray, Harlem Heat, and the Steiners. You could even have Rick Steiner by his brother's side, and you could have Stevie Ray by his brother's side for WrestleMania as well. And you could really delve into the history. You could look at like matches they had back in WCW. You could look at how they were just so influential.
What if the invasion was good?
Mine is probably better.
Yeah, we actually did the same type of concept. So I'll just put this back. I won't play it, but go ahead. Paladin, you were saying?
Yes. So that's what's building up. And I wouldn't, and like obviously I'd keep Booker T's momentum because he's red hot at this time. So I would put him over at WrestleMania 19. And, the two could hug it out at the end. The two could just be like, thank you for giving me a moment. Thank you for allowing us to finish what we had started after all this time. And now I'm trying to figure out now what to do with Scott after WrestleMania. That's the key thing. I'm thinking, would he reunite with his brother to form the Steiners and then go on a tag team where they win the tag titles?
Yeah, like a dynasty team.
Yeah. Like the Steiners going at it one last time or really going for it. And then maybe Steiner decides I need to go back on my own now. I need to, maybe reclaim the world title back. Maybe get back to the top of the mountain again. I could work something there and try and, see where I can go with it. Let's see what I do. Yeah. Hopefully, if he was allowed to stay up until 2006, I'd love to do a great program there. And kind of find interesting feuds that he could have.
Yeah.
Because I remember in his confidential interview, he named all the people that were in the company that maybe he was going to face, and I could do programs with them. So I'll have to see what I can kind of come up with.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one for sure. So, Tommy, you said you done a rebooking innovation angle?
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't really break it down or go into like deep storylines, but we all agreed Sting and the Undertaker should have wrestled at some point.
Yeah, you gotta hear mine one day, man, because I'm very proud of that. I would have part 1 uploaded. Part 2, I gotta eventually get to it and upload it.
Give us the cliff notes of your part 1.
Okay, so okay, where to begin? Okay, so I have some notes to set up part 1. So right off the bat, no ECW. It doesn't make sense for ECW to be involved. And looking back on it, ECW and WCW never should have been on the same team.
Get your ass to work, Jerry. You didn't clock in today.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah, of course.
But hey, Jerry,
hop on board.
Yeah, I'm on board. So yeah, there's no ECW, and I wrote, if you want to start bringing ECW guys slowly, you can, but not as ECW wrestlers, just another wrestler on the WWF roster. I wrote no belts from WCW got brought over because again, that makes it a wrestling angle. I'm trying to make it more reality based as possible. And I wrote no sloppy betrayals that don't make sense because that's what happened in the actual Invasion angle. And I was inspired by Russo's rebooking of it, and I added my stuff to it as well to make it more wackier and more crazier. So I'll do a quick week 1 here. So you guys start with logic, okay? And what was the first thing that happened in WCW during the Monday Night War that got people talking?
Well. Look at
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Hello, Jerry. That'll be
any of us.
Going.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're and Jerry, just to catch you up, because you were there when I did the rebooking of the Invasion, I was giving him some of the clip notes there. I started at Brandon Scott Hall, like hopping the guardrail, and he wants to talk to Vince. And we got security, no rush you down, and Vince McMahon comes out to stop security, like, hey, it's okay. I want to hear what he says. And Scott will tell Vince McMahon, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I didn't know what I was thinking. Scott wants his job back with the WWF. And Vince McMahon would degrade Scott, say a lot of vicious, not so nice things about Scott as a person. And Scott can't say anything because, he's at Vince's feet. And to keep Scott true to his character, like, okay, Vince, are you done? Because I'm not done. I'll be back next week, but I'm not coming alone. To build up the rating for the next Raw. Then the next Raw, what was the next thing that happened on WCW that made people go, whoa? Kevin Nash. And exact same thing. Nash wants his job back, but him and Hall are together. Vince, same thing. Buries Nash, not interested. Goodbye. Then again, they both tell Vince, we'll be back next week, but we're not coming along. And that's how you reintroduce Hulk Hogan to the WWF fans. Now you got the original 3 NWO in the ring. And again, with Hogan's history with Vince will cut more of a violent promo to Hogan than he did to Hall and Nash. And they're sitting there eating it. You even get to where Nash and Hogan can tell Vince, this is all we know. This is all we done. You have Nash talk about, I was a bouncer back in the bar. I'm not going to do that again. And you have Hogan, grovel, say if it wasn't for Vince, he would not be a household name. Then when they see Vince put the screws to Hogan, that's when you see the vicious, bloodthirsty NWO come out now. Then they okay, we get the picture now, and then they leave. They get escort out the premises. They don't leave. So that'll be a teaser there. Because one time, we'll have to watch the video, but that's how I started it. Kind of do a reverse NWO invasion, bring in week by week by week until Vince buries them to the point where he'll second guess himself cutting those promos. Then that's where I had all hell break loose. But I'll wait another time, just a little teaser. But down the line, I'll have to show you that. And I would say, not to toot my own horn here, I think my invasion angle is 1,000 times better of what we got.
I agree. Especially better than Jim Cornette's. That's for sure.
Definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
hell
yeah. Thousand miles
I will
better.
give you. Yeah, I'll give you guys a teaser of the Stain one I got written down as a start. I assume everyone here knows how Stain came into the WWE. Everyone knows about the Survivor Series 2014. thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Want to hear that? Okay. So I would keep that. Don't change. That was a great moment. Don't fuck with it. So I would still keep the Sting and Triple H feud, but not at WrestleMania. I would actually bump it up to the Royal Rumble. So I would keep the Survivor Series the same. You know, Sting shows up. He costs the Authority, you know, their spot in the company. They got to leave. Then on Raw, I would, in real life, what we got, Vince McMahon told Triple H and Stephanie that he was disappointed in them and that he was embarrassed that he had to have Thanksgiving with them because they're losers. I would get rid of that segment, but at one point have somebody tell Triple H in the back, because they're there, you know, saying goodbye, trying to talk to Vince on Raw. At one point in the show, someone tells Triple H, hey, Vince wants to go see you in his office. The later on the show, where it could be the closing segment if you want, or right before, it doesn't matter. You see Triple H in the office, but you don't see who is at the desk because the chair is to Triple H's back. The chair turns around, Sting is right in the fucking chair. And it stuns, you know, Triple H. He was not expecting Sting to be in the chair. And they tend to have a little brawl in the office, but Sting gets the upper hand and leaves Triple H laying. You can advertise for a full week that Sting is going to make another appearance at Raw just to build that rating up. And to kind of make sense, why is Sting attacking the Authority? Like, why now? Have him tell in his promo. He's seen dictators like Hogan and Bischoff run WCW to the ground. He is not going to sit back and watch Triple H and the Authority do that to the WWE. And he was going to be the one to stop the dictatorship.
What were you referring to with Sting? I'm pretty sure I know it. Could you refresh our memory for the younger audience here?
Sting's right there in the right picture next to Flair.
No, yeah, but you said he did something that we all remembered, and I don't know.
The 2014 Survivor Series, how he actually showed up.
Oh, what was that like? I forgot.
So it was the Survivor Series tag match, Team Cena versus Team Authority. The final two was Dolph Ziggler on Cena's team and Seth Rollins on the Authority team. Referee is knocked down. Triple H gets involved, hits Ziggler with the pedigree, puts Seth on the fucking dead Ziggler, and they bring their crooked referee, which is Road Dogg's brother. And before the guy can count to three, you hear a crow sound, and you see Sting's picture on the screen, and he walked out. And he knocked out the referee. Him and Triple H have to stare down. Triple H tries to do a cheap shot. Sting saw it, kicked him, dropped him with a Scorpion Death Drop.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay.
Yeah, and that's when he put Ziggler on Seth's body. So after that promo, then that's when you can keep the segment where Seth Rollins threatened to paralyze Edge if Cena did not reinstate the Authority. I would keep that.
That was good.
But now that, so I would keep that. But then when Triple H is now back, he's coming after Sting.
Yeah.
Then you can do the build up to the Royal Rumble. They're having a match in the 2015 Royal Rumble. And then I would change two things. Even though the DX NWO spot was cool for us marks there, but I'm not going to have that happen in the Rumble. And Sting is going to win the match, not Triple H.
And when does Raja Jackson come in?
Who?
Raja Jackson.
Gotta be. Well, maybe from Dave Meltzer, because Meltzer deserves it. Then after that, I would do Sting and Rollins at Fastlane. But if I have a crystal ball here, I would just pray to God that Seth Rollins doesn't do the buckle bomb on Sting in Fastlane. But Sting would win, but he has help. Then I would then set up the Sting Taker match at WrestleMania 31.
Yes.
And I would have Sting publicly say, I've been waiting for a long time to challenge you. You never answered any of my challenges. So I'm going to come to your yard, to your face, challenge you like a man to face me at WrestleMania.
Squawk.
My yard now.
Yeah, like Sting can drop
what
that.
should have happened.
Yeah, and that's where I'm gonna stop there because I have plans for after Sting after WrestleMania. But that's one that I did forgot to mention, the Rumble. I would still keep the triple threat match with Cena, Brock, and Rollins, but I would have Sting after his match with Triple H come back out and hit Rollins in the leg with the bat, so you can't cash in after that match. And that would set up their match at Fastlane. And how I would protect Rollins, because Seth and Randy had the match at WrestleMania 31. Randy would get involved and drop Seth with an RKO. That way he's protected as well.
I really love that Seth Rollins era with his gold and black streaks.
Yeah.
That was like
that was a good one.
Yeah,
I think that was his best, and then it's just like,
well, now he's like a gay dude doing fashion shows. I don't even know.
Yeah. I'm a wacky dildo. I get paid in the ass.
Yeah,
I
definitely have a nickname for him. Trash himself.
Yes,
So-
and that's
No,
what
I didn't mind.
I have a nickname for.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, Chris?
Yeah, I have like a name for that guy though, like the Iowan Trash.
Yep. The walking dildo, Iowa trash. There we go.
That's what I
For,
call him, the walking dildo.
Yeah. For Seth, I didn't mind him in 2015, like when he turned heel. But my issue with him was because they did it to him and Kevin Owens as the champion. They had those two guys job a lot on free TV. And it made him as the champion not look good, which also made, okay, if they're losing on free TV very easily, that makes the match at the PLE way more predictable. And it hurt both him and Kevin Owens. So that's where I couldn't take him seriously. But besides that, I think that was his best when he first turned heel. Because there was something there as a bad guy, just he had shit booking.
Understandable.
Then he came back. He had potential being a babyface, and then that's when he's like, okay, I'm gonna be comfortable with my sexuality. And that's when he'd start wearing his wife's clothes.
Seth Freaky Rollins.
Yeah. He starts to
Wait,
become.
you say his wife?
Yeah. Oh,
Seth
right.
Fruity
His
Rollins.
husband.
Fruity
His husband.
Rollins.
He starts to wear his husband's
husband.
clothes. My bad.
Becky
Thank you for correcting me. So let me try this again. Take two. All right. So Seth Rollins got more comfortable with his sexuality. He was getting more comfortable with himself. He's like, okay,
I just have to do. Okay. I'm gonna wear my husband's clothing.
he goes to Becky Bitch's closet, picks out a nice dress, a fur coat, a pink robe that was shared with Dave LaGreca. And like, this is perfect. Then he shows up and Noah Smith's like, I love it. I fucking love it. My nose hard. I love my nose. And we see what we see.
I love it, man. I love it.
Ugh. I'm not a fan of watching the crossdresser. I'm glad. No, I told my nieces. My niece thinks Seth Rollins is a fruitcake. That's what she called him. She called him a fruitcake. And I jokingly told my niece, when you get older, please don't date men like him. Don't date men that dresses like him. I'll be disappointed.
No.
Don't. Please. Don't embarrass your uncle. Please. It's like, no, I'm not dating no fruitcakes like that. I'm like, thank you. I love you, sweetie. Thank you. But my nephew is a fan of him. When my nephew is, I'm like, okay, I got time to save him. He's still young. I can save him. I saved my niece. I can save him.
Just show him
I
some
got
old
time.
Just show him some attitude era stuff. There you go. You're
Okay,
okay.
so when I was there recently, my nephew watched some of it, but he thought it was all right. He was some of it he was liking. But I was showing WCW 2000. My niece was really enjoying it because she'd never seen Sting and Vampiro, Jeff Jarrett DDP, the Russo Flair storyline, Chronic kicking ass, the Hogan and Kidman crazy shit they were doing. So wow, wrestling used to be like this. She said it looks more fake now and looked more real back then. She'd never seen like storylines and characters like that.
Yeah.
Just matches, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is more of a casual fan now, but no, she was enjoying the WCW stuff I was showing her. Attitude Era, I kind of have to wait till they're a little bit older, unless I edit some stuff out, just because of certain segments and characters.
Yeah, just because of Vince McMahon's booking, of course.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that. Well, I don't want them to know what Val Venus is yet.
Yeah. you don't want to see his PP get choppy, don't you?
Well, you're a good uncle, bro. You're better.
Yeah.
You're better than I am.
So that's where I'll wait till they're a little bit older and more mature. They're fine because WCW, I have more lenient. I can show more stuff. But with the Attitude Era, maybe some stuff. But there's stuff I'd rather just to be a responsible uncle. I would wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That's the right thing to do.
That's understandable.
As a kid, I didn't like kiddie shit.
Have you showed him yeah, understandable. Have you showed them anything from the Ruthless Aggression era?
Okay, so my nephew here, I'll give him a shout out, my oldest nephew Elijah, he loves the Royal Rumble matches and Elimination Chamber matches. So we watched the 2003 Royal Rumble where Brock won. I showed them the first two Elimination Chamber matches when Shawn and Triple H won those ones. What else did I show in that era? Let me try to think here. I think I showed him. No, that was Attitude Era. I showed them Undertaker and Mankind. I came in the ring, '98. Showed him that. The Money in the Bank ladder match, WrestleMania 22. Showed him that. Fuck, there was another one. I wrote this aggression. It's escaping my head, but those are the ones that come to my mind that I showed them.
You know, I liked
for Attitude Era, I just showed some Stone Cold stuff.
I like New Year's Revolution Umaga versus Cena. I think that's underrated.
Yeah, because you were in the match, Tommy. That's why.
Yeah, no, yeah, I gotta give myself credit. You know? The way I manhandled John Cena, you know.
Oh yeah, Jerry, to catch you up. So when I was doing some math there, they're apparently coming up with a gimmick for Tommy. He's gonna be just like Jacob Fatu, doing the seashore dance thing. He's gonna tell Hobo, "I love you, Hobo. I love you."
God. Yeah, I gave him. I call him. I gave him the nickname the Samoan Chihuahua, Tommy Fatu.
That's money.
Samoan
Why
Chihuahua.
am I imagining the like? Why am I imagining the like safety? Why am I imagining safety dance in the background of that?
That's Tommy's entrance
You
music.
can dance if you want to.
I mean, now we get over. I'm like, okay, I'll put the belt on him. That'll give us ratings. Why not?
No, I have creative control. We're not doing any of that. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, Tommy, you're gonna be a tag. You're gonna be in a tag team with the tribal poet Jerry.
Oh, okay, well, me and Jerry have chemistry, so
I'll be your manager. I'm the wise ass.
Okay, so
he's
Hobo's gonna be the
wise ass.
manager, but we need a lady. We need a special lady of the night to be the women's spokesperson. Not China, don't worry, rest in peace. Not Nia Snaps or Nia Jax, she's not big anymore. Let's bring
Jasmine
in.
St. Clair.
No, she's off limits. That's my mommy. Fuck off. So,
Oh, why is your mommy in my comment section, Brandon?
Yeah.
yeah, baby.
Talk to me on X.
I hate you guys. Okay, no, she's off limits. That's my mommy. Leave my mommy alone. Fuck off. Okay, so instead, we're gonna give a special lady who's got height. I'm gonna give you guys Stacy Keibler.
Oh, God, no.
Interesting.
No, hell no.
Okay, fine. Okay, how about Tori Wilson instead?
Ah, hell no.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
that's
Sable.
Eve Torres.
Who?
Sable.
Ah.
Jeez. Jacqueline.
Jerry's real picky. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Okay,
Yeah,
there. Okay, how
I
about
was
this?
cool
If
with
he,
Stacy.
okay, no, I'll be fair because Hobo is the manager. How about he brings in his wife Alexa Bliss?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Okay.
There we go. That's fair. Even playing field. No, it's gotta be fair.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the. And we'll call you guys. We need a name for the faction here. The four. Let me think here.
We are the bloodline after all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm the powerhouse.
So there we go. Powerhouse T. Powerhouse Tommy. Powerhouse T. There we go.
Okay.
Powerhouse T. Then we need. Let's see. The tribal poet. Okay, what was it called there? The tribal poet or the poet tribal of what? What do we call it? Help me out here.
Yeah,
Tribal poet.
Yeah, tribal poet.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll call it. Yeah,
One.
all right. It'll be TPJ, Tribal Poet Jerry. Call that, and we'll give Hobo. Yeah, just the Master Hobo. We'll keep that. That's T-shirt right there. Then Alexa Bliss, and her nickname is Honey. 'Cause she's sweet like honey.
And when in my gimmick, I'm going to the audience begging for money.
Spare change, and they put like fucking like pennies and shit.
Spare change.
Spare change.
And yes, some guy. I don't have change, but I got crack.
Good
Alright,
enough.
so
I'll
Hobo,
get
ask me this:
That's fine.
What if they don't? What if they don't have spare change and they put crack in your little bag there?
I'll just sell it to CM
Oh
Punk.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, asshole! I want that crack rock.
Give it to me, Lobo.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Give
If
it
you
to
don't
me,
give it to me,
break
you're
your face.
transphobe.
Let's react to another James Romero video. This is about Stephanie McMahon. It's titled "Does She Know Anything About Wrestling?"
Oh boy, this is gonna be good. All right, let's do it.
So, I guess she was talking shit on her podcast. I don't listen to female podcasts usually, but
I don't listen to females.
yeah.
Oh!
All right.
I just spat my water, you dick. All right, what we got?
All right, I'm gonna restart it here.
Hello, all. James here. Now, in
Hi,
the
James.
cavalcade of WWE podcasts that they plug on their television shows on a weekly basis, just to remind you all that all wrestling is fake, there's one show that I've mostly ignored. Yeah, sure. Cody Rhodes' podcast is amusing for simply how monotone he is when he spits out those ones and zeros at his guests. And of course, there's 6 Feet Under with Michelle McCool. That's always good for a laugh when you're playing the unnecessary interruption game. But then there's What's Your Story with Stephanie McMahon, which I've mostly ignored. Now, aside from the fact that I think the show was originally only available on ESPN Plus, the full show anyway, or whatever that streaming thing is called, where they seemingly can't quite work out what ESPN Plus or online or streaming is even called.
Okay. NordVPN/James Romero. Go buy that.
Yeah, that way you can have all access.
Now to go put my hoodie back on.
Oh, you put his hoodie back on.
There we go. So anyway, Bailey asked Stephanie if she had any advice to share with these indie wrestlers or these prospective pro wrestlers who would be attending her training camp. And this is what she said.
What I'll say is the most important thing you can do is make the audience feel.
Okay, great. Make the audience feel. So great way to keep the audience engaged and relating to you.
Yeah,
So you want to elicit an emotion.
Great. Okay, then. So you want to elicit an emotion. How do we do that?
You do that with your reactions. You do it with your face. You do it with your eyes.
You do it with your ass.
Selling. That is the purest form of it, right?
Purest form of what? I mean, purest form of selling, purest form of emotion. I'm a tiny bit lost at this point here.
I'm lost
A certain industry?
I want to
Yeah,
sell
me
more,
too.
I guess. I
Me
want to react
too.
more. Stephanie, have you got anything else to offer us?
My husband's quoted this many times, but Maya Angelou said, it's not, people will never remember what you said. They'll never remember what you did, but they'll always remember how you made them feel.
Okay, so I need to do things to elicit emotions, and apparently that is to make people feel. So to make people feel, I need to learn how to sell, I think. And also, I need to memorize the words of Maya Angelou, who I do believe was former NWA Women's Champion back in the 50s. But then there's already an issue here, because this so-called advice is already way too nebulous. And also, Maya Angelou was evidently not much of a wrestling fan, because there's tons of great matches that I remember every single move in order of. There's tons of nuances that I remember, promos that are memorable that I know every single word to. The really great stuff is what I'm talking about. I mean, the stuff that I remember that made me feel something. But emotions are tied to actions. So just saying make people feel emotions is hardly galaxy brain words of wisdom here. Now, I remember, for example, Mankind being thrown off Hell in a Cell. Boy, I remember feeling stuff watching that, every single time I've ever watched it. I remember a bunch of botches. I remember 1,000 storylines and how they began and ended. That advice doesn't really work from Stephanie McMahon because, once again, these actions need to be made first to get the audience to then react. You can't just say sell and make people feel, because how do you even go about beginning to process that information into a tangible action, especially when you're a rookie? So even if it's Santino doing the Cobra, I mean, you remember the actual actions as much as the emotions, I'm sure, the first time you saw that. And that emotion might be somewhere between revulsion and boredom, though. I mean, mine certainly were whenever Stephanie was on screen in the 2010s, for goodness sake. can we pay tribute to how shitty that Authority storyline was for a minute? Those really were the dark days before, and it kind of coincides with this when The Rock started coming back as well, and the John Cena thing. That's when WWE for a bit started getting pretty good again. Anyway, here's the rest of the quote, for goodness sake.
I would say to these girls, you need to find a way to make people feel something for you.
Oh my God.
And that's not easy.
Yes, we know it's not easy. That's why Bailey is asking the daughter of Vince McMahon, who's been involved in the business, Steph has for 30 plus years actively, and was deservedly so or not in charge of WWE creative.
So she's basically asking somebody who isn't really. So you're basically asking somebody who isn't a really good draw to begin with, though. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's recap here. So we got
we got one more minute of this.
Okay, go ahead.
No! I don't know, Paul Heyman for guidance, which Bailey's evidently not going to get here.
People will give lots of different advice on how to do that. But whether it's with your words, your face, your body, you have to make people feel.
Okay, so we know it's not easy, and that's why she's asking for advice. And I've heard the word sell here. I have to sell with my face, my eyes, my elbows, my love handles, my dancing feet. So tell me how to sell to get a reaction, and what else I can do, please.
Those selling drills.
Selling
Emotional
is
promos.
the most important.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Right. So sell then is basically it. Yes. I mean, it's true. I mean, selling is pretty much a lost art, but telling young lady rookies turning up to a seminar with little to no wrestling experience to sell or, sell more or better will go over their heads. I mean, also, if lots of people will give lots of different advice, who do I listen to? I mean, how do I differentiate between good advice and bad advice?
Okay, let's all give a round of applause to Stephanie McMahon's brilliant advice.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's about as useful as a three-wheeled car. I'm telling you.
Hall of Fame genius right
that's
there.
The reason why
okay, she had me at the
that's the
beginning
reason why the
feeling,
ratings
okay,
are
she
tanking.
started off well.
Wait.
Oh
what's that,
my
Mr. McMahon?
God.
Oh.
Oh my God. Like she was okay, she had me in the beginning, okay, feeling you got make them feel okay, that's how fair. But you keep repeating it, and you're not explaining how do you make them feel. You're talking about body and face. Okay, maybe there's some truth to that. But yeah, and you know what? Okay, Stephanie, the answer should have been okay, you gotta make them feel, we'll keep that, and you gotta have something that makes you different from the pack. What makes you different?
My babes.
Yeah, you gotta come up. Yeah, you gotta come up with a gimmick, a catchphrase, or just something, or a move. You gotta have something that makes you different. But Stephanie, that kind of amazes me. She didn't really elaborate on that because she's a McMahon, and who her brother and father is. You would think she will learn a thing or two, but clearly she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. And people like
the reason why
people like Russo and Bruce Pritchard have said like she should not be in creative.
True.
Should not be involved like that.
Definitely not. It should be in catering.
Yeah, or you know what? I would say it's definitely be good at the marketing. The public with the publicity stuff. Like she'd be good at that. But in terms of running creative, no, should not be running creative.
Hell no. She sucks just as much as Triple H though. Like they're both equally like destroying the company and the ratings.
Oh, they're the shit.
It's going downhill.
So they truly deserve each other.
Yep. Well,
match made in hell.
It's not a happy marriage. Well, it's not a happy marriage. Come on, guys. We know those men are good little doggy. She cheats on him with black eyes, leads him in the cut cage, doesn't feed him. They don't love each other. But Nose Man has to stay married so he can keep the power. I want the power. But he does cut cage. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Please, Stephanie, I gotta go potty really bad. Yow, shut it.
You gonna watch me, Bobby Lashley?
I'm just hoping. Honestly, honestly, I just kind of hope the two would get ousted soon, though, because it's serving really bad, though, especially for my favorites, though, like over there, though, like they deserve my favorites that are over there over in WWE. They deserve better.
Yeah.
A lot of people do. Like a lot of people on the roster, on Raw, SmackDown, even NXT, deserve better. And I know, Jerry, I know we went through all the 11 topics, but there's one I will briefly bring up. So there was a report yesterday that WWE is holding an all-department meeting to discuss the low ticket sales for WrestleMania. They're a lot lower than last year's WrestleMania.
Naganol.
Yeah,
right off the bat.
What's up, Naganol?
Hail, Naganol the Great.
Hello.
Hello.
And I said, okay, there is a way to fix that. Lower your damn ticket prices and have better creative to get people interested to buy a ticket.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they then said, Ruben and Window, that they were thinking they were going to add 25% discount if you purchase a ticket. That's not going to do much. But if it's true, okay, if they're doing 25% discount for ticket purchases because it's so low, Paladin's prediction that might be right. That Noseman might be out the door post WrestleMania, especially if it bombs.
And that would probably be a good thing.
Yeah. You have to reach that button to fly us in. We got this.
You have to do a reset button.
Yeah, we have to do a WCW 2000 and reset, start from scratch. We have to start over. Okay, this is what we got. First of all, we're ending. Oh, good.
I'm quite sure McDonald's is hiring.
I want to be there to see Triple H get fired. That'd be funny to see in person.
Oh yeah.
We'll publicly fire him. We'll fucking, it's like, if you're not gonna be our catering bitch, you're gone. Like, if he wants to stay, get me coffee, maybe give me a sandwich, go to Burger King or a Subway. Okay, he'll be our food bitch and our coffee bitch. We'll keep him. But minimum wage. Minimum wage.
He'll basically fulfill the Kathleen Kennedy role, though, of offering people coffee and whatnot.
Absolutely, and minimum wage, of course. He'll make $12.50 per show.
That's generous, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say per hour, but that's too generous. So let's do per show.
Yeah, we gotta punish him a little bit.
Yeah, we'll publicly fire him. We're gonna end the brand split. Both rosters, sorry, both shows are gonna have the same roster. We're gonna get rid of some of these fucking belts. You don't need all those belts. Start from scratch. No champions. Let's forfeit all the belts. Reset.
Yeah, and also do a cleanup though of the roster too, and also do the correct and also try to call up people from NXT though.
Yeah, start retiring some wrestlers.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal, but we gotta save money. We gotta make stars. We gotta save the business. It's gonna take time. I understand that, but you gotta start somewhere.
And what I mean by call ups, I mean call up the people from NXT that are actually talented, and I'm pretty sure you guys know what I mean though.
Like Saruka.
Yeah, as I say, you got your favorite Saruka and Juicy J and all that, and whoever else they got
Juicy
there.
Fruit.
What about what's that guy saying that was over? What about what's his name? He was over for the IWC, but he's not over anymore. Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry. Yep.
Oh no! Did you say his name? He's gonna fucking appear. Fuck.
Oh no!
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I just think now, as much as I hate to say it, his gimmick has gone stale now.
Yeah. What do you do with him? It's like if we're keeping Joe, do we turn him heel? Give him a fresh color paint?
I'm a fan of Joe Hendry. I really am. But I agree. I think Stevie Richards said, if everybody's a champion, nobody's a champion. So we got to get rid of these fucking titles.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That was the first thing. Okay, we'll keep the NXT belts. But in my opinion, like I said, we have to end the brand split. We can't do that anymore. We need to have wrestlers go on both shows.
Of course, no.
Yeah, we don't have the star power to do two shows.
You can't. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, of course.
So
I have sorry about that.
Go ahead, Chris.
Sorry to cut off, Brendan. Yeah, I have an idea though, in terms of belts, there should be a minimum of 4 belts: 1 for the main event scene, 2 for the mid card, 1 for the tag division, and 1 for the women's division.
See, I would keep for sure one world belt, keep the US belt, keep the IC belt, keep the tag team belt, have one main women's title. However, I'm not against doing a women's tag team if we have enough women to do it and we can get them over.
Yeah.
Then that'd be fine.
Yeah,
One
that,
tag
I
team belts, by the
agree,
way.
though. Like,
Yeah, having 2 world titles on SmackDown and Raw is stupid, bro. Just have one.
Raw.
Yeah, we'll have one champion and one
Yeah.
belt, and I'll pitch this to the lovely audience here. I know a few of you have heard this before. This one belt I want to bring back because we can get the lower card on the show. We can get them over because they'll be on TV. I want to bring back the hardcore belt.
Oh, I love that
24/7
belt.
rule.
Great
But
oh yeah,
I'm gonna have.
I was thinking about the.
Oh, good. The Chris
Yeah,
Reese?
yeah. I was thinking of an idea of I was thinking of an idea of replacing the IC belt with the hardcore belt.
I don't think so.
You gotta keep the IC belt. You have to. It's been part of the
Yeah,
company
that's-
years for
that's-
years. You can't
That's
get rid of that.
that's a WWE staple.
So we're gonna do keep the US belt then instead.
You could get rid of the US belt.
Yeah, it's more of a WCW invention, anyways.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
you're right.
so I'll finish my train of thought there. Okay, if we're gonna get rid of the US belt, fine. So that's for the hardcore belt. This is the angle I would do. Whoever the authority figure is, one of us, whoever, we'll bring back the hardcore belt, announce that this is the hardcore belt, and we're gonna make an angle that we'll leave in the middle of the ring. First person to grab the hardcore belt, survive the entire night as the hardcore champion because it's 24/7. Men and women can get it. Will get $5,000 deposited into your account every night. Whoever the hardcore champion is
really?
at the end of the show
Okay.
gets $5,000 deposited into their account. Then again, you can do a thread throughout shows like that. You can get guys on the lower card TV time. You can create mini feuds in both the men and women for that because they want the money.
Yeah,
and it
Intense
gets
matches.
and it gets more people on the show.
And it
Why
also
not?
motivates them to be more creative on how they're gonna get the belt.
Exactly. You can
Yeah,
be backstage,
yeah.
be outside the building, and the rule is it has to be at the end of the show. That's the deadline. As soon as the show goes off the air, you can't go after that person anymore till the next show. They survive the night, they get the $5,000 to their account.
Yeah.
And you can build. Then you can put. Then who you guys would, in your guys' opinion, on the modern roster would be great as the hardcore champion? One guy comes to my mind, Braun Breaker.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, Braun Breaker.
Because he's legit.
Yeah. What's
He
that
could be
money?
like- He could be like what Undertaker was when he won the hardcore title, he was destroying everybody.
Yeah, Breaker could be the monster
Yeah.
hardcore champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad, yeah.
You know,
Or
like,
even LA
now
Knight.
Now thinking about it,
Yeah,
like
Chris?
now thinking about it though, I wouldn't mind Obafemi though being the hardcore champion.
Oh yeah, that could work.
Oh, yeah. That know what? If we're gonna debut him, that'll be a debut first night. He's the hardcore champion.
And his weapons, they could be like the tribal weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
that'd be pretty
So that'd be
cool.
one storyline I would pitch. Is bring back the hardcore belt, add money to it every night, and it gets more people on the show. That we have chaos, and you like what y'all said there. It opens more doors for creative scenarios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, why not? There's a
And
lot of fun
I don't
shit to do with
know why, but Penta just does better when he's in a hardcore match. So I think you could put Penta in that.
it. That
Yeah,
the unofficial hardcore division.
In that division, yeah. Don't make
Yeah.
him the champion, but make him in the division. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then that's not bad. Have a hardcore division. Either it could be the unofficial and you just kind of know who's there, or no, make it official. This is the hardcore division. You're hardcore. You want to prove it? Want some money? Go over there.
I think with Penta in the hardcore division, he should do it under his Lucha Underground gimmick where he was breaking people's arms.
Yes, that's how they should have brought him in. Agreed. 100%. So that one will be due. Then the one I would love to do. I know Paladin heard me say this. Justin heard me say this. Christy heard me say this. Jerry, I can't remember. And Tommy Dizak, I've not. A major storyline I would do, because you can involve the entire WWE locker room, is have the entire locker room salaries posted in the back so everyone can see what everyone is making. and if you do not like where you are on the salary totem pole, you need to do something about it to get more money. And you could have storylines. For example, let's say Big E wasn't hurt. You could have Kofi and Xavier be jealous of Big E because Big E gets more money than him because of his side deals. There's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah.
That'd be one I would love to bring in.
Yeah. I can see
threatening
that.
dodgeball.
Oh, fuck. Well, what's up?
What did Isaac say?
I said career-threatening dodgeball.
Okay.
Yeah. Replace the dodgeballs with bowling balls instead.
Bowling balls. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
You get hit
what's
by
the
a
first
dodgeball,
pay-per-view
you're
you're-
fired.
Well,
Hey,
you're
I do
gonna
have an idea.
You get hit by
For-
by a bowling ball, you're gonna be concussed and have a broken nose.
Oh, no shit. And
Oh god, yeah. Or
And just sell
or
tickets.
busted open head though.
yeah, that's you'll get cracked. And just sell tickets. Okay, so after WrestleMania, we're doing this. So let's say Backlash, just the April PLE. Let's do 6 men, top 6 contenders for the world title, but not just in any match. The very first time in 26 years, and the first time in WWE, is going to be the triple cage that we saw in WCW, be the main event.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And if I could pick the winner, we're going to make Drew McIntyre the guy.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
And we can have LA Knight in the match, but he has a strong showing. Because we're going to actually put him in an actual featured spot in our regime. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of this we can do. We can do like a love affair storyline, drug testing. If we can, let's get cocaine into our WWE if we can.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Then we'll have, instead of us being Vito and not making him do cocaine, we'll tell him, as a matter of fact, here's a bag. We want you to do it. We want ratings.
And does he meet Kane?
No, there is a comedy segment you can do on Halloween where he snorts like the wrong kind of cocaine. He's hallucinating, and the bake rat machine's right in front of him.
Yeah. He'll be having the neuroses of the mind.
Well, let's see what happens, guys. If they're doing discount prices, low tickets, it's not looking good for Mellis Man and TKO.
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Oh, John, welcome back, brother.
I assume I didn't. You think just give me a quick recap of the last, however many hours?
Yeah, you missed nothing. We didn't talk about anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
we were
never
just
went.
we were just staring into the camera the entire time.
Yeah, we were flirting
Yeah.
with each other. We were like sexting each other. We were like,
Lamenting my loss.
There
I'm
was?
just like, I wish John were here so we could talk about something.
Exactly. We've all been waiting for you to show up, John.
yeah, we waited for 3 hours and 54 minutes and 32 seconds so we could talk about 11 topics. Yeah, we just sat here and
Nice.
just
Yeah.
bonded. Like around a fire. We bonded around the fire. All that good shit.
We did fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, we did
Nice.
fuck, marry, kill. 5 of us, 5 of the 6 with the same answer, which I'm very happy about. We roasted marshmallows. I burned mine. I like my burnt.
You like to catch them on fire and then blow them out.
We did some.
Oh, absolutely.
We did some tribal dances.
Yeah, we did some
Oh.
tribal dances. Tommy showed us how to do the schnuck.
I see. You're welcome.
Let's see. We saw CM Punk in his trans man costume smoking meth.
You were just welcoming the invaders. You're like, we must learn your tribal dances, and
Yeah.
we welcome
Of
you
course.
now.
Yeah, man. Of course. Like, why not? Well, let's have it here. We did a workout session.
Yeah.
And then the in the and did all that stuff.
There you
Is
go.
that
Yes,
Yeah.
we talked. Well, we did fuck, marry, kill. So yeah, there was some ass play involved.
Mm.
Yeah. We cut promos on some people. We threw out some conspiracy theories.
We denied the Holocaust very heavily.
That may be speculation. That may be speculation.
I disavow Isaac Mossad send the check into my new mailbox.
Yeah.
Hey,
same here.
Tommy, you're such a good guy. You need to make your hat a little bit smaller, though. I have to say.
Yeah, the Butty is a good guy. He's part of our government, the Butty. Let's see what else there. We did some coloring. You know, we got some coloring books. You know, my pencil crayons were shit. I had to throw them out.
All right, no, actually, we talked about Braun Breaker is injured right now.
Shit, man, that's what you were talking about whenever I left.
Yep.
Yeah,
we
give you a recap, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, we did. We did Braun Breaker's injury here. Then we went to Chelsea Green's injury.
Yep,
We
and
talked about
Sandman.
the Sandman's final opponent before he retires is against the Invisible Man. Why?
Not against the same guy that keeps choking everybody out.
Okay, so ECW legend, the Sandman, he's going to have his final match at the Joey Janela Spring Break event on April 17th in Las Vegas. And you might be wondering, John, who is the Sandman's last opponent? The fucking Invisible Man. So all we're going to see is a drunk Sandman, you know, bumping around and just no one else in the ring.
What if
Why?
what if Gunther comes in at the last second as a surprise guest?
Okay, we're not gonna have we're not having Turkey Man retire fucking Sandman.
Unless
Ain't
Sandman
happening.
canes him, that's it.
It's like
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we went.
Might as
We
well,
talked about.
might as well put him in quick. Might as well. We might as well
what,
put
Chris?
him in quicksand.
Yeah, you might as well. We
Yeah.
talked about Roman and Punk and give our opinions on the feud. We talked about it's guaranteed money hurting WWE's creative. We talked about Undertaker's comments about how current wrestlers are missing on edge and grit. We talked about this lack of storytelling and creativity fall on Triple H. I mentioned the ticket sales when you jumped in about WrestleMania. We talked about Cody Rhodes staying as a babyface due to his comments. Then the last two, we went off on Dave Meltzer, him falsely reporting about Brody King, the whole anti-ice thing. And we read a very controversial whataboutism article that he took off his website and you cannot find on the internet
Oh
anymore.
yeah. So here's
Like,
the bullet
real-
points.
Yeah.
Companies that ran the same cities on regular cycles because of better or worse, this behavior was commonplace for decades. While it would be terribly unfair to say all wrestlers of the 50s through 90s did this, but in just about every territory that ran cities on a regular rotation, a large percentage would fit into the same category as Skrull. And it was a way of life in the industry, and the term was it was on the fringe benefits of being a wrestler with the idea you're in a high school environment and never had to graduate from the 90 party scene in territories that he didn't pay well. The term used to be payment and pussy, with the idea you may not be making money, but you'll have access to young girls and women.
How young?
Too young.
I went off here because we were talking about. Go ahead.
Yo, who's scratching their
I
fucking
think
mic?
all I could say is
Go ahead, Chris.
all I could say is that he definitely needs to get his hard drive checked, Meltzer.
Yeah, how it started there, Jerry and John Fillion. He was talking about Martin Scroll's dark past of his allegations back in 2020 was made public, but it took place in 2015. And he used his dark past allegations as a whataboutisms to go after WWE and to groom his own audience to be okay with Martin Scroll coming into AEW knowing what he's done.
Well, and 2020, that makes me suspicious of anything you say, because that was like the whole height of the Me Too shit, and like everybody who got accused of something trying to like make up more stuff for the next. It was kind of like I don't know, just make up a worse, be like, oh, you shouldn't be going after me because this guy was even worse than me, and they were always like passing the buck along.
So with that, John, about that, Marty confirmed that he did it. So to fill you up, yeah. So I'll quickly just fill you what happened in 2015. So he was at an indie show in England. So in June of 2015. So he was 28 at the time. And after the indie show, he had a sexual encounter with a 16-year-old girl who claims that she was
Oh my
inebriated. And that was in 2015. The story was made publicly in June 2020 when the Speaking Out movement was taking place, and that was the Me Too for wrestling. Marty Scroll released statements acknowledging the encounter, but claims it was consensual, leading to an investigation by Ring of Honor, which he was at the time, and Ring of Honor letting him go in 2021. But the reason why that he, like Marty, didn't get arrested or anything like that, because in England, the consensual age is 16.
Okay, I didn't know that about England. I knew like Japan, it was only like 2024 they raised it from 13 to 16. Was
That's
the crazy
fucked.
thing.
And then when I got back to North America and the rest of the world, they were outraged. Like everyone was outraged. Like, how did he not get time for this? That is bullshit.
Mm.
So that's what I was talking about. That's how the article started. Dave said, "This is not to defend Skrull, but and that's when
legally speaking, yeah.
And I even added, like, of course, there are hypergamous women out there who are gonna sleep with you just for being on TV, but it's you know, and that's like not illegal. But where it gets shady is where you start talking about statutory rape. And,
At best, it's statutory. I mean, like, and then worst case, obviously, it's non-consensual. So,
yeah, like I went off on that. I thought that was sickening, and the fact that he deleted the article off his site and he can't find it on the internet anymore makes me wonder if he's guilty of something. What does he know?
And if he's willing to confess to that, then how bad would be the thing that he's not willing to confess to?
I believe it's happening since the 50s, but it doesn't make that right or relevant to what's happening today.
Release the Laurinaitis files.
Oh God! Well, you know, I hear Vince McMahon, he was shitting on people's chests and stuff. It was some crazy things I hear, but you know, they should release them, and we're gonna make them release them very soon.
Oh, we talked about Janelle Grant, her lawsuit. It took like 7 months for a judge to say something, and the judge said that they denied her motion because she wanted Vince McMahon to give away all his phone data, computer data, and like basically expose him. But the judge said no. So now they're like, it's probably going to be another 6 months of whether it goes to public court or just a closed court with their arbitraries and lawyers.
Well, you guys don't know. Here's some insider info. This whole Vince McMahon lawsuit is kayfabe.
I said that.
That's what we joked about.
Said it.
Yeah, we talked about that.
They're in the courtroom, and then, like, you know, they got the 9 jurors or whatever, and he's like, "So clearly, I'm innocent." And then he turns to the jurors, and they're like, and it's like, you know, one is fucking Stone Cold, one's The Rock, one's
It was me all along, Austin.
And then suddenly a wrestling ring appears.
And The Rock's like, "Vince, you're gonna have to eat another ass to get out of this one."
And we came off the angle. Do you remember the finger poke of doom at WCW where Hogan poked Nash? We're gonna bring that to WrestleMania where she pokes Vince, she pins him, and it was a swerve. It was us all along. We all had you fooled. It was a work.
There's one final one that's the real shocker, and that's the judge takes off his wig, and it's Hulk Hogan. He's still alive, actually.
That's right there, brother. I never died there, brother. I actually cloned myself, you know. I shaved up my goatee. I still got my 24-inch pythons. Damn. Yeah, I would love you, brother.
I dropped off the face of the earth just to kill you.
Yeah. Oh, the Hulk Hogan is not only the immortal brother, but he is a judge.
Yeah. Greatest wrestling storyline ever.
Oh, absolutely. We thought Austin McMahon was the greatest of all time. Ours fucking gonna top that.
He throws the gavel at him, and you hear it hit. He's like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, he sells it, dude. Yeah, he sells it. Absolutely.
Hulk Hogan's leg drop is the gavel.
The camera just zooms in. He's just like,
it's like, Henry, damn it.
Oh my God.
Everyone's just shocked. It was a swerve. They fooled everyone all along. It was a 3-year work.
It has everything.
That's when you can have. Oh, go ahead.
It has everything: fake deaths, hidden identities,
everything. And to add to that, he can then confirm that Montreal Screwjob was a work all along.
And then it's Battle of the Billionaires 2 by surprise, because he's like, "I'm going to sue all of you." And Trump comes in the back of the room. He's like, "I've already pardoned all of them, Vince." He's like,
it's like, Yushi, this is fake news. I want to challenge you.
Yeah, it was all fake news.
Yeah, I've already
I know about
We're
it.
gonna send. We're gonna send all of. And we're gonna send all of those AEW bucks. We're gonna send all of these AEW fucks to Guantanamo Bay.
He sends Vince to El Salvador as a storyline. It shows Vince in the line of guys that are all chained up. He's like, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I'm Vince McMahon.
Well, we can't send him alone. We gotta send a loyal guy. We gotta send Bruce Pritchard. I mean, Deuce. Deuce is got one. Vince, I'm right here, Vince. I don't know why that we're here, Vince. Here, let me massage your Vince. Everything's gonna be okay. We got a worse situations, Vince. You beat the steroid trial. You may have or may have not buried some bodies. We got this, Vince. And all.
This was all set up by Linda McMahon, who is in the Trump administration. She was like, you remember when you made out with Trish in front of me? Well, I've been plotting revenge for 20-some years.
She sends ice after Vince.
Yeah.
All right. So speaking of Donald Trump,
what's going on? What's up, dude?
Yeah, so we
What
talked
we got?
about Dave Meltzer and his false reporting about Donald Trump blocking AEW or making them not do more activism bullshit, which we all agree.
Oh, this Warner Brothers Discovery blocking Brody King, and that's what they do to Jerry and John. So he said WBD, Warner Brothers Discovery, told Tony Khan like we're blocking Brody King of showing up on AEW Dynamite, and that same day a representative from Warner Brothers Discovery came out and debunked Dave's story, saying that's not true. We have no involvement in that. Brody was scheduled to be in Australia that Wednesday with his brother. He will be on AEW Collision this Saturday.
All right, so let's watch this video. James Romero. We talked about it, but we didn't watch this. This is James's take.
This video is an apology because I screwed up and have since taken the previous video down where I screwed up. Now, I know better, right? I really do, but I decided just for once to use a source for the basis of a video that I recorded that I know deep down cannot be trusted. Then I gaslit myself into thinking that, well, Dave Meltzer and Tony Khan are best buddies. Surely he would have asked Tony Khan as a source about what actually happened. But no, he didn't. He being Dave Meltzer, once again assumed something, or even worse, just straight up made shit up, stated it as fact, and then moved those goalposts very, very, very far away from each other when he was found out to be lying. No doubt stomping his feet the entire time and rhythmically chanting, "I am always right. I cannot be wrong," to himself over and over again. Now, to briefly catch people up, the AEW Dynamite episode from last week, not a couple of days ago, featured Brody King versus MJF. But before the bell rang, the crowd broke into an F-Ice chant for some 30 seconds, no doubt displeasing, and at least this is probably true, no doubt displeasing television executives, if for no other reason, not bleeping out swear words. Now, the previous episode of Dynamite, which is Wednesday, so 2 days ago as I record this, didn't feature Brody King or MJF beyond a pre-produced video that was like 30 seconds, a minute long, hyping up their return match for AEW Grand Slam in Australia this weekend. Now, Dave Meltzer claimed that Brody was pulled from the show, not because of Tony Khan or AEW, but from the powers that be, the influences above AEW and Tony Khan in the broadcasting and ownership stakes of Turner Networks. And I'm going to quote you here, so there's no mistaking anything. Dave Meltzer is not talking about speculation here. He's talking in absolutes. So bear this in mind as I quote this. The deal is that they didn't want the fans in the arena to be chanting that, they being Warner Brothers Discovery. If Brody came out, there was that risk. When he comes back, it will happen again. I don't know how they're going to handle it. This is, again, not a Tony Khan call. This is from above. You know what it is? Nobody wants to get on Donald Trump's bad side. If it wasn't for that, nobody would care. It's just a chant. But unfortunately, they've got a company they're trying to sell. They, once again, being Warner Brothers Discovery, and get regulatory approval from a guy who is going to take that stuff personal. That's just how it is. No Brody King on the show, when he absolutely, of course, Brody King and MJF should have had a segment on the show. Not this is my guess, not this is, here's what I think happened. This is unequivocal. It's, the deal is this. That's the kind of language, well, human people use when they've actually confirmed with sources what's going on, or at least done the most basic of fact checking.
Yeah,
or
that's
if
why
not
you say
that,
allegedly.
or it could be the other option is that it's somebody who's pretending that they have, so they can act as an authority in their own mind, when ultimately they have just as little insider information as you or shortly afterwards in response. Those at AEW have said nobody from WBD asked them not to use Brody King on last night's show, and this was just how it was booked, to only use him in a video package. We had heard, this is very important, we had heard over the weekend that there were concerns about how much publicity the situation had gotten from WBD side, but those at AEW said that they were not told not to put him on the show. Isn't that just exactly contradicting what you just... Let's read that one more time. We heard over the weekend from who? That there were concerns about how much publicity the situation had gotten from the WBD side, but those at AEW said that they were not told not to put him on the show. So that is a complete contradiction of what he said absolutely happened, less than 24 hours before when he released, or that podcast escaped. So, once again, so we've heard, so it's basically like Randy Orton. Who are these people that he's heard from? Because no, they're not citing them. They're not talking about anyone specific. So once again, it's probably just like Randy Orton, the voices in his own head, and using them as sources, because he doesn't even, once again, he doesn't quantify or qualify this in any way. He absolutely had the brass neck to then double down with this. So this corrects the report from last night. It had been a topic of discussion over the weekend. It's not the report. It's your report. You are the one who reported this and correcting it by completely saying the opposite of what you claim. Now, as for the fallout of this, the Wrestling Observer's website then tried to frame all of this as speculation. Here we go. After speculation that Warner Brothers Discovery was an influence. And then straight away, during Wednesday's Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer speculated. There was no speculation here. It was not framed as speculation. I'm sorry, I was highlighting that. I didn't show you. So after speculation there, Dave Meltzer speculated. He's at least, I'm going to actually Google, does the word speculate turns up? Any speculation to the contrary is category. All right, so there was actually 3 uses of the word speculation there on that one, but I'm not sure the third one counts. Anyway, so the usual Dave Meltzer ball washers at the Wrestling Observer are now trying to frame this report that this definitely happened now as speculation, when guess what? It wasn't who he's talking in.
And the worst thing is now... The worst thing is now, if this guy gets if he gets any repercussions for like falsely reporting this, now media outlets and whatnot will be like, "Wow, Trump is so petty. He made sure that this guy got punished." It's like, well, no, he probably got punished for a false report.
I will not.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure that what Brendan is expressing, though, it's basically all of us, though. It's basically what all of us are expressing, though, like with Meltzer, though.
I fucking hate. I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Can't you just say I was wrong? I got the report wrong, but now you're lying. I hate this, man. I wish someone could just punch him in the face.
In Minecraft.
At least say that.
No, not in Minecraft. Please, someone see him and just fucking sock him
legally after a trial.
Yeah. Oh my god! And I did say this earlier, Tony Khan. You need to cut ties with this goblin. It's not a good look for your company. I don't know why you still have ties with this man. You got to cut ties with him, buddy. Not a good look.
I completely blocked AEW after that "fuck ICE" chant, dude. Like, I don't want to. Like, I'm here for pro wrestling, not an activism bitch fit.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
with
exactly.
stars,
So that was like real. Yeah, that was totally uncalled for. Like those ice chants, though. Like,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
Yeah,
And I said earlier. This Trump. Okay, when Meltzer says something about Trump, do you really Trump gives a fuck about AEW? He probably doesn't know what it is. He's busy running the U.S. He's got other things to worry about.
He thinks it's KFC, fucking off-brand KFC.
You know what? You know what Trump is going to say if anybody brings this up? He's going to be like, "They have very low ratings, from what I understand. Their ratings are horrible.
Of course,
They're practically
why
out of
would
business."
why would the president of the United States give a fuck about wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Like, it's.
Excuse me, he was in wrestling. Let's be honest.
Yeah, well, but that
Yeah,
was
but
no,
that-
no,
that's
but
true.
like
That was
John,
when- that was-
John, like that was at a time when it was cool.
That's
Now
true.
it's dorky.
Yeah.
Like, he's no interest in that.
Yeah.
So he could
He's-
care less.
He's all about the ratings. I even
Yeah.
saw whenever I saw the Melania movie, you know, she's all concerned about the security. He was basically concerned that the college football championship is on at the same time as his inauguration. He's like, "What are our ratings gonna be?" So yeah, if it's got low ratings, he doesn't give a shit. I can honestly
Yeah.
say that, even if it involves his own
Yeah,
life.
of course.
If we can get a "Fuck Dave Meltzer" T-shirt made, I'll gladly wear it.
Yeah,
In a
I'll wear
PO
it,
box.
definitely.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
I
Dave
hate
Meltzer,
this.
the Goblin. Look
I
out,
hate this,
Stormy
man.
Goblin.
I'm pretty sure the boys at TWRP. I'm pretty sure the boys at TWRP. I'm pretty sure that they'll probably have that cover.
You know what? Speaking of covered there, guys, Russo's coming back home Monday.
Nice.
Was told he's
Okay.
coming back home on
Alright.
Monday. So
Nice.
I'm sure after a week is back, they'll be covering as well. The clips,
nice.
the shit people are gonna send him. Like they have, like this is just not only the "fuck guys" chant is a big topic, but the fact that Meltzer, this is a lie. This kills any tiny bit of credibility wherever you had left. Like, it's not a good, like I said, it's not a good look for him. Then again, when does he look good besides jerking off to New Japan? But it doesn't make him look good. It doesn't make AEW look good. That's
Yeah,
what
what
Tony Khan's got to cut ties with this man. He has to.
Yeah, what I could say like on Monday though, like when Russo's ready to like roast the shit out of Meltzer, all I could say is get the torch and pitchforks ready though for Meltzer though.
Yeah, but I'll clip it. I'll send you all for reactions too.
All right. So Janelle Grant
Yeah.
has made her first public comments. We were talking about her earlier. This is a shorter video. It's only 2 minutes. So let's see what she said. If you aren't familiar, Janelle Grant's the person suing Vince McMahon for saying that he sex trafficked her, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. James here. This is going to be a very quick video, I assure you. I just wanted to make notes that Janelle Grant, the lady that is accusing Vince McMahon of numerous crimes and other terrible behavior toward her over the course of several years when they were in a relationship in WWE, she's going to be making her first ever public comments on this. Now, to sort of tell you like how momentous this is, there's only one photo of her out there. That's why all these news outlets and YouTube videos and everyone else keeps using the same image of her in the thumbnails or whatever else it might be, because she's very private apparently, and
She's
we
very
don't have
fuckable.
anything else. We don't know what she sounds like, we don't know what she looks like out in that photo. So this is kind of momentous that this is going to be the first public address. And according to this, Janelle Grant is scheduled to speak at an event hosted by the Connecticut Alliance to End Sexual Violence next week. Grant will be a special guest speaker on Thursday, February 19th. This is going to be in Hartford, Connecticut, so not far away from WWE headquarters, of course. And it's talking about various policy changes aimed at strengthening protection for survivors of sexual violence. And Grant is going to be one of the main speakers. So here is what the press was given as a press release. We are all more vulnerable to coercive control than we realize. Coercive control happens in increments, and entire industries are built on systems of coercive control. Tools such as NDAs can be used to ominously justify anything and even turn a life into someone else's storyline, keeping even those who have not signed confidentiality agreements working in fear. I'm sorry, I'm rushing with the reading. So essentially, talking about our own experiences, I guess. and it's going to be on February 19th. So that is 8 days away as I record this. That's pretty much it. Once again, we've been covering this on Dutch Mantell's podcast a lot. I've been covering it on my channel here and there as well. And this is kind of like, aside from what happened where the judge declined Janelle Grant's legal team's motion, that'd be Anne, I think her name is Anne Russo, to get early discovery, early access to a load of documents, files, text messages, etc. And now, straight after that, this has happened as well, where she's going to be announced as a guest speaker. I'll be interested to hear what she's got to say.
Interesting since she's finally going to be making a public appearance.
Yeah, the only other person I know like that is like Ichiro Oda, the author of One Piece. He never gets his picture taken. That's pretty crazy that they only have like one of her. I've kind of seen that before though, where like they always use the same picture in an article, and it's like, why are they always using the same one? Sometimes it's that reason.
We don't know what the truth is. She could just be a whore who didn't get paid, and now she's salty.
Yeah, wouldn't it be weird if her first words to the public were like, "What?"
Well, it's funny to me that like, on one hand, the not being so public thing makes me think like, okay, well, she's not using it to gain a profile. She's not like, posting all over social media. Like there's some other people that say they're victims, but then never name names and stuff, and just kind of like make like public grandstanding. So it's good that she's not doing that. But then like, why is it so theatrical as far as like these reveal? And it's taken a long time, so that always gives you pause. And it's like, and also they're trying to kind of conflate, like they're talking about coercion, whereas she's talking about she was raped, right? Is the accusation?
Yeah,
she was trafficked. Yeah,
she was trafficked.
Okay, so like coercion and sexual trafficking are quite different. So like, why is the statement all about coercion? Because that to me is like, oh, your boss says like quid pro quo, do this for me and I'll do this for you. That's a lot different than sexual trafficking. So like, be clear about what exactly you're accusing this guy of. That's the odd thing to me. The statement and the accusation don't seem to match up.
Yeah.
And to add that to John, because I just thought something when you were saying that, and also why make it public? Why now it's a public?
Wait for court.
Yeah, like you would think, okay, why make it public? Just come out and tell your story. Don't make it public date that I'm going to be at this event doing this. Just if this happened, just come out and say it. Like go online, make a video somewhere, and talk about it. That's why I slightly question some of her motives and actions, like what's true, what's not. Just kind of the timing of some stuff.
And Becky Lynch, she also said that there was somebody in the locker room that Vince said she had to sleep with, or else she wouldn't get pushed. But she never said any names.
Yep. And then again, why not say any names? If this is true, save the women. Tell people who this monster is.
Yeah.
Why she didn't. Oh, God.
Even that's like very different from anything illegal. Like if you're like, hey, if you agree to this with me, say that you agree, consent or whatnot, and then I will get you this. That's a lot different than like, oh, I was trafficked. Like it's like consent and not consent is the big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Chris.
Peace out, Jerry.
I would probably have no doubts that.
Go, Chris.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Chris.
I have no doubts that Triple H though might be a part of the same thing.
Yeah, I've heard accusations thrown at him. Like, what does he know at the office there?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the way he hugs his coworkers.
Oh yeah,
he's a very touchy guy.
And there's one. And I heard there's some allegations towards Stephanie McMahon.
I would not be surprised if she's fucking Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been saying for a while now, Triple H has been sus with this kind of stuff. It's like the Janelle Grant thing and the Vince McMahon stepping down in 2022. That stuff didn't happen by accident. WWE and the people within it have known about it for years.
Yeah, 100%.
And they decided to do it at the specific moment. Why? I'm not particularly sure. I think it might have had something to do with creative ratings, whatever. We're starting to see a rapid repeat of history, like in real time, with Triple H. So I'm just wondering, I think somebody mentioned it earlier in the show, how long before the same thing happens to Triple H? Because it just feels like it's an episode of Succession or Game of Thrones, right? Like where it's like, it's a power play. Yeah. Because they obviously were all complacent with it for decades or for years, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, we had to remove the power that was in Vince McMahon, bring him back briefly for TKO just to reinstall and shift around the power, and now we're in a place now where Triple H is very similarly where Vince McMahon was whenever he could barely take a Stone Cold Stunner,
Yep, same old
Yeah,
boss.
of course,
same as
though.
the
Like,
new boss,
yeah, of course,
whatever.
though, and yeah,
Go, Chris.
and yeah, and it goes like, and it's kind of a bit noticeable though, like with Triple H though, he's just trying so hard to be like his father-in-law though.
That is an interesting theory.
Well, and he's clearly fine with amoral stuff because, as we saw with the Saudi ring, with like the slave labor that was used to build it, and all he's talking about is like, "Oh, it took a month to build this arena. That's great." I mean, that's not a sexual thing, so that's very different as far. But it also shows an amorality where it's like, I'll do whatever I can for the the company or the show or whatnot.
And that being said, like we're all using Chinese products that were built in a fucking sweatshop, you know what I mean? So it's not like, but to be fair, it is way different when you're, profiting off of the built slave labor. Like, yeah, we all have iPhones and Androids that were built in a Chinese sweatshop. So it's not like, but we don't have control of this. They have control of what cities they go to. They could have gone to London. They could have gone to New York, but they went to Saudi.
They actively promote it. It's different from us buying our Nikes and iPhones and being like, hey, you should also buy Nikes and iPhone. We don't do that. We just use the product. In fact, we're giving healthcare to those poor children that are, probably not even getting paid in those sweatshops. But no, WWE made like a multi-year deal publicly with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's pure blood money. And they keep going back every year. They keep bending the knee and changing their booking around to appeal to what I can only say safely are Tuscan Raiders. And basically, I think the slave labor thing has been sort of the last straw for a lot of people. The straw that broke the camel's back, pun intended. If you catch my drift.
Hey, look, man, I was outraged as soon as they made the chicks put on those bodysuits. I was like, this is fucked.
Exactly.
I will not stand for this.
I was about to bring it up though, that they made the women cover up though for the Rumble. Though.
Yeah,
Hashtag be the breasts.
In all honesty, like that is like actually like some crazy shit that they have to like. It's noticeable. Like as much as I joke about it, like being a perv or whatever, it's like. No, it is kind of weird that they all got to wear these bodysuits, like in that show specifically, like, and also that, like, obviously we were all commenting on it whenever they were having the show over there that, like, oh, the black guy's not going to win because the crowd is all super racist. Like, we all knew what the final outcome was going to be to a certain extent because of the country that they were in. So, like, they sell out in many ways to be in that country.
Yeah.
And it's also kind of funny, like they'll have the women be in bodysuits, right? But they're fine with the men being half naked.
She's got the eyebrow scar, and I am scarred emotionally by that because all these stupid voice actors and stuff have that.
Yeah.
All right,
I would say this
Nikki
about
Bella. Anyways,
I would say this about the Saudis though. At least that they're like a casual, friendly crowd though. I'll give them that. So
yeah, they don't.
Yeah,
reach
they're not a
over
marked
the
crowd.
barricade and grab people's hair and like stone them with their curved swords or whatever. Like
Scimitars. Come on.
Yeah, throw
they're like a
grenades
casual
in the
fan
ring or
base.
some shit.
Well, actually, that show was actually not in Saudi Arabia. It was actually in London. You just didn't notice.
Oh yeah.
Trump's like, wow, Pakistan looks like a real shithole. They're like, sir, that's London.
Doesn't matter. It all looks the same to me.
Yeah, London's now part of the Middle East, apparently.
Yeah, it's a scary place to be now. Very
dear.
scary.
What we go to Keir Starmer for comment. Oh dear. Well, I just want to make sure that nobody's being Islamophobic. Oh dear. Yeah.
Sorry, but I hear you saying anything bad, I'll turn my mummy on you.
That was mommy on you. Yeah, okay, fuck off with that.
We got this covered.
Dude. We got it covered, right? We got it covered, right? I need my money for AEW Dynamite.
Tony, buddy, calm yourself.
Triple H, you know, I will say this, you know, in the interest of not pulling a, you know, that reporter, you know, it's all alleged, and like some guys, you know, the one pic that you had, Tommy, was of the girl jumping into his arms, so that was clearly like her initiating, you know, so it's like, you know, that's all kind of like reading things, maybe. You know, I'm not gonna accuse a guy based off of that, but also it's like it's not helping your whole association with things.
Doesn't matter. I'm still a bookie genius. You still love me. Yeah. I'm on the kick cage once a week. I take all the traction I can get with the humans.
And also, I have seen Triple H traumatized. I saw a clip earlier today of Stone Cold Steve Austin hiding in corners, and he was trying to, you know, get him out. And then he came in and he was assaulted from behind. So Triple H is really a victim from the clips that I've seen, where Stone Cold Steve Austin has come behind him and beaten him up sometimes backstage. Just you know.
John, kayfabe wise, Triple H was responsible for Austin getting ran over by a car.
There
That.
you go. See. Well, okay, so I didn't realize that. So it was
Yeah.
retaliation.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with H though, like in the background, he's like, don't do it. I'm scared.
If Vince had like shut up out your door and it's part of the script.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's the type of guy that like sneaks in the extra touch, the extra, you know, whatever.
Oh yeah,
because he's you know,
give us that look.
he's like, oh, I just thought we were good friends. I thought that was fine.
He probably did that with Shawn Michaels back in the day.
Yeah, Adam Pearce was like holding back Stephanie Vaquer, and he's like straight up just grabbed her butt. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that.
Really?
Oh my god!
No, I didn't know about
He
that.
gave her the ring.
I mean,
Can you blame him?
Yeah, he just made Booker T jealous right there.
Booker T's like,
man, Shucky Ducky, what the fuck is that? My ass, I'm grabbing sucker. Oh yeah. Can you imagine Booker's wife is watching the show and she hears that? Like, you can orgasm live on TV. Oh man, Shucky Ducky spinning. I sure did. Sucker.
No one. This is why he's been sleeping on the couch for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, because Ever sure about that bang, he's Googling over fucking Stephanie Fakir, which can't blame him. But
she's like, oh, you gotta sleep on the couch. He's like, tell me she did not just say that.
Then we gotta have his best friend Goldust show up. I'll let you sleep wherever you want. Goldust, man, get the hell away from me, man. No. You don't understand. You're on the couch. I have a bed. Just one bed.
And Gold's got his milk with Booker T in the grocery store. He's like, I know what you want,
Booker. Oh man, that image in my head. Ugh,
I found it. I fucking found it.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see it.
Tommy's like, I had this saved in a folder. Don't ask
me. Yeah, he dated it.
I found it. It's crazy. Yeah.
No, I fucking found it. All right.
Oh, the smack on the ass? Okay, let's see.
Did you get to sketch it?
Let's see.
Oh, she's got her.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Guys, look, his thumbs. Look where his thumbs are.
Both palms, bro.
I noticed one time I was like, oh, you know, I would totally get sued for this if it or any guy would, because like it was Natalia going to pin Nikki and she like blatantly puts her hand on her tit as she's like crawling over her to pin her. I'm like, oh, damn, I wish I could do that.
If you guys look at those thumbs. His thumbs are near the asshole.
Yeah, I know. It's really obvious. It's so obvious though. Like,
Yeah, he got a free grab. He did. He got a freebie.
I mean, he literally gave her a ring, so you know.
Yeah, he fucking fish hooked her. The thumb. Look at the thumbs. They're near the asshole. Right there. Right there. Right there. Near the asshole.
oh god, yeah.
I feel like it's we're doing like NFL play analysis. It's like freeze it right there.
Okay, so now you see the defenseman put his hands
do the
on
John
the
Madden
football.
circles around the thumbs. You're like, see right here and right here.
Yep.
We have the thumb action
The
going on.
thumb action into the poop chute. It's
We
right
have
there.
left-
This is not AI. This is not AI. This is not doctored. It's not altered. This is like, look, it's got the Netflix logo. He got a free grab, and his thumbs were near the asshole.
Now, did you see a they have like the fucking like analysis guys. Now, did you see a rub by the thumb, or was it merely a touch by the thumb? This is important.
Well, I think what we've seen, it was just a touch. If he did this, then we got a problem.
Yeah.
We come in here, we have to demonstrate.
Wait,
Yeah.
Brendan, what'd you do if he did what?
Okay, so it was like, okay, this, just a touch, like John said, fine. But if it's a touch in the thumbs, then that's where it'll be a different story.
Yeah, if there's penetration, that's different.
Then that's when you got to bring back the chalkboard, the bad.
Let's bring in Booker T for his expert analysis. He's like, did he pressurize the suit? Did he press it in? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
say,
sure
though,
did.
Sucker.
Sucker.
I have to say though, I will say he's a lucky bastard. You got to touch it.
Yeah,
I know.
Damn it!
I could just picture Booker
For
T
free.
saying, I could just picture Booker T saying, "Adam Pierce, I'm coming for you." You know, then
Yeah.
Well, worse, he didn't just get to touch it for
you,
free.
mate.
He got paid.
He did. He got paid to put both hands on another woman's ass, and he also got
Another
paid
woman.
for his
What are you
thumb.
telling us about Triple H?
Okay, and he also got paid to put his thumbs near a woman's asshole.
Yeah.
But this is dangerous. Like, we got two dangerous situations, my friends. We got AEW becoming a full left-wing organization, while on the other side, WWE, you have a authority figure groping a woman's ass and near an asshole with the two thumbs. Like, this is like
They have so much in common.
revolutionary. This is game-changing.
Is going to come back for his job, and he's going to be like, "Come on out, you rapist!"
probably the most
Triple H
exciting.
has to come out.
The ass grab is probably the most exciting thing on Raw.
Oh God.
Yeah, like, that's one of the most exciting things I've
True.
seen on Raw in
Hey,
a long
you know,
time.
they used to have them go around and spank each other and bark like dogs. So you know.
Yeah, that's 5
Hey,
stars.
we get
What's
what
wrong
we
with
can
5
get
stars?
nowadays, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we're
That
like
is very
freeze
true.
framing stuff to try and get an inappropriate thing. It's like now we used to have whole events of inappropriate stuff, and it got way better ratings. So maybe that should tell us something.
It was better TV.
Yeah,
It was fucking better TV.
It made my childhood very happy.
Yeah.
Well, all of us at one point. Yeah, all of us were trying to puppies. All of us were trying to EC-dub. We were yelling catfight. We were like just
We were telling
enjoying
people-
ourselves.
I mean, for God's sake, like,
Yeah.
Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez would get eaten alive by an ECW crowd. They like think to make you say, "Liv Morgan sucks, dick all day, do that."
Yo, do you guys
Yeah, they
remember
would.
when Alexa Bliss just straight up gave Randy Orton a lap dance?
Can I switch with Randy, please?
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That's straight up cowgirl, bro. That's cowgirl.
Yeah, Randy's wife had a problem with Alexa Bliss for this.
He's knocked
Yeah.
out, but somehow he grabs her pigtails anyway.
I mean, can you blame him?
yeah.
Wait, Randy's like, yeah, man. Oh, I know I'm supposed to be selling, but I can smell your feet. Oh,
Must have been an unconscious muscle spasm, honey. I don't know what happened.
yeah, he's playing this. He's simulating doing this.
I was having a dream.
You know, he was dreaming about doing his entrance pose right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love Alexa Bliss. She's hot. Then again, I think Randy was like the most over guy on the roster of that point. Everyone's like, come on, man, I want to be in that spot. How was it?
Have her pin me in a cowgirl position.
Come on, don't be stupid. Book the finish.
All right.
Stupid.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
hang on a second. There we go. Here, Tommy, you're gonna want to mute this. 'Cause it's got some song playing, but you know, this is some very appropriate wrestling. You know.
Oh, what we got? I'm excited. What we got?
always sing the song.
Yeah.
This is some appropriate stuff because you know it's no men violating anybody. It's
Okay.
It's you know
Family friendly.
just pure family friendly. Yeah, you know it's totally legit. You know that's not anything at all.
Oh.
When you said
5
Vane, I
stars.
thought you meant the Xavier Woods video.
Well, this is
There's nothing
this is
suggestive
gonna be
here.
Play it
this is
again.
gonna be good, lads. It's gonna be good Valentine's Day material. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it is. It's today's Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day, I guess, everybody. It's
We
past
went
midnight
from
over
Friday
here.
the 13th, where we're all killing the hot women, to Valentine's Day whenever we hit midnight.
I better get my kitchen paper. One sec.
You know, seeing
yeah. Mute your mic, Paladin. We don't want to hear the.
seeing this like, seeing this like seeing this from Paige though, I have no doubts though. Like, if you don't know like who my favorite chick is in the current roster of WWE, it's JC Jane though. It kind of makes me note that she was probably inspired by Paige.
Maybe,
Okay.
but you never know.
Sort of
Like
a
JC
gossipy
Jane,
type
like,
of-
well, you know, usually, I think a lot of today's wrestlers. This is my take.
Oh,
is that
we just got
maybe they. What?
What's up?
I don't know. Everybody's screen was like buffering for me for a second.
Oh,
okay. Very good. But
Were
when
you
you
saying
say she
follow-
was influenced by Paige, do you mean Paige as a wrestler or Paige's videos of Brad Maddox and Xavier Woods?
Yeah,
John, if you don't know-
they were very educational.
Yeah,
Brad I mean, think of education.
I don't know. Do you guys? I don't know. Sorry for bringing this up. Do you guys think they're being like a mark or a simp or something like that, or no?
Huh? No.
Over this all the time, man. Just
Chris, let me just do a Jeopardy for you. What is Valium, Alex? I'd like to take Paranoia for a 600. Who is Chris, Alex? Okay, Ada, you control the board. I'd like to take Overthinking for 700.
Right.
What is Chris's worst fear?
Overthinking. Sorry. Yeah, sorry guys.
Same here. No, I'm there too, man. Like I told you before.
But John, if you don't know, Paige actually did a sex tape with Brad Maddox and
yeah.
She can suck cock, man.
No, she actually.
She knows how to suck dick.
Like you can find these videos, John.
Look,
if you
she
really want.
can she can go down to me anytime she wants, literally.
Yeah.
She swallows.
She knows how to swallow. She'll
She
swallow
can
you
take
whole.
two at a time.
There was a story that came out where like I don't think they ever named who it was, but like some diva or you know women wrestler or whatever was like, oh, I got offered like some gargantuan amount of money to basically like do a sex tape while I was wrestling, and like in the tenure that I was like in WWE. I think it was like 10 million or something. It was something crazy.
Oh,
And
10 million. Come on.
of course, the picture for the thing, the picture for the thing was Nikki Bella, but I don't think it was ever like confirmed that it was her. It was just
No, it
like
was
a
CM Punk.
suggestive thing. Yeah, CM Punk. Ain't nobody offered him 10 million. He looks like Critical
No,
Drinker.
they
with
did.
slightly more grade.
One went on Twitter, and it was Brazzers on Twitter. They're like, at CM Punk, since you're not at WWE, do you want to make a sex tape?
Oh, who would watch that? Oh, can you imagine that baby dick back at it? Oh.
You know, every time when I think of the word browsers, I think of like Justin like bringing up like Kiana James. He has like a nickname for the browsers.
Oh
yeah, Kiana.
And I think of the loveliest sight.
I call it. Call Kiana James, Kiana Brazzer.
You know, that was the smelliest room I've ever been in, was at the Phoenix Fan Fusion, the 4th largest Comic-Con in the nation. And you walk into the late night show and there's some chick doing a striptease. And you're like, I'm getting out of this room right now because this is a lot of anime nerds. I'm
Yeah, it smells funky.
Yeah.
Hey, don't want to stay for too long.
I called Kiana James, Kiana Brazzer, and my favorite Julia, gorgeous Julia, and Lady Remix. Yeah.
All right, boys, let's end this, man. Where can they find you, Brandon?
All right, I'm at Catman580 on X and on YouTube at Catman580 as well. Like and subscribe, and we'll give a shout out to Russo'sBrand.com/TWC and Patreon.com/RussoTWC as well. If there once a month doing shows with them, come out, check us out, try it out for a month, see if you like it.
And Paladin, where can they find you, bro?
All right. Well, you guys can find me on X at RealPaladin1991, where you can tune into the Holy Soldiers podcast every single Friday. Now, of course, next week I'll be using StreamYard right here to do the podcasts and have all the stories and stuff. Also, you can follow me on Twitch as well, gaming channel, as well as Kick. It's the same name. Twitch.tv/ Paladin of the Light, as well as Kick. Hopefully now when the new PC arrives and we can get everything in order, we can have some gaming streams, have a bit of fun. So be sure to check me out.
JT Prime, you still here, bro?
Yeah, you can find me, JT Prime 08 on X, Instagram, YouTube, and yeah, I'm here and such. Yeah.
Master Hobo.
I'm at the Master Hobo at X, Instagram, YouTube, Rumble, and I also appear on Mr. Burger's channel. So check me out there.
Hey, shout out Mr. Burger.
Mm-hmm.
And Deadshot, Isaac.
Yeah, you can find me on Pornhub at Dirty D Sanchez. You'll find me fucking single moms and fat women.
Fat women. Shit. I was hoping you'd bang a hot chick.
But yeah, you can find me on Instagram, X, YouTube. Check out my new music. It'll make me a happy little guy.
Cool. And Y2CD.
All right. Well, you could find me over though, like on Twitter though. I host Spaces streams every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, piggybacking off of TWRP, and also I do some occasional streams like here and there. So,
Cool. And John Gets Gaming.
Well, that's it on YouTube. And then it's just John_Gets with a GOETZ. The O is silent, but that's it on Rumble. Which is as of right now, I just do YouTube and Rumble so that everything, I don't want to get Star Wars Marvel purist, and kicked off of YouTube. So we keep it all over on those two sites.
Nice.
Nice.
And before we end here, Tommy, I gotta talk to y'all about something off air here before we close.
All right. Yeah, we're just gonna have Stephanie take us out here.
Subscribe to our Schwips and Arm Drags.
Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, we're gonna end the live stream.